Y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Yeah, alright. What up? Damn, I look good. I haven't seen that loan screen in a good minute. Yeah, it's been a while, right? That's nuts. Dragonflight beta today, you gonna play? Nah, I already, I'm already gonna play that. Why I gotta do it again? I already did that. Like, I mean, I did the alpha. Like, I like to play the new expansion whenever it comes out. Like, am I crazy? Like, I love that. It's like its own new thing. Should you quit Tower Fantasy? No, I'll probably do roles for that new character later on today. I'm not sure if I will or not. I mean, like, we'll see what happens, but it's something I'm considering. Yeah, I mean, I got, so today, damn dude, you look tired? I had to help my dad fix his, oh my god, look at all these quests, man. What the fuck? There's so many of them. So I had to get my dad to fucking, so like I bought him a new DVD player and a new sound system. And so like the guys installed it yesterday and, big surprise, my dad, who is, 75, did not know, there's something they didn't know how to turn on. And so I had to go over and figure it out. And he actually figured out a better way than I did, which was kind of funny because, you know, usually he has no idea what he's doing, right? But it's actually a Blu-ray player, right? It is. But he actually figured this shit out, and so now we've got it working, everything's good. So I'm glad about that. I'm happy. Notice me, Simp? Shut the fuck up, bitch. Fuck you. Let's see what we're gonna do today. Yeah, I think we go kill these guys. Maybe kill the spiders. Whenever I get a chance, I'll kill spiders. Where the rare mount's at? I don't need a rare mount. Like, I wonder if this server, like, the thing is, there's a lot of me, like, I don't know if I should keep playing on this server or go over to Benediction. I'm not really sure. Like, I've been taking it very, very slowly, you know? I've just been doing what I wanted to do. But I'm just kind of, like, I love whenever it rains. It's so nice. There's no mobs anywhere, what the fuck? Where the mobs at? Stormwater's the best, yeah, it's like, I'm probably trying to figure out with McConnell like what we're gonna do. You know what I mean? Like, cause I'm not sure yet. I mean, he's 34. Like, I mean, he's higher level than me. He's always probably gonna be higher level than me. Cause I mean, he's a nerd, so he's gonna just level way faster and shit. But like, I mean, eventually I will catch up. Imagine still Blizzard game after all they did, bruh. Imagine being on an Amazon website after all they did. At least I get paid to play the game. What are you doing? You're on an Amazon website. Shut up. He'll show up when he needs gold. Actually, yeah, that probably is true. You don't like child labor? Of course I do. How do you think I'll get all my gold in this game? Let's see, where we at? Oh, did I not invite him? Oh, let me try and invite him again. VR, you're in a group. Oh, fuck. Oh, there's some dick suckers up there. Let's go over there. Terrible correlation, almost every website's hosted by Amazon. Yeah, exactly. So you can't get away from it. So it's okay. It's inconvenient for you, so you don't want to change what you're doing, but people expect you to reorient what you do for a job. Get the fuck out of here. You can't even control your own entertainment indulgences, but you want other people to change their job. Ugh. How's my teeth going? I'll let you know next week. God, now I'm taking a lot of damage off these mobs. I wish I could do more damage. I feel like my damage is a little bit low. Like sometimes I'll hit something and they won't die. It's like, I can't believe, like, dude, this revenge shit is like OP, man. It is OP as a motherfucker. I love it. Okay. You gonna start streaming on mainstream, dude? Well, why would you ask me that? Just follow my Twitter. Why would you even ask? I mean, I tell any update or anything like that, just let me know, and that's it. Dare you ask me what? It's the same fucking thing. It's annoying. Let's see here. We got a few more to do. Literally are. Really not gonna be notified whenever. Yeah, that's true. Actually, yeah, you just get notification. That's whenever you'll know. The face cam on. Yeah. Just a minute. I gotta deal with some of this. Best questing zone? Yeah, I know. It's great. Is there boosting yet? Unfortunately not. I'm looking forward to it whenever that happens, but we'll see. Why the fuck does it matter? I don't know. Let's see what we got going on. We just gotta kill some mobs. Are there new mobs? No, there's no new mobs. It's just Wrath, man. That's it. How's it 1 health? God damn it. Oh my god. There we go. How many more do I have to kill? A lot, actually. Fuck. This is gonna be a while. Okay, when was what Starforge PC you unboxing? Imagine if they gave me the like lowest. Imagine if they didn't give me that most high-end PC. Like my own PC company delivers me the bad one. Imagine that. I don't know. I'm assuming it's the good one. I got it in a box behind me. Yeah, that's the plan. And most high NPC, yeah, exactly, just a prank. That'd be a good content. Yeah, if you take it out and it's just like a taxidermied raccoon. It's not even a PC. Why is everyone starting new tunes? Because there's a new fresh server out. I don't really know if I'm gonna play. Like I don't know what I'm gonna do. With like the whole game, I have no idea. Have you seen a taxidermy beaver PC? That's probably what made me think of saying it, yeah. That's it. Just finished Duskwood questline. I'm like, yeah, I like Duskwood. It's a nice zone to be in. It's very relaxing and chill. Let me turn up the volume a little bit. I can hardly even hear. There, maybe that's better. Okay. Alright, so what is this? I gotta look around and find the rest of this shit. Enable sub button here so you buy your own PC. Fuck that. God damn it, somebody tagged that shit before me. Motherfucker. This is gonna take me forever to get this quest done. Oh my god, it's gonna take me forever. Don't remember Wrath came out, people could farm Scarabord on New Reigns. Yeah, New Realms, yeah, I know that. I was gonna do it myself, but I just couldn't really, I couldn't really do it. Oh my god, I was too slow. Let's see. Where's the other mobs? The good thing is these guys respawn pretty quick, so I can clear them out. More volume? Is the volume not good? I feel like the volume is good. I could be wrong, no, I mean. It's fine, okay. You know when Channel 5 drops, I have no idea, but when other people release videos, man. I have no fucking clue, why would I know that? Okay, dang, like that's see, that is why I play this character right there. You see that? I just walked up to him and fucking killed him. It was nothing. We just gotta find some more mobs. I need to get these skeleton fingers and shit. I don't even know if I should keep working on this. Maybe I should just do something else. How many do I have? I have 8. Okay, I'm almost done. Prot warrior damage is so stupid. Yeah, I know. It should be a lot higher, but you know, it is what it is, right? Okay. Skeleton mages are the only time you can kill Frost Mage and Wrath as a warrior. You'd actually be surprised. I think a Mage Warrior duel in Wrath of the Lich King is a lot more even than you might imagine. Obviously, I think Mage probably still has the advantage, but Warrior actually has a lot of things they can do. They're not perfect. No, 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 no. But they're alright. Oh man, that guy's getting our kills. What a pussy bitch. It's like being able to just like pull shit together is like super useful too. Yeah, this is awesome. What expansion was Warrior's Peak? I mean, Warrior was probably the best in Classic. I mean, really. Like, that was the time, like nobody else was even remotely close. Like, Rogues could do good damage, but, like, that was it. Every other class, like, just could not compete against a Warrior in DPS. It didn't matter. Like, you had some mages and Nax, which is, like, I mean, that's actually, yeah, that's true. But, overall, I think Warrior was best in Classic. I think that Wrath is better than TBC in terms of Warrior domination. But, you know, TBC, I mean, Warriors are also really good. Like, I would say in both of them, I mean, the Warriors are just, they're just so far ahead of a lot of other people. And also the other thing is that a lot of people that play Warriors are good. And that plays a big factor too, because like if you have a good class and a good player, it's like a multiplying variable. True, yep, true. True, true, true. Where's my fucking skeleton fingers, man? I don't think we even need to finish this one. Like, after we do this, let me just make sure he has all the mages dead. He needs 2 more mages. Because we gotta kill more skeletons anyway. And we can't even finish this quest right now. Look at that damage. This is nuts. Totally normal, by the way. This is just like this is what it's like playing a warrior. Fingers are on a different quest. Yeah, I know that. It's just like the damage that a warrior can do right now is just, it's on another level. Why am I getting 12 fucking experience for this shit? Like, why am I even here? Why do I get 12 experience? $74. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here, man. Yeah, let's get out of here. I'm playing the same character as main that they did back in the day. Why? Well, it's because probably that's what they like playing. I mean, wouldn't that make sense? I mean, shit, I go and I play the class that I remember. Like, I have the nostalgia for. Like, that's my thing. those potions ready. We'll see what happens. I got 3 of them open because I missed using one of them once and I felt stupid for it. That's what it was. You get more abilities, you macro start attacking your abilities. Yeah. Play mage always, class fantasy of it. How many hours have I played WoW? A lot. Like probably 30,000, a bit more than that.
See you around.
Let's see, so where are those? Skeletal fiends and horrors. Alright, so we gotta go kill these guys. The Nightbane Shadow Weavers. Oh fuck. Come on, there we go. Maybe Ash's video today? Maybe, yeah. Okay, so let me look around here. The server's saying no boost, no transfer. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Let's see here. Yeah, Rings of Power episode today. I hope it's good. Me too. I'm gonna watch it later on today. Where's the ads? There's like no mobs. What the fuck? I wish they'd increase the amount of spawns there are. That'd be great. That way more people can kill the mobs. Keep reusing every expansion up until modern WoW. No, I don't think so. I think that they'll probably stop at Wrath and then do something different. That's kind of what I'm guessing, but I don't really know. That's what would make sense to me, right? Is like stop at Wrath. Because like Wrath is whenever... Wrath I think is whenever like the game changed from being... After Wrath, from being like classic to retail. Because like you had that, like the Cataclysm was big. And that really changed shit a lot. And I would say that was the paradigm shift. Man, I guess we just killed this guy. I mean, fuck. Oh, there's a chest here, nice. It's not in line of sight. What the fuck? I gotta walk all the way around this? Oh, some guy got it. I don't even need that kill. Okay. Shadowlands borrow powers disabled outside of beta content. Shadowlands obviously, but not even active in older stuff like Azerite and Essences. I just like, honestly, I don't know. I feel like a lot of times this is kind of like, yeah, nice tag. Yeah, make sure to just dot them as soon as we can. That's good. I feel like Blizzard spends a lot of time trying to make sure that people don't play the game in a certain way. It's like they spend more time... They do it so much that it's like you almost just don't even want to play the game because you're just like... You've got all these like handicaps and shit on you. I don't like it. I think it's way too much. I'll tell my boss I got COVID so I can play. That's smart. Is Blizzard gonna ruin Classic after Wrath? I don't know. I mean, like, the thing is, like, Classic WoW, I mean, there are legacy, like, vanilla WoW servers that exist. And I think that's good enough. Like, as long as people can go back and play the original game, I don't see why not just change shit up and try to make something interesting and fun. Rather than just have the same old bullshit that we've had forever. Like, I want to see them do something different. I just don't really care that much about, like, any of that other stuff as long as the game is, like, actually fun. Like, if I log on and I enjoy playing my character, I think that's the only thing that, like, really matters. I mean, everything else is all kind of just bullshit. I love not getting revenge procs. It's so cool. Mages got stunned in Dragonflight. I mean, like, that's the way Blizzard has done a lot of things, is they just give it to the other classes. Inspiration asks you take control. I don't want to look at that, man. Let's see here. Oh my god. Everything as everything sucks. Yeah, that's what happened in like Mists of Pandaria, is like everybody had everything and it was like, okay, well, what makes a warrior special? What makes a mage special? And I think that like you should never have a situation where like one class is just like, if you don't have this class, you just can't do a fight, right? Like that's or you gain like a tremendous advantage. Like for example, Gateway. You know, Gateway is fucking huge. If you don't have Gateway, you're in a bad situation, right? I mean, you're kind of fucked. And so having that plus also health stones, that's not good. But I do think that in vanilla WoW, one of the big reasons why class identity was so good was because some classes were better at other things. It's like class identity was created more through what other people don't have rather than what they do have. And it sounds like kind of counterintuitive, but like everybody thinks about like, well, what can I do versus what can this other class do? And I think that was a big factor with like people feeling more tied to their class. I don't even need to kill any of these, but we're just waiting for respawns because the game sucks, so we're gonna do that. Mythic Painsmith without Gateway is griefing. Yeah, it's just like you have like very big advantages that certain classes give. As I said, I think what they should do is they should make it to where there's at least like 2 or 3 classes that can provide everything. So it's not like you're reliant on like one individual class. Like I don't think every class needs a Gateway, but like it would not be a bad thing in my mind if mages, warlocks, and I don't know, like another class all had the Gateway ability. And that way you wouldn't feel like you need to bring a warlock or you need to bring something else. I think it's the same with like buffs as well. Just in general, I think that'd be good. Mages should have a mass blink. I don't know about that. I mean, I think that would be hard to do. That was the Teeth Saga still ongoing. Yeah, it's coming to an end though, which is good. Alright, dude, like we were here for like what, 10 minutes? Like 20 minutes? Try to get like 6 mobs. Just remove Gateway? No, I don't think the solution to... I think Gateway's a cool ability. Like, why would you want to remove a cool ability from the game? Just make it to where you don't have to bring one class. I think that's the only thing. Druids could have Emerald Dream Portal. Yeah, like druids, mages, and warlocks. The funny thing about it is that Wrath of the Lich King actually, I think, handled it the best way. Because in Wrath, there were a lot of classes and a lot of buffs that were shared. Like, you could have either a warrior or a DK, or, you know, like either X or Y thing, and I think that was good. Vial of spider, fucking, let's just go over here, kill these guys. Dark Runners, are they over here or over there? I don't know, I guess we'll go over there. Skeletal Horrors. Do I even give a fuck about this? So like this is just never gonna happen. I'm just gonna delete this. Horrors and Fiends. Okay, well all the Fiends are over there, so fuck that. Mages or little portal boys? Yeah, exactly. Bring the player, not the class. Ruin class identity in WoW. I just don't know why like they don't have like a common sense approach to it. It's like where like having one class that provides, like I think warlocks are probably the biggest they are the biggest beneficiaries of this, where it's like the advantages that warlocks have are just like they're so big that you can't get them anywhere else either. Damn, look at that damage. Just big dick in him. I hate it whenever I get parried, man. They need to take that out of the game. That is the worst. This place brings a lot of good memories. Yeah, I used to love leveling like back in the day. I leveled 8 characters in Wrath. I went through a lot of characters in Wrath of the Lich King. Yeah, you just pull whichever ones to me. I'll take care of them. There we go. Alright. There it is. I'm just gonna do a little bit of this. Just a little bit of that. Little revenge. Revenge is so good, man. Or not revenge, fucking retaliation. Look how many damage that was. Like, I just beat the fuck out of them. Like, this is the way I like questing right here. You just AoE everything down. It's great. Duskwood's good. Seems like more time in the Lion Zone. I mean, I like Duskwood a lot. I mean, I like that, like, they changed the experience so you don't have to, like, go around the world and, like, do, like, 4 quests in one zone and then, you know, spend, like, 30 minutes doing travel time. They're fun to play with you in solo. Yeah, bro, like, it's way better to do it, like, a 2-man. Because we can kill things, like, 3 times faster, but there's only 2 of us. So, like, it's better experience. It's good. Healing pod, there it is. Alright, let's go ahead and let's get this one over here, bro. The past year, Final Fantasy 14, don't have any idea what's happening anymore. I don't know, probably just some weeb shit, you know? Zach looks legitimately bored as fuck. Everybody always has an opinion and why I don't know why everybody always tries to think like that they know how I feel. The only time I'm happy is whenever I'm making somebody else mad. So if I'm not making anybody mad, I'm not happy. You understand? So, that's it. Yeah, I'm relaxed. Like, you have to understand. What the fuck?
Light be with
A
you.
threat lurks out in the night. What the fuck is that?
Greetings.
Where's my quest giver?
What can I do for you?
What the fuck?
Well then.
Stitches? Nah, he not gonna show up. I guess we might as well kill these guys and then we'll just go back over to Darkshire. If Stitches shows up, let's take his bitch ass out. Let's get rid of him. We gotta kill this guy. No chance? No, he doesn't have a chance. Doing demo shouting, he resisted. Come on. He's parrying. Keeps parrying. Stop resisting. Come on. I can't do anything. Sunder armor. There it is, big damage on right there, big damage on boss. Come on. I take his bitch ass out. I'm about to have a shield block up again. Got it, got it, got it. Big blocks, big blocks. Big blocks can't beat literal god. Let's go. Let's go. I got max thunder armor stacks on him. This guy can't handle me. I put rend up on his ass. Look at this. I'm unstoppable. This is trash mob from Necrotic Wake. Yeah, they reused him in classic Wrath. Damn, bro, look at that. I knew I could beat him. I soloed him too. That's what's crazy. God damn. Fuck yeah. 80 experience, yep, that's right. Prot Warrior is the best. We gotta get some of these spiders. Maybe try to get like 3 of them at a time. I don't know. Where they at? There's no spiders. That's dumb. More garbage. Not Prot Warrior pre-Revenge nerf was one of the most fun spec of all time. I remember, so do y'all remember like back, this is like Heart of Fear. And this is first tier Mr. Pandaria where Vengeance, which is like if you take damage as a tank, you do more damage. That shit was not capped. I solo tanked Windlord, whatever the fuck his name was. And I remember whenever I did it, I literally did over 1 million DPS. It was I was the top DPS by a mile. It was so fun. I even got the I got it logged, and do I want to do that? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just loot that. I got it logged. I got 100 parse. I'll probably have screenshots of it. FFA if you like. Yeah, it'd probably be easier. Man, where's the spiders at? I hate having to wait for respawns, man. They should just put like 20 of them in a pile. That way I just AoE them all down. It's done. Okay, 2. We got 2 spiders so far. I can't go all the way over there. They'll reset. Yeah, you can get them. I'll bring them over to me. Yeah. Damn, where the loot at? Look at that damage. Look at that snap aggro too. Bro, like Thunder, like Prot Warrior, I think is undertuned. Hopefully they can make it do more damage. I wonder if I should make a DK if I hit 55. What do y'all think? Because I was gonna make one on Benediction, but I don't know. I'm trying to decide. Because like right now, I don't know what server I want to play Wrath on. Because like my concern is I think this server, I want to play on a mega server. I like the idea of mega servers. I think they're fucking awesome. So like, there's a big part of me that does not really want to play on this server because like I'm worried that it's gonna be like a small server. And I don't want to be on a small server. I want to be on a big dick server.
Hello. See you around. What can I do for you?
Okay. Go Feralina Horde? Nah, I'm already on Alliance Benediction, man. Like, the decision of where is already made. It's just the question of, like, do I do this or do I do something else? Good for Skyfury because it's only fresh PvP in the US. Well, also, like, all the streamers are playing it, right? I think having a lot of streamers on the server definitely inflates the numbers. Like, if me and Soda and S-Fan quit, I bet it would go down. Fairlena's horrid. Well, Fairlena is, like, all horde. Like, I looked and it's, like, 99% horde. I don't know if I can get these guys without having the first one reset. I think it will. Man, motherfucker. Oh my god, I hate this fucking game. Oh my god, bro, we can do Gnome again. I'm gonna do like 1 or 2 dungeons, and then I want to do some reacts and unbox my new PC. That's the plan. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3. Alright, we got it. Good. Easy, GG. Alright, now let's go turn this other thing in. Actually, we just do all this. Most streamers on Skyfury, I bet you'll all quit when it'll be horde dominated. I don't know. Like, the thing is, like, if I'm not able to play the game, I'll just quit. Like, I don't really care, to me. Like, it's like, whatever. I just do this for fun. So, like, if it's not fun and it gets to be, like, a weird thing, I'll just quit. I don't care. Like, I don't want to have to, like, fight and fucking, like, fuck around with a bunch of stuff, right? I don't want to deal with it. How long until you quit Wrath? Probably, I'll probably quit Wrath after, like, the 2nd or 3rd week. That's my plan.
You need something?
What, you gonna do something?
How are you? Safe travel.
I guess I might as well do that one. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking, like, a month. Yeah, that's my plan, right? I mean, like... Because first week we'll level up, we'll do Nax. Oh, it'll be 3 weeks. I'll do 3 weeks of the raid, or of the game, and then I quit. Yeah, I mean, like, that's not bad. I'm just, you know, it is what it is. I mean, the game has a limited lifespan. Why so eager to quit? Who said eager? Yeah, who said eager? Like, I didn't say eager. I'm saying that's just what's gonna happen. Like, I'm not talking about what I want to happen or what I want things to be. Yeah, I mean that's all. I try to be a realistic guy, you know. Okay. We're gonna go talk to this rock. Yeah, I think that a lot of people, like, they have like unrealistic expectations of, like, you know, classic or TBC or whatever. To me, I play whatever I want to play, and if I'm having fun, I do it. If I'm not having fun, I stop doing it. That's it. Yeah, it's weird. Like, people try to make it out like it's something bigger than that. It's just a game, bro. Like, I play the game, it's fun. I don't play the game, it's not. Oh my god, what do I have to do with this shit? Oh, I just have to kill some shit. Okay, never mind. I have to kill some dogs. That's good. I'm just gonna kill these since, like, my healer needs these items. New WoW player, would you recommend Classic or Shadowlands to start? I mean, I would say you probably should play, the thing is, like, for a new player, you could easily say, like, oh yeah, they should play Classic, but, like, the thing is, if you play Classic and you don't know everything about it, you're probably gonna have a bad time because you're playing with a bunch of people that know everything. Like, most people that are gonna play Wrath, I bet, are probably people that have already played Wrath. So, like, yeah, you're gonna get spurged on, exactly. Like, they're gonna get mad, like, oh, you don't remember this mechanic from 17 years ago? Well, you're out. You know, like, it's just... you're gonna have to find a group of people. Like I think that Wrath of the Lich King is a better new player experience than Shadowlands is. Straight up. And not only that, but it's not even close. It's not even remotely fucking close. The fact is that with Wrath, you don't have a, well, you do have a boost, right? But you don't have to use it. And I think if you level in Wrath of the Lich King, you will probably have a better experience playing the game than if you just start playing Shadowlands. An old history book. Warriors can't read. I don't know why I'm getting this. Alright. Where's this mob? Like, where are the fucking mobs? Like, why is there no mobs? I don't understand. Like, where's the fucking mobs? 2 mobs. 3 mobs. Where's like a pack of 30 mobs? Yo, am I lagging or some shit? I can't get over there, by the way. Give me a minute. We're good now. Yeah, you just get more of them, it's whatever. Leveling so dog shit, level 1 in retail. Uber small aggro range. Yeah, I like the only mob in the game that has a small aggro range in this game. But like, yeah, I think Wrath of the Lich King is a much better new player experience because like there's only, it's weird because like it isn't as, he's gonna get it before me. Yeah, it is what it is. Like I think that Wrath will be better for new players because it's so hard to say. Like, I think that Shadowlands and like retail WoW, in a lot of ways, is like, there's like way more. My attack missed and he tagged it. That's too bad. At least these mobs are respawning fast. I mean, who cares if he gets an extra tag? Nice, bro. Like, we are in it. We are fucking in it here. Maybe we should just invite this guy. I don't know, fuck him. Wrath babies. Well, the thing is, like, Wrath was a, like, the only thing, like, Wrath did some things I didn't like, but Wrath was a good expansion, man. Like, I would say Wrath was the, I was the second best. I think BC was the best expansion, personally. But the thing is, with BC, it's like, there's a lot of things that also BC had that it's like it didn't, like, I think classes and like, I think PvP is like infinitely better in Wrath. Infinitely better. I think PvP and TBC is literal garbage. It's basically everything bad about Classic, and now there's a rating tied to it. Whereas Wrath of the Lich King classes are, come on, bro, like, classes are much better balanced. You have better abilities. You have less like just straight counters. You do have counters. Don't get me wrong. Wrath of the Lich King, you absolutely have counters. Retail WoW has counters, but it's not as pronounced as it is in TBC. So I think Wrath for PvP is like, you think about also like, when did PvP, like when was like Dara, MacTire, like Swifty, Athene, when were they really popping off? Wrath of the Lich King. Wrath of the Lich King and Cataclysm. Like, that's whenever people were really big dick in it. Because Cataclysm, like, I would be fine. I like Cataclysm a lot. I would be fine if they made a Cataclysm. Ooh, I'm about to die. If they made a Cataclysm straight up like PTR PvP server, where it's just like you sit in Stormwind and you just queue for rated BGs in Arena. That's it. And you can't go anywhere. There's nothing else for that's it. That's all you do. Wrath is basically the apex of WoW, therefore the apex of MMOs. I think Wrath, like the PvE content in Wrath, I honestly think that Old War was really the only good raid in Wrath. I think TOC was kind of boring. Some of the bosses were below average. I think that Nax was trash. Sartharian, actually, I don't think ICC was that great. I really actually don't think ICC was that great. I think that there were a few really... Okay, so like, Professor Putricide, S tier fight. Fucking badass. But like, Blood Princes, how many debuffs did you... It was like, it was unnecessarily complex for no fucking reason. It was too much. I think we're done, bro. Like, let's go do the ghouls. Let's kill the ghouls. Yeah, Lich King was great. Like, the Lich King fight was amazing. I loved it. It was so fun. Except whenever people dropped the Defile in the raid. Because, like, the thing is, like, Lich King would target you and cast Defile. Like, it was a casted spell. And people still, like, couldn't figure it out. I was furious. So let's see, what should we do here? Like, maybe you want to, like... I'm trying to think, like, what we should do. Is like, maybe just, like, pull all these guys? Yeah, maybe you can just, like, tag, and I'll just kill. That's best idea. Let's see. More players than mobs, yeah, I know. Actually, you know what? We can go down. And if I remember right, there's a lot in this cave down here. We might actually get mobbed down and killed. I hope so. That means that we actually finally hit our limit, you know? Yeah, let's push it. Alright, bro. Let's get this first, though. I tried to spell reflect. Most base ICC. Well, the thing is, like, ICC was iconic. It was a great raid, but like, I just don't think it holds up as well as other people think it does. Like, that's all. Like, it's not that I think it's bad. I just think that, like, I think ICC is like a very pure and good A-, B+ raid. Whereas, like, if you compare, the thing is, like, if you compare the quality, like, if you took the content, everybody's here. Yeah, everybody's down here. Let's not even do this. Let's stay up top. There's way less people up top. I think we're going to lose a lot of these too. Lost 2 of them. Maybe we get 1. Yeah. We got 2. Nice. No way B+. Okay, so like, contextualize ICC against Blackrock Foundry. Tempest Keep. Throne of Thunder. Ulduar. Karazhan. ICC is not even close. It's not even close. TK is trash. It's hard to say. I don't think TK is trash. You opened TK a million times? Yep, and I cleared it before you played the game. So it's fine. I don't feel bad about it. Why would I give a fuck? I cleared TK probably whenever you were watching Teletubbies. Oh man, I'm fucking stunned. You're sitting there watching the fucking baby crying in the sun. I'm clearing TK. Hoping the Ashes of Valar drops. You don't even know what you can't even say. You couldn't even say Ashes of Valar. Oh, we lost that one. That's too bad. Yeah, I'm not gonna hear that bullshit. What the fuck? Like, yeah, like we fucked around. Like we got our ass beat. right? Because like we brought a group full of idiots, and you know, it is what it is. But I'm not gonna feel bad about that. Yo, we got some more over here. Yeah, that's whatever to me. Okay, Grandpa, let's get you to bed. You just keep it up, man. Keep it up. Keep up talking shit. Keep talking shit. They mad because they know it's true. How many ghoul fangs does I got? I got 5. We got 1 tag. That's good. When do I get intervened? It's like 70, right? So like I'm not gonna be able to intervene him for quite a while. We gotta help. The worst part is like we have to help these guys kill the mobs, because like yeah, bro. Like, so like what you should do is like maybe just like rank 1 fucking. Oh my god. See, he keeps getting these. I bet he's gonna get this one too. No, we're good. You're a god of AFK back then, right? Yeah, but I was there for the bosses. That's why they let me AFK for the trash. Man, like it was. I had a lot of fun back then. Like Wrath was Wrath and like TBC. Like Wrath, TBC, and Kata and like Mists of Pandaria. That was like, that's whenever I really went hard in the game. Like I went hard and I played all the time. Like I was live. You know, not live, but like. I would have been live. Like if Twitch was around back then, I would have streamed 18 hours every single day. And I would have only played WoW. And like all I would be doing, like honestly if Twitch was around back then, I'd be banned. Like I would be straight up banned. Like I would be like scamming my own viewers, like everything, man. Because like, you know, you always hear that from like people like, oh man, like if I had gotten into Twitch in 2011, I'd be rich right now. Brother. If I got into Twitch in 2011, like I would be like a pariah. Like nobody would want to hear. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm trying to get him off you, trying to get him off. But yeah, I would be straight fucking banned. Yeah, Reckful stream Kata and the mop. I thought Reckful. No, didn't Reckful? Oh, I don't think I can get that one off you, man. That's good. Reset. Damn, I think he's gonna die. Alright, let's see if I get any of these ghoul fangs. We got them all. Alright, I think we're pretty much good, man. Like, I don't know how many you need. You got 0. Do you want to do yours now, or do you want to just wait? Oh, fuck. I can skip? Alright. We do that because we have to come back here anyway. You stream Kata for sure, guys? Yeah. I thought Reckful streamed like at the end of Wrath. Like it was just so long ago. Like I don't really remember exactly. Like make sure you loot everything. I don't know if I want to do this one. This wolf shit. Let's go do it. I mean, like the odds are we might as well do it. Where do we go after this? I guess Stranglethorn. We do STV. Maybe like go and do fucking some other shit. You know. Maybe do some dungeons. Maybe do like Nomergon. That'd be cool. Okay. Bought my house selling WoW accounts on eBay. My man. The thing is, dude, like you gotta do what you gotta do. And I know some people get like in their feelings about that shit because they're like, oh, that's cheating, man. Fuck that. That's money. You gonna log on to beta later? Probably not, no. I mean, like, I have no, like, I don't give a fuck about beta or anything like that. I want to play the live game. Like, I don't want spoilers for the game. Like, I only play beta for content. If it was up to me, I'd never play beta. Yeah, I'll just play it whenever it goes live. I'm not stressed about it at all. Now, I will say that I am tremendously excited for... Man, fuck. I'm tremendously excited for Dragonflight. And the reason why... So, like, you know what actually got me excited about Dragonflight? Starving Direwolf. Where they at? We gotta get the starving ones, okay? The reason why is actually from yesterday. I was like looking at my talent points and like thinking I'm gonna go and do this, I'm gonna go and get that, you know, like all this stuff. And I was like, man, this is like what I'm gonna do in Dragonflight. Cause like now I'm gonna be able to like change my talent points and do all this other shit, right? You can just go get them again. And so like I was thinking, cause I love that, man, like making cool builds. And like also the thing is, like right now, like there's meta builds in Wrath, right? And so like there's never gonna be something that happens in Wrath that's new. You know what I mean? But like with TBC, or sorry, with Dragonflight, there's a lot of new stuff that's gonna happen. So I guess we'll get Tact Mastery. I feel like these talents are kind of like just solid like L talents, like they're all garbage. And just kill all these things, might as well. So like they're gonna get changed, right? And like you're gonna have like a new meta come up, and like, you know, being able to take advantage of the new meta and like do cool new shit. I mean, like that's super cool to me, and I'm so excited to be able to do that in Dragonflight with the new talents. I just hope they're fun. Like I hope they just give people a ton of, like, basically it's like one way to say it is like I hope they just give people a bunch of new toys and they just let them play with the new toys. That's it. You know, like just give us a bunch of cool new stuff and let us have fun. Some people think the current WoW devs can design a game. Well, think about it like this. If you included the drama from the New World duping, New World became the most interesting game out there. Can you just pull it back to us? So like I include the bugs and the drama in the gameplay. Like I consider that part of the experience. So like if the game is a joke and there's a bunch of drama, then it makes the game good. It makes, oh, we got it, nice. Let's go turn this shit in, man. Let me just kill that for you. Got his ass. So yeah, duping, voidment gear, everything like that, right? And so like you always want to have, like I include, I thought I couldn't get dazed if I was a tank. I wouldn't have walked into him like that if I. Damn, okay. Do you think Dragonflight will be a success? Do I think Dragonflight will be a success? I cannot write a blank check. I cannot write a blank check. I don't know. I am just excited to play a new version of the game. Really gonna try to fight a prot warrior? You like that? Oh, you're gonna use that, huh? Why is he dodging, man? He got me. Son of a bitch. He had to. I should have used that too, honestly. I need to add a fucking disarm. Like, disarm would have killed him for sure. Wait, yeah, I didn't have that one. Well, I mean, to be fair, he's like 2 levels higher. Like, of course he's gonna kill me. We tried it, he dead? Alright. He was a lot better. Maybe. I'm not good at video games, man. Like, I just play games. I'm not good anymore. I used to be pretty good. I'm not good. So like I'll lose plenty of games. Yeah, so it's whatever. Let's see. We good? Alright, let's go. Isn't calling bugs and exploits gameplay a bit of an exaggeration? I think that I'll have enough stupid stuff to do in Dragonflight that it'll be fun. Like, I'll probably enjoy Dragonflight enough.
Need something?
Get rid of that.
How are you? Have a good one.
Okay. I guess now we'll go pick these up. Yeah, let's go do that. Without forced grind, powers will be pretty choosing. I mean, like, in general, like... Like, let me think of a way to put it. It's just not as big of a deal to me. Like, I guess... Like, if the game is bad, like if Dragonflight sucks or something like that, I don't really care. Like, I won't play the game as much, you know what I mean? I mean, there's a million other games I can play. If it's bad, then who cares? I think people, they get so invested into, like, trying to fucking put all of their time into playing this game. What are you doing? You know what I mean? Like, what are you doing? Like, I don't understand it. Yeah, fresh start. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not a big deal. Trying to give their life meaning. Yeah, it's just that used to be you. Yeah, and that's why I tell people, like, it was like I would get so mad whenever something wouldn't be right in WoW, and like after time, like, I mean, I don't know, it's probably just like the, you know, enough disappointments, playing other games, maybe it's probably a lot of stuff, right? Getting older, etc. Like, everything comes together, and you just get to the point where it's like, what the fuck am I doing with my life? Playing this video game that makes me mad. What are we doing here? Like, what's going on? Why is this happening? Right? And so I stopped doing it. I said, fuck that. Time you realize Asmongold has sadly no influence on how good or bad WoW is. I've said that many times. People disagree. They think that I'm going to be able to somehow change the game. That's not going to happen. It's just like playing Rust. Well, it's like playing a lot of other stuff. It's just like I don't want to get emotionally invested into, like, the quality of a video game, right? I mean, like, it's just like, I don't own this game. Like, it's not my problem. If it's bad, then it sucks. Like, I mean, I want WoW to be. It's not like I don't care. It's that I think it's important to temper how much you care and keep it into perspective. And not let it turn you into a spurg, man. Not let it turn you into, you know, this, like, angry person that's, like, mad all the time. Like, I don't think that's good. You did with Sora recently? Yeah, I was mad. Yeah, I was mad. Should tell that to the PoE Reddit guys. I mean, I think it's important. Like, it's an emotional state, it's a mental state. Like, just because somebody is mad in the moment, that's like one thing. But like, for example, it's all right to not like something. I'm not saying that, like, you can't like something, you can't do something that can frustrate you sometimes. Like, whenever I play WoW, I get frustrated sometimes about the game. Happens all the time. But the reality is that it's not very common, and it's also not something that's like, it's not something I get emotionally attached to. So ultimately, it's a game. It's entertainment. Yeah, exactly. Did you get custom PC? Yeah, I got it behind me. I'm gonna put it together in a bit, or not put it together, but like unbox it. Friend who's always tilting over any game we play, and I had to stop playing games with them. It was annoying to me. Yeah, it's like he's just like people that get mad about shit. I don't understand. Like I will get mad like on a video or something like that, but I just get over it and I don't really worry about it afterwards. So, like my best advice is like whenever I play Dragonflight, I'm looking forward to playing the game. It's gonna be fun, but you know, it is what it is. Why'd you get a new PC? I mean, they were gonna make one for me. Like, I'm looking to get I'm probably gonna get another, like, for a gaming PC. I'll probably get an even better one. You know, have it put together, custom made. That way I've got all the new stuff. But I'll probably wait till the new cards come out, so I'm able to have that. Would you have the same mindset with FPS games? Yeah. I mean, like, I have. There have been a lot of times whenever I remember I was playing Apex and I was getting mad because I kept losing, and I just stopped playing the game.
What can I do for you? Greetings.
And like that's my best advice.
Light bless you.
All right, now we turn this shit back in. If only I owned a PC building company. Yeah, true. People have a hard time walking away. Yeah. And I think it's like it's not good for somebody's mental health to do that. And it's just like in general, what I started doing is I stopped doing anything that I didn't want to do. And like it was a conscious effort that I made. And like now I don't do anything that I don't want to do. Like if there's something that, you know, whatever, it's like I have to do something or whatever, I just simply don't do it. And being friends with idiots, yeah, it must be a nice life. It is. It's a very nice life. Too bad most of us have to work. Well, I mean, you got to do some stuff. I mean, there's always going to be something that you have to do that you don't have to, that you don't want to do. That's the same with anybody, right? I mean, sure. But it's, I look at it from that perspective. And like people that want me to do stuff that I don't want to do. And also, like, by the way, if you go to work, if you work every time you go to work, you don't want to be there, you need to get another job. Like, maybe you don't do this overnight, right? You don't get a new job overnight, but like, don't fucking spend the next 20 years of your life working a job that you don't like. The fuck's wrong with you? Yeah, like, it's not good. You're not doing yourself any favors. Easier to say than do? Does that mean I'm wrong? No, it doesn't. It's the same like if you're fat, eating healthy and working out and exercising is probably going to help that a lot. It will probably solve the problem. However, it's easy for me to just say that, but doing it is really hard. It's easy to talk sitting here chilling. It's not easy to get a new job. What do you mean? Wouldn't it be easier if you spent more time trying to justify why it's not easy in Twitch chat and more time trying to actually do it yourself? You're not going to come into here and give me a bunch of fucking excuses while you're sitting here watching my fucking stream all day, and then you tell me about how hard it is to do something else. Maybe, like, the perspective I have with my own life is that anything bad that happens to me is probably my fault. Like, I view it as like, this is something that I had control over, that had I acted differently, I could have changed the outcome of. Other people have this viewpoint that they exist in a pre-existing structure, and things that are bad that happen to them are a result of the world, effectively. The world. And I think that's not a good way to look at things. I find it to be unhelpful. Let's get these quests done.
Need help? For the Alliance.
All right. It's a mixture of both. Yeah, exactly. They actually want to, they'd make it happen. Yeah. One thing to keep in mind is like anybody who thinks that they have it hard, there's somebody that had it harder than you and
Light
got
be
where
with
you
you.
wanted to be.
Light bless you.
Every single time. Every time, like, and that's the case with me. That's the case with you. There's always somebody that was able to do what you think is impossible.
Greetings.
Let's get that done.
careful.
Get this done. Now we gotta talk to some dick boys. Oh, we gotta do this.
King's honor, friend.
Play some Dark Shore.
Safe travels.
Home to Blind Mary. Everything bad that happened to you is your fault. Oh, I'm not like. So that's the thing is like you personalize general advice and try to find an exception so you can rationalize why it's not your fault.
King's
Go
honor,
ahead.
friend.
Like. Go ahead. You
Or
gonna
the
do that?
alliance.
Like that's fine. Like that's, that it's your life. Sure. Yeah. It's all. It's oh yeah.
What
Well,
can
what
I
if
do for
what
you?
if some weird thing happened? Like go ahead.
Safe travels.
Think whatever
Can
you
I
want,
help
man.
you? Farewell.
All right. So we gotta go in here. Damn, Drew. We're getting big experience.
What can I do for
This
you?
is good.
See you later.
This is big good. I'm not gonna start attacking to your buttons. I don't give a fuck. I'm
Hey there.
chilling. I'm doing fine. Okay.
Have a good one.
So what's this here? Book some Savin's farm. I guess we should probably go do that. Look to the stars. Yo, can somebody mail me a bronze tube? This game sucks. Thanks, man. Can somebody mail me a bronze? I need a bronze tube, guys. If somebody can hand deliver it, that'd be better. But as long as I just get it, I'll be fine with that.
Interesting.
None on the vendor? Okay, alright.
Daylight's burning.
Should I buy it? I could go buy it. I bet they're expensive though. Let's do this one. I gotta throw something else away. Probably get rid of this. We got 20 tubes in the mail. I just need one tube, that's all. I need one, actually two. Maybe we give one to Vier too. Such an unfair view. I'm not gonna read your message. Shut up, bitch. Take accountability for your own life. Well, it's not unfair. It's not fair. Guess what? Life isn't fair. Maybe it's good that it's not fair. Quit crying. Nobody cares. Let's go back over here. We gotta kill these guys. There's 8. We gotta kill 16 of them then. It's 8 and 8. I guess we probably just. I'm trying to decide we should go inside or do this. I don't know. Oh, there's one. I think you bro just start. Bring them on in. Bring them all on in here. Do what we need to do. There we go. There we go. Big damage. This is how we play the game right here. Skill. It's kind of right. Just need to pick up afterwards. There's always gonna be shit that happens out of your control. Like, I mean, that's just it. See, like like a person like knows that. Like, you know that's the case. But I'm saying it's not a good outlook to look at that and like try to assume most things happen that way. I think it's a bad outlook that generates bad outcomes more often. Like the people that get it, they get it. Bobby Cockdick, what do you got? Thank you, man. Well, I got one for you too, Vier. So we can get this one done. We'll do this one afterwards. Better just assume everything's under control rather than contrary. Yeah, It's like kind of like 90% of the time, I think most things are under your control. Ah, I got it before me. That's too bad. How many more do we need to get? Tainted. Oh, they're in the cave. Let's go in the cave. He's gonna tag it before me. Yeah, that's fine. That's whatever. We just kill his mom. We have to kill all of them. The faster we kill it, the faster they respawn. Even when things are not in your control, you might even be able to change after the fact. Yeah, exactly. Like, again, I know people were trying to come up with excuses. I want you to know that, like, there's not, like, well, what if somebody is born with, like, one leg? Is that their fault? Like, you know, people have, like, stupid shit like that to say. I'm not, like, you're not gonna fool me with one of these things, right? You're not gonna finesse me. You have to do one of those little mental tricks on me. It's not gonna happen. Where's the mobs? This is annoying. There we go, we got it. Well, I've lost my job. I had $50 left. I spent it on Hustlers University, and now I'm a crypto tycoon with a bunch of real estate. That's a man that just rebuilt his life. That's right. Yeah. This guy invited me. Oh no, we're in a group. This sucks. Including revenge for 8k and mana tombs, leveling up in Kata. Dude, revenge is disgusting, man. Just start gambling, problem solved. Yeah, I mean, shit. All you have to do is win. You just have to win big once, man. That's all you have to do. Just get one big win. What's the range on taunt now? Oh, it's 30 yards. Damn, I didn't know that. Oh, it's a rare, right? No, why do we kill him? I forgot even why we have to kill this guy. Probably we don't have to. That's probably the odds. Oh man, he got 2 of them there. That's too bad. We're fucking around with this guy. That is too bad. We're losing all of our tags. Right. Just predict future stock prices easy. Yeah, that's right. Is it long-term detrimental to your well-being to assume everything's a result of your actions? Isn't it 50-50 lose, self-esteem spiral down, or become more stronger and disciplined as a result? I mean, like, not every person, like every bit of advice, if you hear something it doesn't resonate with you, then just don't think like that, right? Like there's things that there's people that I agree with, and I'll listen to something they say, I'm like, I don't really agree with that. Like whenever you go to McDonald's, you don't have to buy everything on the menu. Whenever you listen to a person, you don't have to agree with everything they say. Wrong, brother. Nuh-uh. Oh shit, they're gonna get that one before me. Oh my god, dude, I need to start tagging with taunt. Like this actually, it's my like. Again, that's my fault I lost that tag. I could have taunted it, I would have got it so much faster. I fucked up. Real life analogy, yeah. There, see why I just get that right there real quick. Never be agreed to clarify things better because of your control or not. Nah, the thing is, like, the people that need these little exceptions so they can, you know, protect their ego, so they can tell themselves that it's not their fault that they have shit going wrong in their life. I don't really care about their feelings. They don't matter. They're morons. Like, anybody who constantly needs, like, exceptions drawn up so they can rationalize why it's different for them, who gives a fuck? Fuck them. Everybody knows that there's exceptions. People that spend all their time thinking about the exceptions, it's just why. Oh my god, I almost got that one. These guys are... I can't look in two different areas. I think that's the problem. I'm reading chat too. I'm gonna be here for an hour. Got that one. See how you like it, huh? You like that? Kill it. Now you know how it feels. Okay, it's okay. So there's 45 and still getting melee to press taunt. Yeah, I played retail more than him, so I'm more okay with that. Seconds about the mindset, yeah. Just group with us, bro. I don't want to do... No, we're not. I'm not going to group. How many do I have to do? I only need 2 more. Fuck, man. Oh my god, they got one. Oh my god. We're getting destroyed. Oh. Let's see. Boomer reaction speed. I'm not fast, man. I'm not fast. I think we done now. We're done now. We're good. Get the fuck out of here. I hate this fucking cave, man. Exception Andes. Yeah, they need an... But what if... The people that live their life around thinking they're the 1% exception because they're told they're special their whole life. I'm the exception. I'm the special one. Yeah. Oh no. Just kill him. Just fucking kill him. It's gonna be a situation. I think I might have to go 2 points into shield mastery. I feel like just overall it's a better decision. Like, I don't think I'll need it until like 70, so like, who gives a fuck? But still. Stop making blanket statement. World's not black and white. Anybody who's not stupid knows that. Yeah, anybody, like, you see, anybody that's not a moron is listening to what I'm saying. They know that it's not a blanket statement. They know it's a general statement, and there are exceptions. Like, it's assumed, right? I don't need to add a disclaimer to everything that I say that, oh, it's not always like this, because for anybody who's not stupid, they know that. You don't need to tell them that. They know that.
What can I do for you?
Yes, common sense.
Go with honor, friend.
God damn it. Get rid of 2 of these things.
Greetings.
Okay.
What can I do for you?
Cloak of the Faith, Shield, 6 Spirit? What does it look like? That's dumb as hell. I don't want that.
See you later.
Let me vendor some stuff. Do we have mobile banking? Fuck. No, I guess that's not till later.
Need help? Be
Hey there.
careful.
I'll vendor some of this stuff. Okay. Don't need this, don't need this, don't need that, don't need this, don't need this. I don't really need any of these. I'll hold on to that for now. All right, that's enough space for now.
Have a good one.
Oh, VR, I got your bronze tube. Where's he at? Thank you, whoever gave it to me. Thank you very much. All right.
Light be with you.
Go search threads, Abercrombie.
Farewell.
All right, that's easy. It's 2,000 experience. I'm about to get mine to level. I'm gonna go Stormwind real quick and get my training. After I do this. Actually, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should just keep popping off. I don't know. Let's just keep popping off.
Well met.
When do I get my next revenge at like
Careful.
32, right? It's something way later. $34. Fuck. Is the ammo still a thing? Kill Cataclysm? I think so. From the insane ghoul. That's some dick sucker in front of here. Did I miss the unboxing? Not yet. Nah, I got it behind me. I gotta watch some videos and shit too. Oh, we got a lot of stuff to do. I just want to play some games for now though. We gotta wait for this dick sucker to respawn. Let's go ahead and see what I'm gonna do with my talents. So like, yeah, it's like this is like block, like 30% block value is like really good. I don't really need that right now though. I think that right now, the most important thing for me is just getting to this point. Like I need to get to this point right here. If I get this, I am a legend. I am a god. CD reduction is real kicker. Yeah, it's like 40 seconds, like a 40-second pull, like for a big pack. I think that's pretty normal, right? Is like you'll have that up about every pull. That's my thinking. Where's this shit? Like, is this gonna respawn or not? Like, what the fuck? God, this is stupid. Give me a minute. Come on. It respawns whenever you're not watching? Yeah, I know. What level is fast riding? I think it's 60. I don't know though. I've got no idea. Zach Flame, my YouTube algorithm? That's good. I meant to do that. I did that on purpose. It's 40. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Okay, never mind. Respawn time is 2 hours? It's too, I saw 2 hours. It's too long. The DK Blood Furnace solo to 70. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Like, I might start doing that today. I'm just trying to decide, like, as I said before, I think that I'm not gonna take a risk with, like, missing this slot. Or missing this kill, I mean. I did it set 2 hours, has too many minutes. Yeah, it's too long. Mitch got hacked? On what? Twitter? That sucks. I was just looking at my DMs with him. God damn. It's been a while. Oh, there it is. Let's get it. Let's get it. Easy GG. I'm gonna probably watch the Rings of Power tonight with Izzy. See what it's like. Kind of curious. I'm not gonna watch any of the reviews of it. I just want to watch, like, just straight up the show and make my own opinion. It's tomorrow? Nah, it's today. Isn't it today? It's tonight, yeah. Okay, let me see. No, he probably thought that because I saw an update about it. It said like in EU it's tomorrow or something like that.
Go with honor.
Okay. Alright, look to the stars, ogre monocle. Alright, let's go knock that one out. We'll go do that one, do these, and then just come back around, you know? It's today, countdown on the website? Okay. Yeah, I hope it's good. You gonna play New World expansion? Yeah, I was gonna play New World in a bit, but I don't know when I'm gonna do that. I have no idea yet. Why do chill content like this on your main channel? I mean, like, why? Why I have this channel? I can do it on here. Uh-oh. He mad. You remember the big dragon used to be in the middle of Duskwood? Yeah, he's still there. Get this shit done. I used to play on a server with that dragon's name, Lethon. Yeah. I remember I tried to kill him whenever I was like level 33 in original WoW. He killed me. Did he kill me? Got me. McConnell's level 34? Yeah, he is. He's higher than me. Like, I'm not a super fast leveler. I could have used a guide and I probably would be like about the same as him, but to me it's like, why? You know what I mean? Like, what's the point?
What can I do for you? Greetings.
Pygmy venom dick suckers. Why would I want to do that? Fun to get experience fast sometimes. Yeah, it is. It's just like there are times to do it and times to not do it. I'm always amazed that they never added ogres into the game. It's weird. I think that they should have. What do you think about Dungeon Finder being removed? I wish they had Dungeon Finder for under 60 dungeons. I would prefer that. Because, like, you can't go and do these dungeons. Like, it's just impossible. Like, you're gonna have to go all the way over there. People aren't gonna be ready. It just takes too long. It's like, it's not efficient. And, like, you are lazy, but, like, yeah, I think it's, like, it's a matter of, like, efficiency. Like, yeah, I'm lazy, but, like, a lot of other people are lazy, too. So it's like, is it better that people just don't do the dungeons? I don't know. I think that it's probably smarter to just make it easier to do the dungeons. And it's to get them. Or, sorry, to get there. Is he over there? No, that's not him. Fuck. I'll have to wait. It's true, people make more complaints. Reviews are mostly Nazis complaining that there are black people now in the show. That's a bit much. Go take your medicine, man. It's that time of the day. Yeah, go take your meds. Why am I waiting for respawns again? Does he even respawn here? I don't even know. Yeah, is he or not? Yeah, he does. Okay. But yeah, it's like this. This is the way I look at it. Is you know, if you have something like a dungeon and like nobody goes and does the dungeon, like, is that good? I would say it's not good. And also, I think that it's a mindset that I generally have, is that anything that players do is usually a result of the developers of the game. Like, the game is designed in a way that either rewards this behavior or doesn't punish it. So like, if you have people that go in and they kill a boss and they just leave the raid right after that boss, and it's like creating a bad thing. Like, I remember that happened with Gmod or something like that in LFR. People would queue for LFR, kill the first boss, then leave. That, I think, is another it's a shortcoming of the developers, to be able to adequately predict what players would do. Dungeons just aren't worth it at low levels. They are if you can get all the quests for them. Dungeons are absolutely worth it at low levels if you can get all the quests for them. Like, unless you are just like really, really good at questing, then dungeons are definitely worth it, man. Also, the disabled. Well, I don't know why y'all arguing about this shit. Like, if the show's good or bad, it's gonna have nothing to do with black people in it. Like, let's just be honest.
Safe travels.
I mean, could we just fucking be honest here? Like, it's not gonna have anything to do with that. It's gonna suck for like a completely different reason. Dungeon Finder and Old Wrath give rewards like Kata? I don't remember. But what I'm saying is, like, I think that if they had a Dungeon Finder for like under 60, it would do nothing but make the game better. Like, I feel pretty confident about that. Outside of that, it's harder to say. So like, where are the where's Moral Adam? I guess we just wait. I guess we just wait around here. Discourse about the show is exhausting. Just want to see it. Yeah, I just want to see a show. How do you get fresh so far? It's been alright. Not sure, for some dungeons, time you spend to collect to get all the quests to all the dungeons enough for you to level. I don't, you don't need to do it. I mean, to me, like, I think that, so like, at a certain point, like, you've got to think to yourself, what is the best experience for a player? Like, what is somebody going to enjoy? What's going to be best for the game? And best for them as a player? And I would say that I think it's better that people are able to go and do all the quests and do the dungeons. I think that it is a more complete and better experience if everybody is able to go around and do the dungeons. So that's what I think they should do. Like, I think that should be an easy path to take. Hey, everyone's stood in town, good for dungeons over and over, the overworld becomes irrelevant. But like, if they can't queue for dungeons, a lot of them just don't log on. You see what I'm saying? Because like, that's also a factor. Like, you can say like, oh, well, we want this to matter. But like, whenever people make the choice to not play the game, or to just not do the dungeons, then like, how's that a benefit? How you doing? I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. Fair chance to do quests with Q, then have to sit in Stormwind and go need a tank? Yeah. And that's actually like, that's another fact. That's a good point, right? It's like, is it a better experience to be sitting in Stormwind spamming that you need a tank for like a dungeon for like 20 minutes and you don't get anybody? Is this really good for the game? I don't think it really is. Where's more Latham? Like, I don't get it. Your tanker healer, you already spend 1 minute to get group. Sometimes, yeah. But yeah, I think they should make it for 60 and under. Above that, I don't really care. I don't think it matters. I quit playing. It took me 3 hours to get a Nomagun group as a lead, which we did complete eventually. It was so tiresome I quit and I kept playing retail. Yeah. It's like, games just aren't made like that anymore. And I think like, even in classic WoW, everybody had like summoning alts. So like, even though you didn't technically port to the front of the dungeon, you kind of did. Because of the way like, everybody had alts. And like, this isn't a bad thing. It's just like, the game has changed and players have changed. And I think it's important to keep that in mind and not just like, assume that things should just always be the same as they used to be, because everything else around it changes. If it doesn't change, then in a way it does change. Because everything is changing constantly. And the perception of it changes. Tried this with spell batching. Yeah, like with spell batching was garbage. Absolute garbage. Oh my god, can I invite this person? Or wait, can y'all invite? Or wait, let me leave group. Can you invite me in? I think they're just gonna kill it. Okay. I think we go down here and do the plague spreaders. Yeah, let's go do that. So he spawns over there. We have to wait over there next time. Okay. There's a lot of these we gotta do. An example of that, it's just this is the way it goes. I mean, sometimes it happens. I mean, I'm not gonna get. Who gives a fuck, man? Like, you're not gonna get them every time. Oh my god, a miss. Honestly, like, one of the best things Blizzard ever did was get rid of that hit rating shit. Like, I hate having my attacks miss. It's like the dumbest mechanic ever. I'm so glad we don't have that in retail anymore. All my homies hate hit rating, bro. Yeah, like get shit resisted or like whatever. Like it's just it's too RNG. I hate it. Asmon hates classic RPG elements. I just think it sucks. Like there are a lot of things that are like that are bad about classic RPGs. Like they can be boring. Like I don't care if something's been in the game for 10 years. If it sucks, it shouldn't be in the game for 11. That's how I see it. The stats make it so it isn't RNG. Then why have the stats? If it's a soft requirement that everybody just has to have this, everybody has to meet this arbitrary requirement, then why have it? Why not just make something more interesting? It's WoW brains at work. You know, Twinks, you said WoW's about smashing people with lower gear, but can you elaborate? Sure. I think it's pathetic whenever you just buy the gear. It's like the equivalent of people that play Diablo Immortal, they spend $2,000 on the game, and they win arenas, and they think that that's fun. It's pathetic. The difference is with like whenever you get gear in like max level, you earn that shit, and you're competing against other people on the same playing field. Whereas like twinking, you're just buying advantages to be able to lord it over somebody who's just started the game. It's completely different. Twinking is for pussies and babies. As I said, I never knew a gladiator that twinked. Have some self-respect. Grumpy? I'm not grumpy. I'm chilling, man. This is my normal personality. Oh, my pussies, babies talk bad about twinking. It's coming from a glad. Yeah, sure you are, man. Sure. Keep buying an enchant so you have like 3 times as much health as somebody else, and kill them. And oh wow, that's so fun. Oh, there's one. I don't think I'll be able to get this one. Got it. Nice. As I said, you know how I know twinking is for scrubs that can't handle it at max level? Because it died whenever they turned off experience off Battlegrounds. Whenever they activated that. Because like every single person, oh no, we just like the gameplay. The moment that they get to do the same gameplay against people that are on the same level as them, nah, they don't want to do that. They're scrubs, man. Garbage. No better than pay-to-win gamers and Diablo Immortal. It's the exact same thing. I bet it's probably the same people even. Oh, but the gameplay's better. Oh, really? Then why do you stop playing it whenever you're fighting against somebody that's as good as you? You think streaming has made you more pessimistic? No, if I ever do... I mean, you guys could probably tell this, right? A little bit with my, my other videos that I did. I used to be a huge asshole. Like, it was insane how big of a dickhead I was. I am nice. I am a reasonable, nice, good person compared to what it used to be. You were enjoying everything back then? No, how do you know? how do you know that? Yeah. Whales are the biggest babies? Yeah, of course. Because the thing is, like, in games like Diablo Immortal, like, they almost feel like they're being... It's like whenever they lose in the game, they feel like they're, like, it's like you go to a restaurant and they're not serving you your food fast enough. It's like, hey, I paid for this. Why do I have to wait to eat my steak? You're happy, boy? You got #1 pars? Fuck yeah, I was. That was legit. I was happy about that. Being an asshole made you good at the game. It did. It did. I remember I used to never... I would never raid with my friends. And I was intentionally, like, not really friends. Like, after Overdose, I was, like, not even really friends with anybody in the guild. Because if I had to kick them out of the guild, I never wanted to feel bad about it. I never wanted there to be, like, for me to question myself. It's like, should I do it because it's my friend? Nah, because I'm not friends with them. That's it. 70 grad with Smash right now? I mean, I'd hope so. I'm level 28. Shit. Yeah, I would fucking hope. Yeah, they can't be special in a game that takes skill to play, so they spend their money to be special. Exactly. Twinking is pussy shit. Diablo Immortal Whales. Can't play with suboptimal friends, that's not how you win. Yeah, I hate having that. That's how a lot of managers are. I'm friendly, but I can't be your friend, so it's easier to pull the plug. Yeah. Yeah, that's what because I remember I would feel bad, like, kicking my friends out. Because I just want to have, like, I'd want to be friends with somebody, but, like, I don't want to have to carry them through a raid, you know, and, like, it complicates things. And, damn. It is nice being a warrior. It's nice. God damn. I think this guy tried to spit on me. Because he spit on the ground right next to me. I think he's coming. Is he coming back for more? It's sad. No, it's not. I play with my friends after the raid. It's not that I don't have any friends. Like, I just don't want to have to raid with them. Oh, I stole that right out of his face. Get the fuck out of here. You harder to make friends when you manage company, yeah, networking, friendship get all mixed up. Yeah, it's like I don't like to have the nuances. Oh, now he waved it. Man, he's probably watching the stream. What a pussy. I hate this quest. I wouldn't hate it if they spawned faster. I just want the mobs to spawn faster, that's all. You know, a 5-year job that I hated, I was feeling NPC. Out of my bills 1 year, pursue my dream job, streaming games, got inspired by you, mate. Well, think about it like this. If you just quit your job to start streaming, think about it like this. It can't get worse. You have already made the worst mistake of your life. You've already done it. So you can put that behind you. You never have to worry and think to yourself, man, I hope I don't do something really, really stupid, because you already did it. Like, you're past that. You're done. You know what I mean? So, like, think it can only get better from here. Yeah. Not supposed to stream because you talk back? Yeah, I try to be logical. I mean, everybody makes mistakes, but overall, I think I'm a pretty logical guy. Never test the depth of the lake by jumping all in. Keep a leg behind. Don't get in the lake, man. I don't want to get it. Sometimes that shit's dirty. I remember one time me and Lowell and Tim went down. My dad took me and Lowell and Tim down to the lake. And right before we left, Lowell shit in the lake. Man, he shit in the lake and he fucking drove home. I remember he even told my dad, as we were talking about it on the ride home, my dad thought that shit was funny. There's like other people in the lake too. Oh my god, which lake? I think it was Town Lake here in Austin. I remember. My dad probably remembers. That's nasty, bro. Yeah, I know. Texas lakes are gross, man. Yeah, I wonder why. I remember we used to always go to the public pool, and we'd walk down to the public pool, And it was like kind of a ways away from the house, but we would do it. And anyway, so we would do this, and basically like every day, this is the last one I think we need. Every day, some like kid would shit in the pool. It was like every fucking day. I feel like if you were a lifeguard there, a good day at work is a day that nobody shits in the pool. And everybody had to go. I remember one time, like, everybody had to go. Is this where you go? Yeah. They had to go outside the pool. Like, you know, like how you'd have everybody would sit around the pool. And I don't know if anybody has the same experience, right? But like, this was popular here in Austin. Like, you just go to the pool. Yeah, so you sit around the pool. Bro, like, where the lifeguard gets like that net and fishes the fucking turd out of the pool. And then they have to like de-Clorox the pool for like I think it was a half hour. We had to wait before we could get back in the pool. And I remember I was like, why can't I just swim on the other side of the pool? They're like, well, because that, you know, like, but I mean, the turd's over there. Like, what? I mean, I'm all the way over here. I mean, shit. You know, it's called shocking the pool. Yeah. We gotta wait for the fucking moral Adam. Yeah, I do, bro. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. There's 3 of y'all, right? Invite here. We get this. Becoming a sentient species and shit in pools. I mean, to be fair, like, it was always like that, you know, because they have like the kids section of the pool, and they would, you know, it's just like little kids. I mean, fuck. Popular in Austin, like they have National Pool Shitting Day. I didn't say shitting in the pool was popular. I said the pool was popular. One time, Dylan is a friend of mine I grew up with. The lifeguard pulled him out of the pool and told him he should be wearing a top because he had like really long hair. He kind of looked like, you know who he looked like? Imagine like Inosuke from fucking Demon Slayer, but with like blonde hair instead. Yeah, they pull them out, like, and honestly, like, that's actually accurate. His house, so they live next door to my dad, and so like, I mean, we were hanging out all the time, like him and his brothers, just Sean and Dylan, and Sean was like a half year older than me. Dylan was like a half year younger than me, something like that. And I think Sean was a grade ahead of me, of us. So like me and Dylan were the same grade. And show me, no, it's a different. It's not show me your dick, Dylan. It's another Dylan. And is that him? No. And anyway, ma'am, please hurry. Yeah, he was not happy about that shit. And so one time, like, Dylan's mom made him clean up his room. And like, he didn't have a carpet in his room, and like, his room was basically like concrete and dirt as a floor. Oh, did we get it? We get it? Alright, we got it. And so, like, yeah, it was like straight up like some fucking ghetto ass fucking shit, right? And so one time, like, so I was helping Dylan clean up his room because it was just like such a situation. It was like, I'm gonna help Dylan get this shit sorted out, right? And so his mom comes in, and Dylan says to his mom, "You think 99.9% of everything in my room is garbage?" And she looked around, and she was like, "No, but about half of it is."
King's honor, friend.
And Dylan...
Light bless you.
Dylan... Oh, we gotta kill more of these dick suckers. Dylan... fucking... He like screeches and he throws himself onto like his mattress, cause like that's the thing is like Dylan, you know, they slept out, like he didn't have a bed frame or a bed, like he just had a mattress on the floor. Like I had a mattress on the floor, Sean had a mattress on the floor, like Cameron I think had a bed, Lowell I think he had a bed, and he also pretty much slept on the floor a lot. Tim had a water bed, but that was about it, right? And so this was normal. And anyway, so fucking, it was so bad. Like, And she wasn't wrong either. Like, it was a shithole. I'm gonna be honest. Like, that house was that house was absolute shithole. I remember my mom was like, she liked going over to like their house because it was the one house that like was more fucked up than ours. Oh, we don't want to fuck with Morbid Fell. Cause like, well, the thing is, like, imagine like they were as dirty and as messy as like me and my mom, but man, why are you pulling him? What are you doing? Oh my God. But there's 4 of them, and only 2 of us. What is this? Yeah. You don't live in poverty anymore? Not really, I mean, but yeah, just get away from these. Oh, they're down there. I forgot. It's down here in the bottom. I'm dumb. I haven't done this in so long. I thought it was up near Morbid Fell. Did you see Dragonflight beta starts today? Yeah, I saw that. I saw it. Of course I did. How could I not? Asking again, Starforge PC? Yep. They finally got one over to me, and I'm gonna unbox it just a little bit. I'll probably do that after I watch a couple of videos, maybe, and go from there. Yeah, I'm glad finally I'm gonna get a new one. I don't know how I'm gonna get it set up. I'm thinking I might put it like right there, and so people can see it on camera. It's gonna be hard to get it to work. I'll figure it out though. You know, wear a 2-hander? Is it just prot life? It's prot for now. I'll go from there. When's the last dental appointment? I don't have an appointment for the last one because it's like it's dependent on the next one. But it's something I'm working through. Where are the mobs? There's one mob. One fucking mob, man. You didn't get a Beasto PC not that long ago? NZXT sent me one. But that was like 2 years ago. Something like that. Like I want to get a new one. How does it feel after leveling, doing it so many times before? It's whatever. It's like just something like, I think what I'm enjoying is that I never really leveled a warrior back in Wrath that much, right? Because I was already 70. So it's like, it's kind of a new experience for me in a way. So I'm enjoying it. It's nice. I get to play my favorite class. It's a new it's like I don't plan on taking this very seriously. Like I just do whatever the fuck I want. Like cuz like whenever I have like a goal in a game, like I will get to that goal. Like I'll fucking pop off, do what I need to do. Where's all the skeletal raiders? I need a bunch of them. There's none of them. Where are they? These are just warders. Where the raiders at? It's not their as old as Sojourning. Well, it's just it's like sometimes it's like like you spend a lot of time like thinking about like how you're gonna play the game, where it's like actually man, I just want to play the game. I'm just gonna have some fun and enjoy myself and do what I want. It's like not everything has to have a grand design or an end goal. Sometimes I can just do something that I feel like doing and enjoy it. That's how I see it. We need 13 raiders? God damn it, man. Do you not think crafting is a significant portion of the fun? What the fuck is fun about crafting? You just get all the gear and you click a button. The fuck are you talking about? Like, think I'm gonna pog out over that? Like, it's cool if it's like something hard to get. But most of the time, like, shit's not that hard to get. I'll be honest, like, the only item that's fun to craft is sulfurous. The sulfuron hammer. That's the only fun item to craft. Everything else is like a joke. Theory crafting? Oh, theory crafting? Yeah, yeah. I was talking about that earlier, about how, like, that's what makes me excited for Dragonflight. Is, like, I've really, like, one of the things that, it sounds stupid, but, like, it's actually true. One of the reasons why I like playing this character is I want to see, like, what the potential of the character is, like, leveling, right? Like, it's cool. It's like, oh, what's it going to be like whenever I get this talent or that talent or something like that? And it's like, I'm just playing the game and doing what I want to do in that way. Make some of your own gear. Yeah. Don't treat certain builds and stuff. Miss the old days just picking out our abilities because I think they're cool. I mean, you can still do that. It's just like, I feel like everything, like, there was a meta back in the day, absolutely. I feel like a lot of people, like, they weren't in that good of a guild, so they didn't really see that there was a meta. Because it was like, to them, it was just like, oh, well, you know, you just fucking pick whatever you want. But, like, I'll tell you one thing, like, if you were in my guild, like, this is how much they min-maxed it, right? So, like, remember Crip? The guy I told you worked on Trump's campaign, Shadow Priest got Atiesh. We had him use Atiesh in Black Temple until he got the staff. That's why in all the other screenshots, he was using the Zergling on a stick staff. Because we made him use Atiesh, because we mathed out the value of him giving the extra group spell power. And we said, Shadow Priests are already low DPS. Your buff to the rest of the group using Atiesh is actually a higher DPS bonus to the entire raid, or sorry, to the group, because remember how Atiesh would give you 23 spell power? Well, think 23 times 5, that's, what's that, like 92 or something, right? Or sorry, times 4. I guess, yeah, it's like 90, yeah, 92. And so 92 spell power, especially if you look at it, that's like 92 spell power on the highest DPS classes. Like Shadow Priest wasn't that good in BC. So like people are like, oh, I miss whenever people didn't use to min-max. That's what we did. We did that in 2007, 2008. We were min-maxing Atiesh and Burning Crusade raids. Talk about min-maxing. That's crazy. It wasn't. It was big dick. That's what we did, like all the time, like because that was the best thing to do. But we did the math. That's the best thing to do. Just do that. Crip was good with that. He was a little pissed, right? Because he couldn't get it. We wouldn't give him any new loot. But you know, it's like eventually he got his stuff and everybody got their stuff. That's just the way it worked. Normal raiding guild is going crazy. I mean, like, we were a high-end guild, and so it made sense, but like, especially now for Classic, you don't need to do that. I mean, we didn't need to do that. It's just like, we wanted to play at the highest level. High-end degenerates, yeah. Thinks he was high-end because they min-maxed? I think we were high-end because we got some of the world top 100 kills in Black Temple. We cleared at least part of Sunwell pre-release, or sorry, pre-nerf. My guild got to Saffron in original Nax. It is what it is. Is you okay if they hypothetically made WoW 2 and nothing carried over at all? Yes. Totally okay with it. I know it went that hard in vanilla. I wasn't in the guild then. That's a bit of stolen valor, to be honest. But I wasn't in the guild, but the guys that were in the guild doing that min-maxing were the ones that did it. Like, I didn't make the decision to min-max the, you know, that ETH. It was my raid leader. Yeah, I didn't. I think I zoned in to Nax like once in vanilla WoW. I didn't kill any bosses. You saw a new Ashes of Creation map? No, I was gonna watch the Narc video about it today, actually. The group killed Maru Prenarf. It's still one of my best memories. Congrats, man. Like, we didn't get that. Like, we didn't even get that far. I feel like everybody in my guild, the thing is, like, at the end of BC, like, my guild, like, they came from, some of them, like, played together in EverQuest. So, like, they were, at the time that, like, whenever BC was ending, a lot of them had been, like, raiding and playing together for, like, 5 years, 6 years. So, at that time, a lot of them that started in, like, college, you know, they were getting accepted to, like, their first, like, big career job or something like that. So they didn't have the time to raid. And so we started taking it a lot more easy, like, at the end of BC. And we came back pretty hard for Wrath and also for Kata. But it was pretty hard to keep up with everybody. Because, like, everybody had, like, their own job and their own, like, responsibilities and shit. Like, I was, like, one of the youngest ones in the guild. Like, whenever I joined, I was, like, 16 or 17. And it was, like, me, like... It was me, fucking... Namani, which was, like, the 16-year-old girl the Crip would argue with all the time. And, Dakina, Palladini, and, I think Bozy. And that was it. Is that gonna be 80 and playing WoW? Maybe, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I don't really think about it too much. Like, I just play whatever I want at the time. Crazy, you remember everyone? Yeah, I do. I remember all. The thing is, like, if I forget, nobody else will remember. So, like, somebody has to fucking remember what happened. I mean, it was a good time back then. Good fucking times, man. Yeah, exactly. There's a 14-year-old kid doing... Yeah, like, I didn't... The thing is, like, I was absolutely, like, super obnoxious kid, but by the time, like, I started, like, really raid leading and making decisions, like, they actually... Ah, fuck. Let me invite him. Can I invite him? Fuck. You join after the mob died. Oh, whatever, who cares? Just have to wait and keep killing them. So today I think that that warrior's never been max level. Which warrior? This one? What'd you think of Kata overall? I thought Kata was great. I love Cataclysm. I think the people that didn't like it were people that... Like, I loved RBGs. If I was on my retail account, I'd show you guys right now. Oh, he's fucking, speaks Spanish. I don't know, I mean, wait, that one doesn't matter. Like, he's got the language change. It's not like he doesn't know. Whatever. Anyway, so, like, I had so much fun playing RBGs. RBGs were fucking amazing. I loved it. I also liked the raids. But I did think, like, the reason why I joined Indestructible is because, like, I could pug in Wrath, but the raids in Cataclysm were just too fucking hard. You couldn't find good people to pug with. Last patch was dog shit. Yeah, I actually think Cataclysm, if you really go patch by patch, Cataclysm was really good until Dragon Soul. Like, I think that the Molten Front Offensive was probably one of the best variations of outdoor content added inside of an expansion they've ever had. Molten Front was, yeah, I fucking love that shit. Sorry. Oh my god, why is there... I wish they would fix this. Change some of these spawns. This is annoying. Cattle is great for casters and rogues mostly? Nah, that's only the last patch. I guess second patch too. Because, you know, like you had fucking Cunning of the Cruel and the staff and... even if you didn't have the staff, you also had, what was it called? Rakthorak the Poisoned Mind. It was a dagger you could get. Any dungeon will I do again? From Cataclysm? Which, I liked the Cataclysm dungeons. I thought Lost City of Tol'vir was good. I enjoyed that one. It's just so funny to me that, like, they make a quest where you have to kill 15 mobs. And, like, the ones that you need to kill 15 of, there's, like, 1 for every 3 that you only need to kill 3 of. So stupid. Yeah, get 2 more. I should make Grim Batal. Yeah, I like Grim Batal. Like, I remember I made a video of myself, like, tanking in, like, full best-in-slot Dragon Soul gear. I think one of my favorite ones was actually Shadowfang Keep. I'm done. I'm gonna kick this guy out the group. Let's go. Nothing personnel. I mean, it's just we gotta move on. Told Brad was nice. I finished that. I wish they'd add it to the Epic BG rotation. Yeah, I mean, Told Brad, I don't think it was as good as people remember. I wish that whenever they added in, so like, how cool would it be if they had like Cataclysm time walking, and they scaled everything up from like the Molten Front and made it give new rewards for that week that were like unique and like really good for leveling gear.
Well met.
Like that'd be really cool.
For the Alliance.
Give it to the bishop. All right, let's go talk to Abercrombie. Like, and like imagine like mob time walking, like they scale everything in Timeless Isle up. Like everything goes from like level fucking like 30 or whatever it is, all the way up to 70 or 60. That would be badass. Let's see, besides that, what else would I want to see? Oh yeah, I gotta go do this. Realize my own personal judgment. Well, I mean, let me think. So like for Wrath, imagine if they added Wintergrasp back for Wrath, and like winning a Wintergrasp gave you 10,000 honor once. Like if you win one that week, you get 10,000 honor. Like and have it be like a one-time thing for like each time. Each time that's a thing. Like I think that'd be fucking badass. Like more, not 10,000 is more than enough. That'd be so sick. Yeah, it'd be fucking awesome. And then like, let's see, for BC, I feel like Netherwing Isle or Netherwing Island would probably be cool. No, they should do the Isle of Qualdanis, because like that was the best one, right? Isle of Qualdanis. So they could do both and like alternate them. But I think it's good to have like one spot where everybody goes to, because it's just like more fun. From beta today, it's coming out December like week. Yeah, they're gonna probably release it December. That's what I'd assume. Tana and Jungle time walking. For Mists of Pandaria, or sorry, for WOD. What would be cool if they did for WOD? I mean, maybe Tana and Jungle. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I mean, I think that they should just do. They should do the other ones first. And then if, like, I think that if they did it, what they should start with is Timeless Isle. Like, do Timeless Isle because that's the one that everybody likes. That's the big one. So do that, and if people like it, do another one. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, literally, it's in the name. It's timeless. Yeah, true. Of course, Donna started it. Timeless Isle perfected it. Yeah, I thought Timeless Isle was really good. I also thought Molten Front was really good, too. I loved it. World Bosses actually gave tier on Timeless Isle. I don't remember them giving tier. I don't think they gave tier. You talking about Ordos? Man, I don't remember getting tier from Ordos. I remember getting look-alike gear from Ordos that was named after PvPers, but I don't remember actually getting the gear itself. The four Celestials? Yeah. Yeah, true. I forgot that was a world boss. I thought it was just like a daily quest or something.
See you around.
Raw Blossoms. How much is this going to be? What do I get for this? 1,500 experience. Like, is that even worth it? I don't know. I think I'll do that if I have to come by there, but aside from that, it's just not going to happen.
Hey there.
Oh, there it is. Oh, 10 slot. 10 slot. There it is.
Have a good
Holy
one.
shit.
Need help? Well met.
Okay.
Light bless you.
Perfect. And I turn this shit in, then I'll be good to go. Ding ding. There it is. I guess we just do Tactical Mastery again. Like, it's like this row is like really low value.
Need help?
Oh, that's a big upgrade. Nice.
Bless you.
Fuck yeah. Okay, so I guess we got to turn this one back in, and then we'll go back to Stormwind. Seems like the best idea. Bottle of moonshine. There's no shot I'm doing that. Just watch video how correctly do time walking dungeons. Subbed and it was destroying those dungeons. I had so much fun. Yeah. I used to like doing videos like that. That shit was fun. I think we're about ready to go over to STV. I'll probably watch some videos soon too. Maybe do that in like 30 minutes or so. What do I really have to watch today? Actually, yo, Vera, can I put you on follow and like look at shit? Here, let me put you on follow. Like, we need to go over to Mortal Adam's grave. It's like right there. Okay. Let's see what we got to look at. Let's see. I'll probably watch this one here. Yeah, that'd be good. Let's see. Is there anything else I really got to look at? Esports teams are predatory. I'll watch this one. Okay, I think that's where we're at. Watch later. It's maybe gonna watch this. Why video games aren't fun anymore. I was gonna watch this, yeah. That's a big one, huh? Okay, all this shit's already started. Okay, I think that's a good place to start. I might watch this one too. This one could be interesting. Yeah, we'll see. See if there's anything worth looking at on my Reddit. Gus Houston to Sisler from Andrew Tate demands I stop talking about him. Thoughts? People really about that, huh? Don't hex the water. What the fuck is this? Oh, that's a long video. NFT theft. Yeah, I might watch this. Fuck, that's a lot. 2 hours. Is this sword even good? 23 damage, arcane damage. I think it's just cool. It's not even really good. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do this rot blossom shit. It's like really no experience. Oh yeah, let's go over there and do that Legend of Stalvin shit. Watch the Narc previous video? Yeah, I might do that. Upper Echelon Gamer has new videos about YouTube lawsuit I want to watch. So, Business Casual DM'd me. That's the guy who's filing the lawsuit against YouTube. And he was like, I saw your video about, you know, like your reaction. And he's like, can you watch my original video? And I was like, yeah, I'll watch your video first before I watch any more of them. Because I think that's fair. You know, like, because he didn't tell me. He said, I mean, obviously he said, you know, Upper Echelon Gamers is wrong. But like, I think that's fair that I'll watch his side of it. And then I'll make my own decision. It's 2 hours. I just watch it at night whenever I'm just doing something else. Need the context, yeah. So I'll do that before I make another video about it. I'm not saying he's right. I'm just saying that, you know, we'll see what happens. Wait, Solomon's plea to Westfall. Well, where the fuck did the plea go? Well, fuck this.
Be careful.
Is that guild name a political statement? Yeah. Club Ash Accretion wasn't covered by Narc. Nodes can have multiple tiers of vassal nodes under them. You can make an Olympus empire. Yeah, I mean, to me, I'm not really about a bunch of like bullshit. I just want to play. Like, obviously, like we'll do some fun stuff on the server, sure. But like, I'm just trying to play the game and have fun. Like I don't like being, the thing to me is like, I don't like being the like all-powerful king, I guess, in like, you know, that metaphor where like you've got like all these guilds under you and shit. I actually like being more of just a mercenary. That's what I like, just being one guy out for himself and only himself, and that's all I care about. That's what I prefer. Take it to clerk dick sucker. All right, let's go do that. It's like an NPC? Not really like an, no, it's not like an NPC. Okay, so I think he's over here, right? Where the fuck is the clerk Daltrey? Oh, okay. Let's fly, yeah, I think we'll fly over to Duskwood first. Oh, we see a Scarlet Monastery expansion? I don't know. Wrath changed amounts to 20? Yeah, I thought it was 30 in Wrath, actually. I must have been wrong. What is it, the Fallen trailer? Yeah, I did. I thought it looked badass. Looked amazing. I think you're going to end up talking yourself out of this game sooner or later. You keep talking about your motives to play. I don't know. I think people always try to like figure out why I do something or like whatever. It's just a game, man. Like I don't give a fuck about any of that shit. Yeah, thanks, psychologist. Like, stop, fucking weirdo.
You need something?
All right, let's go.
See you
Oh
around.
fuck! I didn't get the flight. God damn it, bro! I didn't get the flight master. Oh fuck. That's fine. It's fine. Just go over there. It's not a big deal. Let's see here. It took 2 semesters of psychology. Yeah, I know. That's the way it goes, man. Watch along possibly tomorrow? No, I'm not planning on it. You got time for the 2-hour video? Yeah, true. What I love about Classic is community. I think that the community in Classic, like, the thing is, the community in Classic is like kind of, it's like toxic, but it's okay in a way. But I think as a streamer, it can be boring and like weird. There's like a lot of things that are, like, I think EVE Online is an example of this. Like, EVE Online is a relatively popular game that has like a big community, but it's like not a good stream game. Like Rust is kind of the same thing, where like the things that happen in Rust make for great videos, but in terms of like streaming content, Rust is like not that great to stream unless it's like a streamer server or something like that. So like that's my perspective on it. Classic community's most self-loving, rose-tinted goggles, most mouth. I mean, there are a lot of classic players like that. Not all of them, but like, I mean, obviously there's a lot of them. It was boring to watch, but the stories are incredible. Yeah, exactly. I'm surprised you're not tired of being human after 20 years. I've actually been human for 32 years. Can imagine that. People I met in game and quality people in Classic, 99% of them, because I'm not a streamer. Yeah, and like that's the thing is like, so like the experience a streamer has in a game is in a lot of ways not normal. Like this is not normal what an average person experiences. We said earlier, Classic, we expect you to know all the mechanics. Well, it's also, I mean, this is just generally the way that games go, is like with Lost Ark, even in Lost Ark, people get pissed off in Legion raids. Basically, the more punishing a mechanic is, and the more punishing a fail state is, the more people will be unwilling to... It's actually good I came over here to turn that in. The more people will be unwilling to accommodate mistakes. Because it's like, okay, you made a mistake, and like now you're wasting my time. But the more that, you know, the game is forgiving for mistakes and it doesn't have like these like fucking binary pass-fail things, then I think people are going to be much more open to, it's like, you know, you messed up, it's okay. But if you make things really punishing, that's whenever you're not going to have a good time. That's whenever people are going to be mad, and it's going to be an issue. I'm just going to abandon all this shit. I'm not going to do it. Okay. We are good. Pretty sure how experience of Classic is different whenever you stream versus play off stream. Well, yeah, I mean, like, for example, like, you can't really, like, I mean, on a PvP server, it's different for obvious reasons, because, like, people will know where you are, and, like, people will attack, like, whenever I do a battleground in, like, retail, for example, everybody's always attacking me. They're always attacking me. Like, if I look at damage taken, I'm the top. And it's like, I should not be the top, but I am, because my name's Asmongold, and people want to attack Asmongold. It's just that simple. And so, that kind of sucks, and it makes it to where I can't really play the game the way a normal person could play the game. But like that's an example. Another example is like, so like streamers don't really have to worry about, like they don't have to worry about like the amount of time they can play the game either. So like you never really have to parse out like, oh, I can only play for 3 hours today. You can, your job's playing video games, so like you can just play for as long as you want. Now obviously it's not always good content to do that, so people still don't want to do that.
Oh, do I have a deal for you?
Apparently not. Yeah. It's up to you though. You could add delay in BGs or something. Nah, it's off stream. Like this is like just completely off stream entirely. Like I'm talking like I'm playing the game by myself. It's 2 in the morning. That streamer, you also get a lot of free shit. Yeah, exactly, right? And so like it's easier for you to make groups. I think being able to make groups is like a big factor. And like also even whenever you're a streamer, like you will get advantages that are like very small advantages. Like you'll get you're more likely to get invited. People might buy out your auctions. You have people that are able to help you more often, so it's easier for you to find solutions to problems. There's a lot of things that just make things easier as a streamer, and so like the way that you play the game is going to be different. There are also things that make it harder too, right? I mean, you have people that are trying to like annoy you and like get your attention and try to get you to fucking respond to them. So like there's always going to be a give and take. But it's absolutely a distorted experience. Small advantages, are you kidding? Free gold, what the fuck? Yeah, but you just buy gold.
Hello.
I mean, everybody buys gold.
Safe travels.
I mean, it's not like an average player can't do that. You just buy gold. No, you get banned for that? No, you don't. Unlikely that you'll get banned. Need some gold, man. Random people. Yeah, I mean, that's just. And also, like, for example, like, I was gold capped in, like, Cataclysm and, like, Mists of Pandaria. So, I had a lot of gold even before I streamed. Because I would sell carries all the time. Like, I was selling carries in Wrath. I really started selling carries in Cataclysm. Like, I would sell any kill. Like, I would sell the bear mount. I would sell different achievements. I would sell fucking anything. Not stolen from guilds? No, we didn't. Well, one time Jeff made his own guild, and then he ninja'd his own guild bank. And I invited him to my guild after that, and he gave me like 20k out of that. But besides that, like, I don't think that was really any of it. Good worthless vendor items for extreme amounts of gold, you mean? No, like, for example, like, I would carry people through achievements. Because, like, people would want to get a mount for an achievement, but they wouldn't know how to get the achievement. So I would get a group together and do it for them. And they would pay me gold to do that. Like, I did that all the time because, like, I looked at it from the perspective of, like, okay, well, these things are hard for other people to do, but they're easy for me to do. So how can I do something that I like doing? I have a unique, because I was the top on the whole server for the achievement points, right? So, like, if you wanted to buy something, who better to buy it from than literally the best person on the server? So, like, I was the best one to do it. And because of that, a lot of people would buy the carries from me. And I would sell things like Heroic Alakir to Dragon Soul Clears to shard runs. Like, basically, I told people, it's like, if you need something done in the game, if you give me enough gold, I'll do it. That was it. I will figure out a way to do it. And I did. And that's why I had a bunch of gold. And also, I was really good at coming up with farming methods, too. Like, if you look at some of the farming methods that I had, and you look at the old videos back then, I was one of the first people that came up with a lot of the different, like, very popular farming methods. because I had the best gear. A lot of the other people that made YouTube videos back then were garbage, just trash players. And so, and I think a lot of them, to be honest, still are. And so they didn't know, like, by the time that they got to the point to where I was at in the game, like, I would have already been there for 6 months. So I could do something that they would never be able to do. Hearing our stories, you must have invented the game. I did. True. Fire hardened mail. I don't think I really need to do that. I'll go see what that is, though. Who the fuck is Pound Cake? So like people like WowHabs are trash players too? Well, WowHabs didn't really do the same kind of videos. Like WowHabs made videos in TBC. So like I wasn't making, I never had to compete against somebody like WowHabs. Because like he didn't make videos like I made. Like I know you're trying to start drama or something like that, but like, it's like, you don't even know enough about the game to insult me.
You got my attention.
Off with you.
Oh yeah, no shot I'm gonna do this. Missing diplomat, I guess I'll do that too. Alright. Guy for a flat path don't exist? Yeah, maybe. Played WoW first time 2016. Confused my level 100 warriors 45. What have I missed? I mean, it's inflation, man. It's hitting everybody. Yeah, inflation hits everybody. Oh my god, it's a cat. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Wow. It's Mr. Bigglesworth. Fuck yeah. Okay, so
What can I do for you?
I guess I'll just come in here and do all these quests.
Hey there.
Watching your achievement guides back in Kata way before you're on Twitch. Can confirm it was the best guy.
See you later.
It was the best guy and it wasn't even close. I guess I gotta go talk to this guy. Might as well just walk around, get all these done. Yep, was not even close. Your How to Solo X achievement videos were the shit back then. Loved them, helped a lot, yeah. And so like that's how, cause like I started doing videos after like I stopped like farming so much, cause I had so much gold, like I didn't need any more money. And so that's what I did a lot. And I went and made videos on how to do, like how to solo X or Y raid, or how to complete X or Y achievement solo, stuff like that. And I did that a lot. Like that was like the majority of my content, was like guides on how to solo and play and beat things in the game. And it was actually probably one of the reasons why I stopped doing YouTube videos, is because people stopped caring about that. Like people stopped caring about being good at the game, and they just wanted to talk about how the game was bad. Or how the game used to be good, or like meta videos about the game. Was Arthas wrong for killing his father for power? It wasn't Arthas at that point. He was being controlled by the sword. Yeah, I mean, like, what do you mean? Like, he was being controlled by the sword. You ever gonna upload another video on Zachariah channel? Yeah, eventually. It was being controlled by the jailer? Yeah, something like that. Something like that. This is a question then. If he didn't have the sword, don't you believe Arthas was hungry for power still and still would have done so? No, I don't think so. I think that everything that Arthas did up until up until he grabbed Frostmourne was entirely ethical. It was ethical, results-driven, and honor-bound. Everything that he did until he grabbed Frostmourne. Yep, it's calling of Strathlum, he was totally in the right. The boats, totally in the right. It's actually historical. Cortez did that. Cortez was a bad guy, but it actually worked in motivating his men to keep pushing forward because they wanted to leave. So burning the boats and making it to where like there's only one path forward and you can't go back is historically rooted in something that was effective. What about him killing the mercenaries? I don't remember why I did that.
Be careful.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember why it happened. He could have sustained from harming Meriden, became a bitch the moment he grabbed the sword. Well, he didn't become a bitch. It's just the sword was a mind control. Like, that's all. It just MC'd him. Story about war, people are going to kill people? Yeah, I mean, like, you've got to keep in mind, like, you know, he's trying to save his kingdom, so, like, killing some mercenaries, I mean, sure. Not a big surprise that would happen.
Greetings.
Launcher the back ass. Okay. I guess I'll go do that in a bit. So was Sylvanas MC'd? I mean, I find that to be like, that's a... See, like, I don't know the answer to that. I don't even think Blizzard knows the answer to that. Yeah, I don't think they have any idea. But, like, if Sylvanas... Like, it was just... Yeah, it was just, like, so confusing. She was for a while, but she broke for... Yeah, it's just, like, it's too confusing. He made a lot of bad decisions, you can't blame him, but it was his fault, if that makes sense. No. Arthas, like, calling of Strathlum was the only thing that he could have done. Realistically, it was the smartest option to do. And Uther and Jaina were pussies, and so they didn't help him. Arthas made a decision only a king could make, and they were too naive to see that. And because of that, it led him down a path of darkness, and it's completely their fault. Arthas did everything in service of the kingdom, and what does he get out of it? He gets monologued at by Sylvanas, and he gets turned into 35 anima. It's fucking pathetic. That was right here. Oh, maybe I talked to the guy and then I click on the box. Yeah.
How are you? Have a good one.
Before that, he got himself stranded in Northrend by burning his ships. He may have had no choice in Strathlum. At that point, he got there at his own point. No, that's not really true, because like if you look at it contextually, right? He was chasing Mal'Ganis, who he thought pretty much started the plague. So it's like, of course that's what he's gonna think. I mean, obviously, like, he's got to stop Mal'Ganis because Mal'Ganis just destroyed his city. Or one of his cities. Yeah, it's like, if you don't kill Mal'Ganis, he's just going to do it again. So he had to do that. He could have prepared more? I mean, maybe, maybe not. He wouldn't have needed to prepare more if, you know, his mentor and his girlfriend hadn't abandoned him. Yeah, he wouldn't have needed to do that. Theramore was a good move too. True, Garrosh was right. Bombing Theramore was a good idea. I mean, like, it was obviously a good idea. Everyone's, oh, but there's civilians there. It's like, yeah, I saw them. They were walking around the tanks. Of course he bombed it. What the hell do you expect? Yeah, you go over to Theramore, there's tanks everywhere. What the hell you mean? Yeah, they're fixing tanks. They're right over there. Retaliating as he did was falling into Mal'Ganis' plans. That's true. Who would win, Paladin, Arthas, or Garrosh? Probably Arthas would. Like, I would say, in terms of, like, pure... Like, you've got to remember, like, Garrosh was a badass. But Arthas, number one, like, Paladins are, like... I mean, look. They're like warriors, but they have extra abilities, too. Like, they're gonna be more powerful than warriors. Like, that's what it is. Like, yeah. There you go. Grom versus Arthas?
Be careful.
Just a sec. Let me get this here. I have to think. I think, like, in most cases where it's a warrior that's involved, bottom, cover an old thing. What the fuck? Where the fuck do I have to go? Oh, right. Yeah, let's go over there. I would say that in terms of raw strength, I don't even think Garrosh is really, like, that high up there. I don't think so. Because, like, the only person that he beat was Thrall. And Thrall at that point was, like, basically retired. You gotta remember, like, like, Sarfang went to challenge Garrosh, and for whatever reason that didn't happen. Cairn Bloodhoof, the only reason Garrosh beat Cairn is because he had the poison weapon, which, to be fair, was not, he didn't know this. He lost to Varian. Let's see. Who else did Garrosh fight? Manaroth, though? Garrosh didn't kill Manaroth. Grom did. Grom killed Manaroth in the main storyline and the alternate storyline. Terranzu, yeah, I guess he beat the panda, but I mean, like, I don't know. Cairn would have owned him? Yeah, like, Cairn Bloodhoof was, like, the Tauren. Like, he was the big dick. And so there's no way Garrosh would have won. He led the offensive with Sarfang against the Scourge? He led the offensive, yeah. But he wasn't fighting. Like, it's not like there's no, like, real, like, the reason why Sarfang was there is because Thrall wasn't really sure that Garrosh could do the right job. So I would say that's, like, not entirely all Garrosh. He beats you in Duratan in 2v1 in WOD. Yeah, but, like, Duratan's just, like, Duratan's not, like, some incredible, amazing warrior. Garrosh was the only character in Shadowlands that stayed true to him? True. Yeah, Garrosh was good. I just think, like, in terms of like, who would be, like, the best warrior, I think probably Varian. Like, whenever you really think about it, I think Varian would probably be the most powerful warrior in the game. Broxigar? The only reason Broxigar was able to wound Sargeras is because he had the Axe of Cenarius. Broxigar was a powerful warrior, but his main feat of strength was something that was just empowered by a druid. Sarfang is best? I'm trying to think. Yeah, Ando and Lothar. Yeah, I mean maybe Lothar would be more powerful than Varian. It's hard to say. I think you can make an argument for that. Grom over any of them? Well, the thing is, like, Grom, the thing is, like, Grom was, like, not really this big, beefy guy in Warcraft 3, I felt. Like, Grom was more of, like, a thin, you know, like, well-maintained warrior. Like, a well-trained warrior, in a way. Like, it's not like he was just big brute. That they made him, like, in WoD.
Need help?
Okay, I'm
Light
not
bless
doing
you.
that. Legend of Stalvin.
Go with
Okay.
honor, friend.
Grom was Blade Master? Yeah, Grom was a Blade Master. He wasn't just like a raw brute strength warrior. Yeah, he was, he had Agi, yeah, he was rolling decks. Exactly. He was no gladiator. Yeah, you've got to keep in mind, like, Varian was literally a fucking
The
gladiator.
Alliance.
And Varian was a gladiator that beat Garrosh in hand-to-hand
careful.
combat. Who's a mad? Acknowledge Heal and High Mountain? Well, yeah, I mean, like, for sure. But, like, it's kind of like that character, like, you don't really know a lot about him. When did he beat Garrosh? Whenever, Varian's, like, soul, or, like, his mind got split into two. Kind of like what happened with Sylvanas. And he was Logosh the Gladiator for a long time. And, like, that's whenever, like, in the Legion cinematic, where he comes out and he's got, like, the fucking dual-wielding swords. Like, that's kind of what it's supposed to represent, in a way. Varian's death was lame. It was lame, but he also fucking killed a Fell Reaver by himself. I mean, you gotta keep that in mind. That was badass. Don't forget Garrosh voice lines removed from Cataclysm. Having Trifle because of women's offenses. Yeah. But I would say that Baron's death was one of the most badass in the game. Yeah, it was. He's like the only person to 1v1 to Fell Reaver? Yeah, exactly. So I would say that, yeah, it'd probably either be Varian or Sarfang. I think that no shot it would be Garrosh. Like, I still think Garrosh is the best war chief, like, absolutely. But he's not the best hand-to-hand fighter. Absolutely not. I think Thrall in his prime would beat the shit out of Garrosh. It would not even be close.
What can I do for you?
Defiance Doctor.
Go with
Okay,
honor,
we'll do
friend.
that. Oh fuck, I gotta go all the way over there. What about Arthas? Arthas is a paladin.
You need something?
It's like, think about it like
See you
this.
around.
Like, whenever Arthas became a DK,
For the Alliance.
whenever Arthas became a DK, he was able to fight Illidan. I think that we can all
Well
agree
met.
that
See you around.
there is basically no character in the entire lore of the game that could even come close to Illidan,
How
minus
are
like
you?
4 or 5 guys.
See you around.
And so, like,
Hello.
obviously having like the
Farewell.
magic and stuff like that would be like an empowering thing. Gul'dan? Illidan killed Gul'dan, well, no, he didn't kill Gul'dan twice. Consumed his soul twice, or skull twice. Stalvin family ring. Okay. Now we gotta do Stalvin. Malfurion or Medivh? Yeah, I think Medivh, Malfurion is probably on the same level as Illidan. I think in a 1v1, Illidan would probably beat Malfurion. But that's, I mean, I think Malfurion is more powerful than Illidan, but Illidan would probably win a fight. What the fuck is this? Why? Because Illidan is willing to, Illidan would both expect and also use, like, cheap and underhanded tactics in a way that Malfurion would not. That's what I would say. Khadgar versus Illidan? It's probably about the same. Any means necessary. Yep. I mean, that is Illidan, right? That's his main thing. Tyrande versus Illidan, though, would be interesting, though. I think Illidan's, like, infinitely stronger than Tyrande. Illidan's just a better fighter. Yeah, I mean, you've got to keep in mind, like, Illidan squared up against Kil'jaeden, right? Kil'jaeden, who is, like, fucking using, like, he's on fucking steroids from Sargeras. He's the commander of the Burning Legion. Like, this guy is just a fucking badass. And, you know, Illidan went up against him. And so I would say that Illidan would 100% be able to deal with, what's his name? Whoever I was talking about, I forgot. Illidan versus Ashara. I feel like Illidan's probably stronger than Ashara. It's hard to say. I don't know. It's really hard to say. Maybe, maybe not. Because like N'Zoth, the thing is, like, N'Zoth is obviously more powerful than any of them. And so he was empowering Ashara, so it's like, how do you really say? Where the fuck is, do I just have to wait for this guy to spawn? Like, fuck. Do you think Arthas got lucky when he beat Illidan? Illidan, it's in the lore that Illidan was fucking around during the fight. And he just made a mistake. So, like, if Illidan was actually trying, that, he would have beat Arthas. Illidan underestimated Arthas, that's why he lost. Yeah, exactly. 20% of strength when you fall Arthas? Yeah, exactly. Sure, sure. Well, I'm just saying this is the lore. I mean, like, I don't care. Like, I'm just saying this is what they said about the game. Arthas is even weaker in that mission. It's hard to say. What about Hellscream? I don't think either one of them are, like, really that powerful. Yeah, like, I don't think, like, the most powerful orc is probably Gul'dan. If I had to think of, like, it probably would be Gul'dan. Gul'dan or Ner'zhul. Because, I mean, Ner'zhul became the Lich King, so, like, I think Ner'zhul probably would be more powerful than Gul'dan. Because he was the Lich King. Ner'zhul's a little bitch, Gul'dan would wipe the floor with him. I kind of feel that way too. Like, in terms of, like, without... Like, at their most powerful, I think Ner'zhul was more powerful than Gul'dan. But in terms of, like, just their pure ability as, you know, shamans or warlocks, then, yeah, Gul'dan's definitely. It's not even close. Where's Medivh in comparison? Medivh, I think, would be... I would say Medivh would be more powerful than really any of them. Yeah, I would say. Because, like, not only was Medivh very powerful, but he was, like, empowered with, like, Atiesh, and also, like, with being the Guardian of Tirisfal. And on top of that, he also had, like, Sargeras' essence inside of him, which probably made him more powerful, too. Like, Khadgar beat Medivh, not because Khadgar is more powerful than Medivh, but because he was just more crafty and, like, smarter. And he outmaneuvered him. Starfang being Malfurion BFA patch was poor writing? No, I don't think so. And I think that's a good example of, like, what I was saying before about how Malfurion would lose a fight against Illidan. Is, like, Illidan would never let somebody stab him in the back. Because he would be expecting that. Malfurion, it never even occurred to him.
You need something?
Okay. Wow, that's a lot better than mine.
Go with honor, friend.
Nice, I'm level 30 too. Fuck yeah. Okay, we'll do this and a couple more, and then I want to go get training. Archimon vetted Mount Hygel. Medivh was ready to take him on, and the whole Scourge if the alliance failed due to his power. I don't think Malfurion. I don't think Medivh could have beaten Archimon. Like maybe it's very hard to say. Like I don't know. Because Archimon is like a fucking like intergalactic demon, like overlord. Gul'dan versus Medivh. No, Medivh is way more powerful than Gul'dan. Isn't Aman'Thul the technically strongest character? Well, Aman'Thul's a Titan, right? So like, there's like no there's no being on Azeroth that could even come close to that. Yeah, there's no comparison. It's just not the same thing. Sargeras is stronger? Yeah, but like Sargeras isn't on Azeroth. That's what I was saying. Ashara stronger than all of them? No, I think Ashara... I think Medivh would be stronger than Ashara. I would assume. You hit 80 on Fresh server? I don't know yet. Medivh would destroy Argomon. Egwene destroyed Sargeras' avatar and she was barely stronger than Medivh. Yeah, I mean, she did destroy Sargeras' avatar. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. Yeah, I'm not sure. Sargeras planned to lose? Did he actually plan to lose? I didn't even know that. Sargeras wanted to destroy the Avatar so he could infect her pregnancy? I didn't know that, actually. But you've got to keep in mind, like, Sargeras is, he's like a Titan, right? He can cut the entire Earth in half. I mean, it's not really much of a comparison. Okay, so I have to go back over there. Hit Titan level bosses, hope they don't take us back there. Yeah, it's kind of hard to really understand what's going on, right? Because it's kind of the same thing. Like somebody like think about like in like Marvel, right? You have like Thanos. Thanos is like, he's like Archimon or Kil'jaeden, right? But you have like other power levels with like Galactus is like Sargeras. And it's like you can't really have a character like that exist in the story because nothing can really beat him, right? I mean, it's unrealistic that you're going to have something that could beat him. I know there's things that are more powerful than Galactus in the MCU and like the extended universe. Yes, there are, but there's like 5 of them, right? And that's it. And like also all of those other things are just different levels of like cosmic abstractions. They're not like real things. And so, yeah, that's kind of the way that I look at a lot of those, like, kind of cosmic threat level, like, characters, is that it becomes so abstract from what the human perception of struggle is, that the, like, overcoming something like that is not as satisfying. Because it's just so far beyond what anybody could imagine naturally. What about Lord of the Rings? I mean, I think Lord of the Rings has kind of some of the same types of things, but it's not as it's not as extreme. You got all his info from the WoW books, and just playing the game over years. The Titans in WoW were literally ripped from Lord of the Rings. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. And I mean, like, god pantheons are not... They're not a new idea. There are a lot of stories that have pantheons of gods. Is it in here? I guess it is. Oh, he's right over there. I wasn't even paying attention. Would any dragon aspects be able to womp on Hellscream or Varian? Oh yeah, the dragons are like way more powerful than them.
Be careful.
I would say, like I think probably obviously most powerful dragon would be Galakrond, and then under that would be Deathwing. And then I would say every other dragon besides that are like notable and measurable levels below them. Chromatus? Chromatus wasn't really a dragon. Did Chromatus even have wings? Yeah, I don't remember. Sindragosa? Sindragosa was just like a random blue dragon that got killed in Warcraft 3. It's not really much of a big deal. This is 5-headed dragon. Chromagus is what you're thinking of? No, I didn't know. I know it was a Hydra. Ostrazo was as strong as Neltharion before he became Deathwing. My understanding is that even then Deathwing was... Neltharion was more powerful. I don't know though. Saffron got killed in Warcraft 3, not Sindragosa. I thought they both did, actually. Joker's about to ding 70. He's been up for 41 hours. Holy shit, that's a long time. God damn. Okay, so... I guess we'll do this. In just a few minutes, we're gonna go and watch some videos. I wanted to wrap everything up to where it seemed like a good time to just take a little bit of a break, and we'll unbox. Let's unbox the PC. I guess I'd just unbox the PC first.
Hey there.
Yeah, after like I kind of get through with like this goose chase, we'll do that first. Deathwing actually got weakened by the corrupting. That's why he has metal plates to keep himself from tearing apart. I mean, that doesn't really make sense, right? He's like so bursting with power that he needs metal plates to keep him from tearing apart, but it makes him weaker. I don't think that really makes sense. You look malnourished? I'm good, man. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm chilling. Okay, and this is where I have to fight these two guys, right? Yeah, it is.
Talk to me. Be good.
Okay. Obviously, not a big deal. Oh wait, it's already over. Okay.
Here there.
And where's the fat? Who's malnourished? Yeah.
How are you?
Oh my god, I just got so many of these. You finished with your teeth? Not yet, no. I'm almost done. No, you're not. Good. I'm gonna psychoanalyze you. Give you health advice? Yeah, true. Yeah, a lot of people have a lot of opinions about that kind of
Light be
stuff.
with you. For the
Islander.
Alliance, what can I do for you?
Okay, so obviously, oh, Thunderclap, that's actually really big. What's mine now? So it's 30 more damage to Thunderclap. Cleave, that's really big too. Shield Wall, I don't really care about that. Revenge is 34, and then I get Shield Slam at 40. That's good. I don't really use Charge, and I guess I can just buy Rend. Fury, Intimidating Shout. I don't really care about that either. What do you think it's on starting gear for Wrath of the Lich King? Boosted starting gear? I don't care. Doesn't matter. You gonna finish Arcane? Yeah, I will. Okay. Care about Shield Wall? You don't have some Orbiter Healer? No, you don't. You don't need to use Shield Wall. If you need to use Shield Wall all the time, you're bad. Just be good. Be good and not bad, and you'll be fine. Problem solved. Too many people are bad and they're not good, and that causes them to just be bad. Did you unbox your PC yet? Not yet. I'm about to.
Can I help
Okay.
you? See you later.
Michael in the wetlands. All right, we're good. We are good. All right, so let's finish all this up. And what are these? All right, I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and then we will do the PC unboxing. Give me 1 second. Give me a second and I'll get everything ready. And we will do this. We're ready? Can y'all hear me? Make sure I get out of there. Okay, I'm gonna move inside of here first. What's this quest?
Well met.
Oh, oh! Wow,
Light bless you.
Nice. Cool, okay. Alright, so we've got that, and let me make sure I've got everything else ready. Okay. Should I turn this off? Okay. Gentlemen, today we have something special to do. I guess I'll just make... just do this. That's... Is that going to be better, or is it just be better if I... Yeah, I think I'll do it like that. That's better. Yeah, let me just make it smaller again. Okay. Yeah, we'll just do it full cam. Alright, gentlemen. So, finally, my own PC company has sent me a PC. It's been a while. It's been some time. And I hope they sent me the most expensive one. But, yeah, we got it. It's right here. It turns out that they had to send it to the people that bought them first. I can't believe it. So, we got this. It just showed up a little bit earlier today. Make sure I've got everything else in here. Okay, good. And we're going to open it up. Oh, my God. It's a new PC. Yeah, you goddamn right. Alrighty, gentlemen. And where is a knife? Do I have a knife or something to cut this open with? Yeah, I do. Give me 1 second. I got it right over here. And we got the scissors. Now, we're gonna open this shit up and we're gonna see what's going on. Can you guys hear me? How's the volume? Is everything fine? I just want to make sure. It's fine? Okay, I'll try to move up a little bit. I think, yeah, that's a little bit better. Okay, alright, let's open it. Here we go. And... Don't poke yourself? I've never cut myself before, man. Ah. Alright. I think I should be good now. No, I never have. It's true. Okay, we have Starforge system accessories. What are the accessories? What is this? It's just the cord. All right. And then it steps on how to get the PC to work. Okay, that makes sense. Of course. And I guess this is... what is this? Oh, it's for Wi-Fi. I don't use that. I don't use Wi-Fi. That's how the government can get you. So don't worry about it. And we got extra screws, stuff like that. MSI tag. I don't even know exactly what this is. I think it's MSI. I'm not sure. And then a couple of other things in here. Little stickers and cool little things. Let me show you real quick. There we go. Yeah, you're goddamn right, brother. 5G? Not today. Alright, we'll put this down here. Stickers. We love stickers. I have tons of stickers all over my desk. A lot of you guys can't see them, but some of the ones actually people have sent me in P.O. boxes, I have them. I just put them on my desk. Why the fuck not? So we'll put this right over here too. And actually, where can I put it? I'll just put it, fuck. I'm just gonna put it right here. That's fine. Okay. All right. Now we have the actual PC. Okay. Here we go. I'm really worried that I'm gonna like drop it or something and like mess it up, right? Because it's like, oh look, oh wow, look, he got his new PC company and then it fucking breaks. I'm so worried about this. All right, here we go. I can't get around it. Can't do that. I'm not gonna break it. It's not gonna happen. Give me a minute. Okay, flip it over. That's a lot of work. What can I do that's easier than that? Okay, what if I do the same thing that didn't work, but I try it again? It doesn't work. Okay. All right, let's start from the beginning. Okay. I think we gotta put it on the floor. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. And then I do like fucking do like this. And then we get it like this. Shut up! Shut up! Cut the box. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I know what to do. Alright. I need to have something to cut the box though. Yeah, we're gonna cut the box. Give me a minute. We got it. It's okay. I'm gonna put on my shoes for this. You know, just in case. Alright guys, let's go ahead and do it. Got myself the machete. We're gonna cut this shit down. Wait, where's my headphones? I can't hear anything. There we go. Alright, we ready? Okay. Oh, I cut my cord. That'd be bad. Okay. Okay. Good. All right, now we gotta do this side too, okay? All right. Make sure we get right in there. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna stab my chair. Razor, I might need another one. Just in case. All right. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oops, oh shit. No, never mind. No, it's good. It's good. It's good. We're fine. Everything's okay. Oh, was that? Oh, I'm good. All right. Oh, what fell over? It doesn't matter. Alrighty, gentlemen. All right, we good. Put the machete over there for now. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. All right, so we got the box. We got the box. Let me go ahead and do this real quick. Oh. Oh, better that way? Yeah. All right. All right, there.
That's a little bit better. Okay. So. Shit! There's the PC. We got it. We got him. What y'all freaking out about? You think I was gonna drop it? Fuck no, I'm not gonna drop it. Alright. No. Gentlemen, we finally made it. We finally done it. It's finally been did. Put this right on the arm. Open this shit up. Sorry, I'm too tall for this to actually fit all of me on here. I apologize. It's just, it is what it is. What can I say? All right. What happened to music? What happened to music? What happened to music? Where the music? Okay, we good. We good. We good. All right. We will put this in the garbage. I do not need it. And as you can see here, every computer that I get is the exact same. I want a big black box. No frills, no fancy shit. Just a big black box that works. I got 3 of them right down here. And this is gonna be number 4. Let's take a look at it. Here we go. I know some people love RGB, and we have those options on the website. But for me, this is what I'm about. Yeah, it's the game. Look at that. Wow. All right. How do I get this to open? How do I get it 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 to open? I don't know how to. On the tip top. Just a second. Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay, so all right. Okay. So okay. Get the hammer? Need to remove the feet. Why would I? What if it wanted to go somewhere? Turn it 90 degrees. Okay. Oh my God. I think I need to unscrew. I think I need to take off the feet. Guys, I figured it out. No? The other side. Nah, bro, there's no way. Just slide the glass up, but it doesn't. Let me call. I gotta figure this out. Okay.
Okay. CEO, by the way. Shut up. This is it's a new model. I'm not familiar with how yeah, I'm not familiar with how it's supposed to work. That's all. Yeah. Okay, so okay. All right. Wait, I can just slide it off? No, there's no way. It's not doing that. Oh, maybe it's the top. How does I take the top off? Fuck. Okay, what if I do these? What if I do these? Am I bleeding? No, not yet. Okay. Let's see here. That comes later. Now what? How do I get this to... How does I get this to come off? How do I get it to come off? How does it come... Oh, right. Okay. All right. Starforge PC, so easy a caveman can do it. See? We did it. We got it, boys. There we go. Oh my god. Look it up. Where's all the cords? Oh, they're on the... Oh, I see. They go onto the bottom. Oh, wow. With mine, there's like cords everywhere. Yeah, I got the... there's cords everywhere, so y'all can see that. Look at that. Holy fuck. Damn. Look at that. Holy fucking shit. Peel the sticker off? Okay. Alright, let me do that. Oh, this one. Alright. Let's put this back on. Ah, good to go? True. True. Okay, so how do I get this to fit back on here? Okay. Alright. There we go. We're good. That's clean. Thanks. Thank you. I think this looks really good. Wait. I had 2 screws. Now I only see 1. It's I didn't need to, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see if I get this to fit on in there. What the? It's the other way around. We get the duct tape later. It's fine. We got it. We figured it out. Okay. Okay. Good. And we got the other one right here. Yearly Asmon workout. True. All right. So. Ow. Wait, why does it not? How did I not have it? But I thought it was supposed to be like stuck in there. How's it not? Is it not supposed to be in there? Did I not fit it in there or the right way? Oh. Did I mess something up? You didn't slide it in right. Yeah, I know that. Okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, see? Look at that. I knew it. I knew I could do it. Wait, why is it not? Okay, alright, let's go back over here. How much did it cost? It's free because I own the company. It's free, I got it for free. Lid on wrong. What? What do you mean it's wrong? The top is not on properly. Then why does it look like it's on properly? Guys, I don't think the top's on properly. I was looking at it. It's... Yeah, it's not on. I didn't see it, but it's not. You good? Yeah, I'm good. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. Okay. I got it. No, I actually got it. I got it. The thing is that what you have to understand is that I don't take anybody's advice on anything. I only figure it out myself. Everything in my life I've done with trial and error. I even stuck a fork in a light socket before. It's like, I bet it doesn't hurt that much. It did. All right. Okay. Well, cause like, what the fuck did they know? Look, I grew up in a world where they told me I had to learn cursive writing for whenever I went to work. Joke's on them, I never wanted a job. I never learned. Problem solved. Okay. Screen leak? Yep, there it is. Y'all like that? Alright. Holy shit, there it is, gentlemen. There it fucking is. Look at that. Oh my god. It actually looks pretty fucking good, I would say. I think it looks pretty fucking good. You guys like it? The base, yeah, spec. This is an ARM spec. You can look it up on the website. Mods want to link the website. You can look it up. There it is, guys. Holy shit. I'm gonna get this plugged in. I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna maybe put it like right here or something. I don't know. Like if I had it like right here, that would actually look good. I just have to get longer cables. That's all. Look at that, boys. What do y'all think? Peel? Okay. Alright, we'll do some of this. Here we go. Alright. Give me a sec. Where is it? Where is it? Okay. Just dropped it. Ah, this shit's hard to pull off. Ah. There it is, boys. There it is. Holy shit. Holy shit. Feeling good? Weak ass? It's not weak. I just don't want to. The thing is, if I pull it too hard, I could move it because I've got this entire thing balanced on one arm of my chair.
So I've got to hold it and be super careful. Like one fuck up and this shit's this shit's broken, right? Like that's it. I'm gonna get this plugged in. I don't want to get plugged in right now. It's gonna short circuit my my system. I'll get it plugged in and hook it up, and that way we'll be able to use it. There it is. Safety third. Well, there might be 4 things. So if there's 4 things, it'll be safety 4th. Okay, I messed up this one a little bit. It's fine. It'll go away. All right, gentlemen, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling really, really good. All right. Glass ruined? What the hell do you mean? I have not even touched it. I have not even touched this. I have been such a good boy. Close up of it? All right. Let me do a close up. Make sure. Okay. Yeah. That's good. Sorry, I have to get the sword. There it is. Looking good, boys. Looking real, real good. Ah. Shit. Ah. Okay. Nice, guys. Thank you. Can you find us on the website? A lot of people have been asking about that. Is that something that a lot of people want? I'm gonna keep it over there for now. The financing on the website. Let me get this to be good. Okay. All right. There we go. Yes. You have financing? If it's that much of a thing, I will get together with the guys and see what's on our radar. Yeah, if a lot of people want that, I mean, like, obviously we want to be able to sell the PCs, right? I mean, like, fuck it. That's the whole point. And so, if people can't buy it because of a financing thing, we'll look into that. Yeah, absolutely. Installment, fuck yeah, yeah. Get a partner financing. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. And yeah, there's the website. That's where I got from. Like me and everybody else at OTK, we started a pre-built PC company. And that's one of them right there. And I finally got mine. It's been live for a little bit less than a month now, and things have been going really well. Obviously, like, we've changed a lot of the parts and a lot of stuff. So if you haven't looked at it for a while, there are probably new parts, new updates, etc. And you can take a look at it. Hope the airflow is not as it looks at first look. Yeah, no, it's much better. It's much better. I actually talked to Ariel about that last time I was over there. Prices aren't bad either, dude. Good job. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. We got there from your feedback. So, you know, you guys have opinions about the PCs, things you want, things you don't want. Things like financing, right? Anything from financing to, like, people said, like, AMD options, etc. Let us know. It'll help us make better PCs for you guys. So, yeah, I mean, this is not like an ego thing at all. We want to be able to do the best job possible. I mean, no, we started with Intel, right? But, like, we're down to do anything. Other people like other stuff. That's the way I see it. Your teeth look good. How are you? Thanks, man. I only got one more set to do, and then I'm good. Honestly, huge see streamers making moves like this. Huge grats. Thanks, man. Like, we thought about, like, we got so lucky, honestly. We got so lucky that we were able to pick up so many of the, like, the really good, talented people from Artesian. And, you know, kind of have them, you know, like the Gamer Nexus video, right? Where they were saying, like, oh, man, these guys over on the East Coast, you know, they were really doing a good job and all this shit, right? And I was saying in that video, man, somebody needs to pick them up. That'd be really smart to do. I mean, you know. You know, that was like maybe like 2 weeks before we announced it.
And that's it. And if you guys are ever concerned and worried that your PC might be made by me, rest assured it will not. Rest assured, we have a trained team of people that are professionals. You can see them on the OTK Network channel almost every day making the PCs. There's not a single fountain drink anywhere near them. So don't worry. Yeah. Seem like in a good mood today. I mean, I just got a new PC. What do you mean am I in a good mood? Yeah, of course. This thing's all fucked up. Okay, there we go. Now it's in the right place. All right, yeah, there will be no dead rats inside your PC. That's something I can really, I can put myself behind that and say what it really is. A special order one made by you. We actually are going to try to have a thing where we will build some of the viewers' PCs. Like, to be honest, I wrote out a bunch of stuff that, like, I have for, like, Starforged ideas, etc., for, like, giveaways to give you guys PCs. And, like, we've talked about it a lot. And we're going to be rolling that stuff out pretty soon. Like, signed PCs, PCs made on stream, you know, with that person, you know, like, commemorating them. I think that's it. You should sign some more. Yeah, sure. But customers be able to build and pick and choose components. I'd have to check through the website. Like, I would go through the website and see for yourself. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, we have, like, some of the, like, the pre-built, like, models that we use. But I'm sure some things could be interchangeable. Yeah, exactly. You can't sign all of them? Yeah, I can't sign them. I didn't learn cursive, guys. Exactly. And lots of people buy for sure. Yeah, I hope so. Let's see here. A plaque engraving of who made it. We have an idea similar to that. I'm not sure or ready to talk about that yet, but it's something that I've considered strongly. Joker at 70? Congrats. Fuck yeah. And what's this here? Spec of the PC you just got. It's I think it's the creator edition. So it's like it's our highest edition PC that I just got. It's on the website. I think like the only thing that I have linked below me on my thing is about Starforge. Like I actually they had like a video of this. Let me see if I can find it. I was gonna watch this on my stream. I just didn't really do it because I was doing other stuff. Where is is it this one that I was watching the videos on? Where that? Yeah. Okay, let me see if I can find it. My video games aren't fun anymore. Yeah, I wonder. Let's see here. Starforge Systems. Okay. Yeah, it's this one here. And this is about that's the Horizon Pro. So I have the one that's even above this. Yeah, I have the one that's even, are you shipping to Canada? Right now, I'm not sure. Like, I would look at the website. Like, I don't want to answer a bunch of questions because, like, I know for a fact the website information is right, but I'm not 100% sure about every shipping. Right, that's it. Let's see here. I'll look at this, and I'll show you guys. After this, I'll go ahead and watch some of the other videos. Okay, guys. Let me mute this and turn off the end music. Here we go. What is that? Then we watch some other videos.
What's up, universe? Elliot from Starforge Systems here. Next to me is one of our Horizon Creator Edition PCs, and I want to talk to you about what's in the PC, why it's in there, and what you can expect for performance.
That's the PC.
Let's get right into it.
The first time I saw the PC, I actually thought that it was like missing the cables. Because I put together a PC and like my PC, it looks like, well, the inside of my PC, like the cable management on my PC is like my hair. I think that's probably the best way. Yeah, it's like a jungle vine or something like that. The bird's nest, yeah, no cables. Yeah, so they got all that shit taken care of. Why does the Starforge logo look like a dong? Okay. So this is what he's talking about. I don't think it looks like a dick and balls. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it looks like a dick and balls. I feel like at a certain point, people have to go to a level of abstraction for it to look like a dick and balls. I really don't think it does. And this is somebody who spends a lot of time thinking about stuff that looks like a dick and balls, right? Like, there's a lot of WoW references. It's like you look up in the clouds every once in a while, you got one of those. There's a lot of funny references you can do with this. But I do not think that the logo looks like that. I don't. I think that people just say that because they think it's funny. That's it. It does not, man. Like, you understand, like, we started, so basically, whenever I started at OTK, and I did the announcement, and I did hashtag OTK, I never thought to do that before we made the company. And it turned out OTK was over the knee. It was like a sexual fetish or something like that. So we actually spent a considerable amount of time triple checking to make sure that Starforge and anything associated with that, there was no sexual innuendo. And this is like 5 to 10 dudes that's job at one point or another. Our main business guy, his name is Tips Out. It was like our job to make dick jokes, and we didn't see the dick. There's no dick. There's no fucking dick. We went through it. Yeah, don't. All right. Let's get this started. Let me finish it. Okay. I'm just not
The
gonna.
Creator Edition is meant for anyone who wants to slide their experience all the way to the max and has the components to boot, centered around NVIDIA's RTX 3090 and Intel's Core i9-12900K. The RTX 3090's incredible 24 gigabytes of GDDR6 VRAM is great for both gaming as well as video editing software like DaVinci Resolve. Paired with a flagship processor in the 12900K, gaming has never been easier and multi-core workloads are just as smooth. The Lian Li O11 Dynamic offers some really fantastic visuals.
How many of you guys got a monitor that has like 144 or 240 refresh rate, but you never changed the option on Windows? It took me 2 years. Yeah, how long was it for you guys? A year? Really? That's hot, facts. 2 months, a day. Yeah, no, it's not, nah.
This PC to be a display piece, and its suite of RGB fans and custom plate make for a one-of-a-kind light show. Fleshing out the rest of the components, we put in an MSI Mag Z690 Tomahawk motherboard for its solid I/O, fantastic build quality, power management, and substantial expandability. Your processor isn't going to hate the support it gets from 32 gigabytes of DDR4 3600 megatransfer memory either. Our 360mm AIO
I hope it can run
also
Fortnite.
ensures your CPU stays at reasonable temperatures regardless of the stress you put on it.
I hope
For
we're
storage,
going
we
to be able to run
have 2 full terabytes
Fortnite.
of Gen 4x4 storage in the
Yeah.
team-grouped Cardea A440.
It can't? No.
Who said you had to choose between capacity and speed? Its DRAM cache allows for read
Okay, it
speeds
can.
of up to
All right,
7,000 megabytes per second and writes just behind that
Thank
at
God.
6,900 megabytes per
Thank
second.
God, I was so
For
worried.
such a powerful machine, we included the 850-watt G6 from EVGA to ensure clean, consistent power to all of these high-end parts.
It's a PC company. We're not professional gamers, okay? Yeah, we're not professional gamers. Yeah, let's be honest. But can it play Minecraft? How much dedicated RAM? It's 32, right? So yeah, it's probably gonna be about, yeah, somewhere around there. Can it play RuneScape? Yeah. Yeah, it can do RuneScape. So what if I do, like, I've been really worried because I was thinking about this, and like, what if my PC, like, what if somehow, like, it catches on fire or something? Like, I worry about, like, something, like, incredibly bad happening. You blow on it? Yeah. Put a blanket on it? Oh, that's a good idea, yeah. That way it'll keep it cool. That's smart. Put sprinklers on the PC? It's okay, I think it's got water cooling. Yeah, it's fine. So we already have the sprinklers installed ahead of time. Yeah, it's fine. Dick and balls on fire? No, it's fine. My PC caught on fire a few months ago, I had to rebuild. How many of you guys had your fan break and you duct taped the box fan onto it?
I want to jump right in to show off how powerful this thing is with some AAA gaming benchmarks. Each of these titles is run with the game's pre-configured ultra settings with ray tracing disabled, super sampling turned off, as well as base clocks for both the CPU and GPU. Our frame rates are an average of 5 test passes per native resolution, and the on-screen example is chosen at random. Remember that you'll see much faster frame rates when using lower settings, and that you can look to these for what to expect when setting things to the absolute max. In Assassin's Creed Valhalla, we saw an average of 112 FPS at 1080p.
Okay. Seems good to me. Is this game good? Should I play this game? I feel like a lot of people like were just negative about it for no reason, so like I don't know if it was good or not.
We saw 95 frames per second on average at 1440p.
Maybe that's the case. After this, I'll look at the that other video I was gonna watch. There's a lot of shit I gotta get into. A lot of work I gotta do. This is my monitor right here. Looks good to me. Gameplay super clunky? Yeah, I haven't done it. 90 plus FPS, 440. Oh, that's pretty good. 1440p? Yeah, that's the one I have. I don't have 4K.
Native 4K, we saw exactly 65 FPS across all 5 of our test passes.
Yeah, I don't have 4K. Like, I thought about getting a 4K monitor, but like, am I crazy that I really don't see that big of a difference between 4K and 1440? Like, I don't really see that big of a, because it's like, it's this small of a monitor. Like, yeah, like if you put the two pictures next to each other, they're going to look a little bit better.
AMD's FSR led to a staggering jump in performance, significantly over 100 frames on average.
FSR? From Halo 2. You need a bigger screen? You want 4K to matter? Yeah, exactly. 4K TV is legit, monitor not so much. Yeah, like I was gonna get my dad a new TV, but like he's the same as me. Like I have that TV right behind me, and I've used that TV.
On to Cyberpunk. We saw 137 FPS average with ultra settings for our 1080p tests.
I've had that ever since I started. So like my first paycheck from the IRS, I got it and I bought that TV. And I never, yeah, it didn't crash. Yeah, look at that. Wow. Yeah, it was my first from the IRS. Yeah, I used to work for the IRS.
1440p Ultra Night City ran at an average of 92 frames per second.
That's pretty good. Not that it's 1440. Well, they're going through it, right? That's what it is. You guys ship outside the USA? Some places, I think. There are some, I think we're not really shipping to Europe right now, except for like a couple of special occasions. We're looking to improve that. It will just take time. I know a lot of you guys that, I mean, like, because like for me and Nick.
This game is the new Crisis. At 4K native, Cyberpunk ran at 46 FPS average.
So like for me and Nick, like a lot of the people that watch us, especially in the morning, are EU. So a lot of them are going to want to watch that. So yeah, we ship worldwide. Yeah, we're going to be able to do that at some point. I just don't know really when. it's like shipping a PC is expensive, so it's like we got to figure out a good way to do that, and it's like probably a step 3 thing, and we're on step 1. That's the way I'd see it.
Using DLSS 2.0 brought our frames up to
we're eager to offer
110
shipping to
FPS
EU
at
in the near
4K
future. Yeah,
Ultra.
yeah.
That's the 3090's 328 tensor cores hard at work.
I never really get into that much of like the only futuristic game I'd want to play is like if they ever did one about like Judge Dredd. That'd be fucking badass. Or like maybe something like, I don't know, there's maybe a handful of other ones. It'd be hard for me to say. Got that pan shift things.
Red Dead Redemption
Problems give me
2,
headache
we
before?
saw 135
figure it out.
FPS average at 1080p.
All right, really good pre-built companies in the EU, so it'd be really nice to have yours here. Is that true? Damn, I didn't even know that. Yeah, I mean, I don't... Is this a civil war? Oh my god. Red Dead is America? Hell yeah, brother.
At 1440p, we're still comfortably over 100
I never
FPS,
played it.
averaging 113 frames per second.
Motherboard options for RAM slots on 2. I think a lot of people, like, probably the reason why we do that is a lot of people want to upgrade their RAM. And it's like whenever you get a pre-built PC, a lot of people buy a pre-built and then they upgrade it in like 3 years. Like, that's what I used to do. Is like whenever I was a kid, like I got a pre-built PC and then I upgraded the graphics card.
Moving on
or
to
I
4K
upgraded
native,
the
we saw
RAM.
77 FPS average. There might be some dips in unoptimized parts of the games, but 4K
like
60
it, yeah.
should be no problem.
I built 3 PCs. This one, that one, and the one on that computer. I built all 3 of those from scratch. As I was told, never buy pre-built. If you're a guy, like, I mean, I own a pre-built PC company. I'll be honest. It is very hard. Like last year and the year
Turning
before,
DLSS to
because of
performance
like
mode
the
gave an almost 50% uplift in performance.
because
at
like the
4K
pricings
to
of like the
115 FPS.
graphics cards, you were able to sometimes get pre-builts cheaper. But like on average, if you know how to build a PC and you know how to do it and 100% and you've already done a lot of that research and work, you will not be able to buy a pre-built for cheaper than making it yourself. But the odds are most people don't know how to do it. Yeah, like I'm not gonna goof people around. Like that's a fact. Like I built my own PC, I know that.
That just about does it for the
Yeah.
Horizon Creator Edition. If you're looking for an
Not true nowadays.
uncompromising
It's
PC
becoming
gaming
true again.
experience, whether you're at 4K
But yeah, that's why I
Ultra
said during
or
COVID.
ultra high refresh rates at 1080p.
So easy?
and
Fuck that.
1440p,
No, it's not.
The Horizon Creator Edition has you covered and will make you look good while you do it.
Yeah, right.
When you're ready for yours, head on over to starforgesystems.com and be sure to swing by our streams every weekday at twitch.tv/OTK Network.
There he
Thanks
is.
for watching, and I'll see you in the Forge.
That's that streamer cat. Damn. Damn, look at that. That was nice. Yeah, yeah. If I pay someone the thermal paste on a PC and click it in, yeah. I did. I've done my own water cooling before, and it was a little bit like defusing a bomb. I was very worried that I would do it wrong or something would go wrong. Like I remember I had the whole thing, and I was like, because like you void your warranty. Like if you install the processor wrong and it gets fucked up, you void your warranty. So I was fucking like, and like this is back whenever, like y'all gotta keep in mind, like that was whenever I was taking a fucking picture of my bank account because I had $1,000 in it, okay? So this is not like, oh, well, fucking rich streamers just buys a new one. Who cares? It's all for jokes. Man, that was some big fucking money. And so anyway, I was so fucking paranoid. I was like sitting there watching the heat level, and like anytime it would go above a certain amount, I would just start freaking out, man. And yeah. One thing I buy from Starforge, it would be cable management. It's so good. Yeah, I mean, the PC specs, I knew I'd do it myself. I get that. Yeah, Ariel was like really, really good at that. I was fucking impressed, man. I really was. Say it isn't. It isn't easy. You're kidding yourself. Unless you're doing water cooling, you have 3 brain cells. Follow instructions. It's bad. The thing, like, so this is always like my way of selling like the idea of a PC, right? Like, why is it good to do that? I think that for somebody who is they don't know how to make a PC, whenever you itemize the time that it takes to make a PC, it does make a lot of sense for people to buy pre-built. Like, I know for me, I bought, like, the last PC I got from my mom, I just bought her a pre-built. I went down to Best Buy, I said, where's a gaming PC? I just bought it, and that was it. And it's like 3 hours tops? Well, no, it's 3 hours for somebody who knows about PC stuff, right? Because you have to look that up. Compare the prices. What is a gold rating? What's a platinum rating? What's a silver rating? A power supply unit. What are the good power supply units? Why are some really expensive? Why are some really cheap? What are the differences? The different RAM. Making sure that you have shit fit into the motherboard. Making sure the motherboard fits into the case. Getting the case that you want. And then that's all. Again, it's logistical challenges that a lot of people don't really consider. And I think that's the value. That's the value that getting a pre-built PC has. That's why I thought it was a good idea to do the company and everything like that, is because I've done it. And I know that, like, I mean, there's a lot of people that are a lot worse than I am. I'll tell you that. I had to go over to my dad's house today and help him turn on his cable again. And so, yeah. Overcomplicating, though, it isn't really that difficult. I think that if you think that building a PC is not difficult, you are not able to put yourself in the shoes of a person who's never done it before. Yes, again. I had to do it again. That's right. That's why I was a little bit late today on the stream. Yeah. And, yeah. And, like, again, if you want to get your own PC and make yours, you're obviously going to come out ahead. Now, first thing I want to talk about is the, this is, I don't know if I really want to look at a whole lot of this, because, like, I don't know. I'm trying to think, should I watch this or not? Because it's like, I want to, but I feel like, let's watch this instead. This is going to be good, right? I'm sure it will be. Skip? No, it's not that I don't want to watch it. I was making a decision because, like, I would like to comment on, you know, the 100 Thieves situation and everything. It's just that because I'm an org owner, it becomes a professional conflict to a degree. That's why. No, vid so hard. Yeah, no, that's the reason, right? Previous video compresses travel times, talks about Valheim, etc. I should talk about it. You guys want me to watch the other one? I know a lot of other people wanted me to watch. Where is it? Let me just go ahead and pull it up real quick. This one right here. Dash just tripled in size. Is this the video? Yes. Okay. Yeah. Let's watch this one. We'll watch one. We're just gonna watch one today, but we'll take a look at that and then a couple of other things. Before I do that, I want to go ahead and get a cookie, and then we'll be ready. Gaming's a waste of time. You will wake up one day and die. No, because I'm in a video game and you don't sleep in a video game. Problem solved. Shut up, idiot. Take this downstairs. Oh, I probably should take this downstairs too. It's probably just it's good to not have this, because I could just go, holy shit. I just cut, oh my god, look at that. This is awesome. Sometimes I go out in the backyard and I just cut shit up. Just for fun. Maybe I can show y'all how sharp it is. What do I have to cut in half? Maybe I'll try this? Yeah. Let's see if I can do this. Let's see if I can do it. Let's not do that. I'll be right back.
I promise you guys it's sharp. We love cookies. Over here. Beer? Dutch pepper. I don't drink alcohol. No drugs, no smoking, no alcohol. Only soda. And cookies. I'm gonna eat my cookie first. No water either. Let me see, where's my phone? I feel pretty proud of myself. I unboxed the PC, I didn't break anything. What's on Twitter? What the fuck? Ninja tweeted? Now take a look at this. Truly inspirational what you said. But before I watch this, look at this. Oh fuck, I just don't want to click on something I don't know. Okay, look at this. So I just randomly, like, I pulled this up. It was the first thing that popped up. Ninja tweets out, I just need a break. I don't know when. I don't know when I will be back or where. So Ninja's taking a break from, like, the internet. I think that's probably a good thing for him. I do. Who asked? You, bitch! You're looking at his Twitter! Shut up! Yeah, he's going back to Mixer. And the sub button is gone. What? What do you mean his sub button's gone? Let me see. The fuck? What the fuck? So his sub button is gone? What about his video? Videos are good. Like, how do you stream for fucking... How do you stream 7 hours ago? What the hell is going on? What the hell is this? The stream broke? What happened in the stream?
Sucked. Would be the first time, Cypher.
So wait, so did Cypher do this by telling him he sucked? Bro, that's fucked up. I can't believe that. Wow. Damn, bro. That's awful. Yeah, wow, one bad stream. Tweet 7 hours ago, big things are coming. Here's the thing. Everybody always likes to meme on Ninja and like talk down on Ninja. I like Ninja. I think Ninja was fine. I would watch Ninja all the time. Go to the ending? Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Let me watch the ending. Okay, so this is the last 5 minutes of his stream.
Nice.
Turn the sound real quick.
Shit on, dude. Shit on.
We are shitting on them. The other guys ran away. But you're not that guy.
What the hell? What is this?
Pick me up, dude. Drive me. Take me somewhere.
I don't know. I mean, like, it looks like a broken man. See, like, how much of you guys, like, how much are we saying that because we think that there's something bad happening? Like, how much of this is projection? Because, like, I just feel like he's just playing the game and he's just fucking playing the game. Yeah, I mean, shit.
I'm about to lose my mind, man. These players.
Players playing. Sprayers spraying. Prayers praying.
Okay.
There's a guy gliding. Two of them gliding. You know what they say. I gotta grab these boogies. From the window to the wall.
Run him over.
To the sweat. Right down.
No, literally, this guy's trolling me, right?
Bro, like, the bush in Fortnite is fucking OP, man. Like, I swear to God, the amount of times I've been cheesed by some fucking loser sitting in a bush. It's so dumb. No wonder Ninja quit. Fuck this shit, man. I'd have deleted my whole account, too. I just said, take me out this website. I said, fuck this game. For real, like, you should be able to shoot the bush. If you shoot through or past the bush, inside the bush, it should damage the bush and kill it. I'm so sick of this shit. It's overpowered, yeah. No wonder he had this happen. Look at this horse. Look at that horse shit.
Oh my god, I don't have my fucking...
Bro, this is the kind of shit that, like, I remember, like, my dad would tell me people would do that shit in, like, Vietnam. Just hide in the bush. It's like, oh, Viet Cong, you never know where they're gonna be. You check every fucking bush. Oh my god.
I knocked one. I don't know where the other one.
Right there. Get him, Ninja. Get him. That's a good shot. That was actually a very good shot.
I'm gonna splash this.
I love how he's like, yeah, I really did that,
Holy
didn't
shit.
I really popped off there. One bad bush is all it takes.
Save my life.
I got you, man. I got you. I ran them over with my Ford F-150. All four-wheel drive. Made in America.
I didn't
Only
know
places
that you
worth
could
buying.
hold this down, by the way. So I would just click it
I'm a
once,
boogie bomb
and I thought it
this
was
vehicle.
bad. I know a lot of people like being negative. I actually think Fortnite's a great game. I love Fortnite. We love Fortnite. It's such a good game.
in the face.
I'm Pickle Rick! Why am I not surprised that shit's in the game?
The fuck is that noise? It's got at least one rift to go.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Gotta have one.
I haven't seen a portafor all day. Like
I had
like
two in
on
my
the
inventory.
ground.
Oh, I have two.
Look, I've watched Ninja streams before. Like, I feel like this is about
Shotgun. I gotta go back down.
maybe a little bit lower energy than usual, but like nothing crazy.
Someone's kind of having high. Pretty close by. Did they rift? What the hell is that? Why is the rift in the middle of the sky?
He's getting tilted.
Ninja?
What the fuck?
Can't do anymore, dude. Can't.
What happened?
I'm fucking sick of this, dude. I'm sick of these fucking players spamming Riptigos every single. I've had enough, man. No, I'm not even fucking kidding, dude. I've had enough. I can't even. I'm not even. I'm leaving.
No way.
I'm done. I'm done. In fact, I'm honestly, dude. I'm not even gonna. I gotta take a break from streaming, dude. I'm gonna lose my fucking
What
mind,
the
bro.
fuck? This is 0 to 60 real quick.
I'm sorry, dude. I know we were supposed to play all day. I can't.
It's all good, man.
I'm sorry, dude. I'll talk to you later, side. Chat. I don't know when I'm gonna be live, man. I don't know where I'm gonna be live next, but I gotta get off, man.
Damn, that sucks. Yeah, that sucks, man. Like, fuck. Yeah, I mean, shit, I hope he's okay. Ninja did a lot for gaming, you know? He was, like, the first guy to, like, really come out and, really be a celebrity with gaming. And I think all things considered, he's not that bad. I feel like all the things that people meme on Ninja about is, like... I remember I watched that fucking New Year's thing whenever it happened. And like, that shit was funny. Like, and he, like, yeah, it... I stopped that. Wait, stop what? Yeah, that was bad. PewDiePie? I feel like Ninja in like 2018 was way bigger than PewDiePie. I feel like Ninja, like, I mean, bro, I go to Target. There's underwear for kids and shirts for kids that says Ninja on it, not PewDiePie. I mean, that's a fact. You go there, that's what you see. Dude knows how to market. Dude, the guy did a lot, man. He really did. Yeah, it's like you shop in a kids section. Nah, bro, but I walk by it. Like, I walk by it. Like, because, you know, you're walking down the aisle. Like, what are you trying to make this into a weird thing? Like, I'm going down to look at the TVs, and there's a Ninja t-shirt or a fucking underwear for kids. It's right there next to me. Of course I'm going to notice it. It's like, that's a fucking streamer on Twitch. I remember watching him getting killed in PUBG and thinking I could do that. Of course I'm going to fucking notice it. You goddamn weirdo. What the hell's wrong with you? So listen. I hope Ninja's okay. I like Ninja. Think he's a nice guy. Has he had some L's over the years? Yeah. But most of them have been funny L's, so it's okay. Yeah, there's like most of the L's that he's had have been funny. So I mean, it's not like there's been very little, you know, like actual bad ones, right? Divorce incoming. I mean. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, I think that's a lot to assume. I can't possibly assume that. I think that's a lot. His contract didn't get renewed, that's all. Bro, if they're going to renew somebody's contract that's got 300 viewers, they're going to renew Ninja's contract. He's a legitimately funny guy and a great entertainer. His voices are amazing. I think that people... I don't know. Had L's like any other person. Hopes he gets better and things go well for him. Yeah, for real, man. Like, he isn't married anymore? I think he is. I'm pretty sure he is. Fuck. Ninja's a millionaire? Ninja's fucking rich. Ninja's not a millionaire. Ninja's fucking rich. Like, that's a fact. Speculating, Andy. Why is Ninja so toxic? I don't think he's really that toxic. And I'm like, also, like, you got to keep in mind, right? So, like, put yourself in his position where, like, people constantly... How many times do you think Ninja reads "you fell off" every single day? I bet probably at least 20. And you read that every fucking day, and it's going to get in your head. Right? It's going to get in your head. And, like, also on top of it, like, there's probably, like, other things. Usually, whenever somebody has a situation like this, it is not just because one bad comment, right? It's probably not even because of any comments, right? It's probably like 5 or 6 things that are happening in their life at the same time. And it's like, you just get that fucking exodia of things that fuck your life up, and you have to take a step back. You know? It's cool to hate Ninja. Yeah, and that's the thing that sucks, man. Is like, I think Ninja did a lot for gaming. He did a lot for streaming. I don't think he's that bad of a dude. But it sucks that almost everybody shits on him. Yeah, I'm very much a fan of Ninja. I like Ninja a lot. Pokemon made a video about streaming issues too. Feels connected. Bellier made a video on the Twitch deal changes, which are interesting. People acting like he's dead. Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe he just fucking sick of playing Fortnite, man, and he just wants to. But just go, Ninja, why can't you just fucking play Final Fantasy 14 like a normal person? Why do you have to play Final Fantasy 11? Like, Final Fantasy 14 is a new game. There's new content coming out for the game. What are you doing, man? Like, wouldn't that be fucking funny if Ninja started playing Final Fantasy 14? Fantasy 11's tops. It was fun. It was fun. But, like, that shit came out whenever PS2s were out. It's time to move into Eorzea, move into the big leagues, you know? Like, let's play the new game. He'd make a good cat girl. Ninja could be a cat girl, absolutely. Yeah, and that's it. Yeah, I mean, come on. Maybe that's the next step. Maybe that's the next step for Ninja. Anyway, I talk about this shit all day, but like at the end of the day, I mean, streaming can be mentally draining. It's not a physically demanding job, really. You could say like for your throat, your voice, sure. But like other than that, streaming is not a very physically demanding job. It can be mentally taxing. Ninja's in a pretty interesting position, very unique position. I don't really know what's going on in his personal life. I have a good feeling that the way that he's probably doing this, it probably like anything that his stream, like online people talking to him, anything like that, probably is like 30% at the most of why he's like this. I hope he's okay. I really do. I hope he's okay. And that's about all I got. I wish him the best of luck. PR stunt? Not everything is fake. There are times where somebody actually just has a bad day, and it's actually not part of a marketing scheme. It's not part of the Illuminati's plan to, you will own nothing and be happy. There are actually times where people just have a bad day. Sometimes people have bad days. This is actually fake. I'm glad that you know that. Yeah, I'm glad you know that. Seems to be hiding his frustration for a while. Finally just cracked, can't take it anymore. Maybe, yeah. Feeling under the weather, quick for good shots. I don't know. I could fucking analyze this all day, but I just saw it and I wanted to comment on it. Changed his Twitter name? What do you mean he changed his Twitter name? No, he did. He not his @ He changed it, user not found. That's about it. What if he just need a vacation? Yeah, what if he just need a vacation? Like, people like, man, this is a publicity stunt for him to sell like underwear or some motherfucking thing. Like, man, what if he's just like, man, I'm fucking tired of this shit. I'm gonna do something. I'm tired of this. Yeah, who actually cares? A lot of people do. I care. He's got millions of fans. A lot of people care. What do you mean, who cares? All right, let's go watch this. People think if you're rich, you had zero problems. I think that's, look, if you're young and like you don't have like any crazy shit going on, the odds are if you're making 20 grand, if somebody gave you $1 million, this would fucking tangibly improve your life. This would fucking absolutely improve your life. Like, that's a fact. And like from 40 to 60, 60 to 80, 80 to 100. And I think you can do that up to like, I mean, this is a scientific thing, right? Is like happiness trails off after you start making a certain amount of money. So like, I mean, if you guys are in that situation where you're getting, you know, you don't have a job, you're just getting by, absolutely money will make you happier. Absolutely. It doesn't solve every problem, but it makes them easier to solve. Here we go. Much money would probably corrupt most people without discipline? I don't know. We talk about that another time. Anyway, that's about it. You just end up with different problems? Yeah, but like, for example, like a problem that I have right now is like, I'm not sure exactly how I want to allocate my money to like have like different parts of my income that are not that are tax-free with like a 401k and stuff. And so like that problem, I would rather have that problem than not be able to afford to get healthcare. Like I would rather have the problem that I have now than that. Let's be real. Here we go. Let's watch it. Preface, you're not soliciting chat for advice. No, I'm not. I'm just saying it is what it is. All right, here we go. Spend half your money on Genshin Impact. Yeah, it's true. All right, here we go. Let's watch this. This is about an Ashes of Creation video. People have been asking me about watching this for a couple of days now. I'm going to pick it up. I'm going to look at it. We're going to go through it. Here we go.
Settle down, my brothers. It has been a long and arduous month, I agree.
This really kind of reminds me how I feel whenever I start my stream.
The silence has been deafening, but fear not. My brothers and sisters high on the copium. This holy grail has been in development for many years, but I will willingly give myself to summon our Lord to give us a crumb of information once again. Hear me, Stephen Sharif. Hear my prayers. I willingly give you my flesh.
So now, with that being...
This has better CGI than She-Hulk does. This is impressive. Wow.
...said, we shall show you the new world map.
Okay.
In all its 1,200 square kilometer glory.
Alright, let's see it. I'm ready.
Hey, what up, boys?
Hi.
So, what a fantastic live stream once again. At the start, I was certainly debated by their slight restructure, and as the concept segment was concluding, my soul had all but left my body.
Is the volume good?
Today, I want to discuss the massive changes made to the Ashes of Creation world map, the new mechanics involving their PvP, and discuss the reasons behind this change. But before we get into that, my patrons and I would love for you to grab yourself.
That's a long list of people. God damn.
Cola, because
congrats to
the
him.
topics discussed this month were glorious. It's only the first day, and I've already milked this live stream for 8 planned videos. My god, this feels like a gift specifically for my autistic skills, and I'm excited to bring you 8 actual relevant informational videos this month instead of talking straight out of my ass.
That's what I do.
Well, yeah, I know
That's all I do.
regardless, but at least we got clickbait titles to go with it this time. Now, with all that bollocks out of the way, let's begin.
All right, let's do it.
Shall we? With Ashes of Creation's map tripling in size to 1,200 kilometers squared, our perception of this highly anticipated MMO has been completely turned on its head. Vera was already boasting to be one of the largest playable spaces at launch of an MMO, being similar in size to Arcade. However, now they've tripled that, it's looking to be one of the largest MMORPGs in history, full stop. There's a lot of important information we can garner from this change. First of all, the
thing is, to me, like, I want to make sure that if that's the case, if you triple the size of the map, you probably have to at least double the size of the maximum people that can be on a server. You know what I mean? Like, you've got to have a big server full of a lot of people.
They confirmed that the changes themselves are in service of fleshing out the ocean gameplay, making 750 kilometers squared of this massive increase purely to do with the open waters, and the other 450 to 480 being focused on land. If we compare this to the original information, where the playable area in total was around 480 kilometers squared including water, it seems that the land itself has been increased by maybe 50 to 70% according to my own internal calculations.
Something
for
like that,
movement
sure.
and distance during Alpha 1, but obviously we don't know for sure, as the old map was mere concept anyway, aka vaporware, and Alpha 1 was, well, it was Alpha 1. Now, I know Steven said that the land size itself hasn't changed, however, this was quite obviously a slight misspeak on his behalf. So please, morons in my Discord, please stop bringing this up. There's only so many of you I can ban in one day, which means
he's been watching my
there's some free
stream.
spaces if you want to come and join, guys. The link for that is in the description below. The focus here, though, was increasing the distance between the continents, something I personally was highly concerned about, but am now jerking myself off to, because it opens up the ocean to be what it's supposed to be. A vast expanse of water with mountains of waves 50 feet high, and the dangers from the depths lurking below. As you
I think having a large ocean element of the game is really important to making it feel like it's a real world. I know, like Valheim, it really added a lot of scope to it. So yeah, this is something I'm really excited about.
You can probably tell I'm very excited about this change. They also mentioned the addition of a few bays for coastal gameplay, likely meaning fishing harbors and short travel trade packs to the two new islands added to the northwest and southeast. But this is better served to talk about later. Alongside this massive reveal, we also got a significant portion of the names for continents, biomes, and oceans. North being the Umbral Sea, east being the Averick Ocean, south being the Tradewind Sea, and west being the Fortunic Ocean. And apologies if I mispronounced any of them, I'm quite literally working for free, so expect the lowest of efforts.
Yeah.
Then we have the four major land masses. Illyrium being the eastern continent, hey, that's a good name, isn't it? Hosting a plethora of diverse biomes. A deep mountainous tundra, the Frostgrave fells, some swamps, diverse forests, and the Pelagora being the name of its coastal island down south. To the west we have the Vandagar continent, the one we are most familiar with, as it hosts the Riverlands, the Sand Squall Desert, the Badlands, as well as the yet-to-be-seen Jundark and Dunsinkel Mountains. Towards the north of Vandagar, we also have another newly added coastal island, the Soldierma.
Was this like Northrend?
Soldierma nuts! Ha! Got him! Ha! But there be one more island, one uncharted land, full of intrigue and mystery, a place surrounded by the Umbral Sea, and we heard not a peep from this place. The Drakath Bor is a dangerous place, but its plunder, its plunder be plenty. Actually, we have no idea what this place is about, as Stephen proceeded to ignore its existence, but
I hope that they do something crazy with the ocean. Like, one day they put out a patch and they add an island that's like over here and it's not on the map. And they just say, we just added something really big into the game. And one day somebody will find it. I think that would be fucking badass. Like, I think at a certain point, yeah, it's like, if that's so small, no, I don't know really how big it is because I haven't played the game. So, like, I'd have to really see what it's like. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, because you want to have, doesn't work with the internet. It doesn't have to. The thing is, it's not a mystery forever. It's just something that's special and cool and people can share in the exploration of. That's all. Yeah, I think that's cool.
Drakath Bor is the last remaining named island, and as it is named, it probably has some significance in the world of Vera. Tulnar ties a raid, maybe even an elite dragon island that only the most giga of Giga Chads can farm.
That's for
With the
whales.
reveal of this map, the theories and baseless speculation is running rampant, and I will of course do my best to herd all of this into one location where we can just forget reality for a moment, forget how far away Alpha 2 is, and just suck in the copium and immerse ourselves with theory crafting about these locations.
Okay.
This, of course, will be coming in the next video. Come on, guys, did you really think I wasn't going to milk this month for all it's worth? We were also blessed with context around movement speed and the size of biomes, continents, and
like how long
nodes,
does it
which
take
we
to
will
go from like one
over
side to
now.
another?
The footage in the background here is something that most of you should be familiar with.
Yes.
The Wetlands
I played
run,
this game
and
before.
this is by no means representative of Ashes of Creation's scale or running speed. It does, however, give you a solid representation of distance.
Right.
Stephen did confuse the situation here a little by switching between mounted speed and running speed, so I will only be explaining this in the context of running. No mounts, no gliding, just running.
No mounts.
We can relate it to the footage in the background. To move
Got
across
it.
a metropolis, Ashes of Creation's max level node, from wall to wall, it takes 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Pretty damn long, but I think most of the space within these metropoli will be mostly housing. Kind of like how Black Desert Online has their housing scattered throughout the streets and alleyways of their nodes. Except in Ashes of Creation's case, these houses are not instanced. The important piece of information that we received during this was the distance between nodes. That being the space in between cities that will be filled with resources and content. This is said to be 3.5 minutes of pure running, which doesn't seem like a lot, I agree. However, again, to reference the footage in the background, that's a lot of actual physical space, so it's not as small as you think it is in the context of a game. Finally, we got the reveal of the time it would take to run from the top of a single continent all the way to the bottom, putting us at a nice and tidy 75 minutes. Quite the distance, and it escapes me.
75 minutes to run from the top to the bottom of the continent. I feel like it would take longer to do that in WoW. I feel like it would. I don't know. It's a lot longer in WoW. Yeah, I'm not sure. That's not mounted as well. Looks like you gotta test it. No.
How long it takes to run across Kalimdor or Eastern Kingdom, so feel free to let me know in the comments for comparison.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
This goes without saying, but the 75 minutes is calculated in a straight line. The geometry and biome borders will probably affect this dramatically, as Stephen did mention how the Underrealm acts as a way around natural choke points. The next major topic Stephen touched on in relation to this new world map is, of course, the expanded oceans, a part of this game that excites me beyond belief, because I am indeed a closet die-hard One Piece nerd who wants to live that pirate fantasy. So if anyone calls me a weeb, I will immediately ban you.
I haven't started playing
this
One
map
Piece
reveal,
yet,
we also got the news that the
watching One Piece
sea
yet.
outside of the coastal areas is now an open PvP zone, free from the confines of corruption. A great change. In fact, one of the best pieces of news we've heard for a while, and
Yeah, I'm curious to see how that's gonna go. Like, I mean, this looks really cool. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, yeah, this looks really fucking cool. Like, whenever I'm watching two galleons fighting out in the open sea with no land in sight, that's badass, man.
Cannot wait to talk
This is
about
Arcade?
the
Yes, I
oceans
know
lands.
that.
However,
Says
because
that
of this
at the
change, it
bottom.
has raised a lot of concerns when it comes to traversing between the continents. And it's perfectly understandable that some players might not want to risk themselves in a wieldy-like zone similar to RuneScape's just to explore the world. It's easy for PvP-focused players to just say, well, don't play the game then, but that's not how this highly anticipated MMO is going to thrive, is it? Stephen put these concerns to rest though by elaborating in the comments. I would like to point out that whilst the open seas will be open PvP zones, there are still alternate methods for travel between the two continents, including flight paths between coastal nodes, airships between metropoli, and also a scientific nodes vassal network teleportation options. However, none of these methods will allow for the transit of materials or gatherables. I just want to interject here because I found this rather interesting and I'm not entirely sure this has been done in an MMORPG before. You boomers will have to inform me in the comments on that one, as I am a WoW fiend.
I'm not sure. I think that like most time, yeah, it's very hard for me to say. I think that it's a very delicate line between trying to have systems like this and then handicapping players in order to create a necessity for those systems to exist. And I think this is something that, like, whenever the game actually is playable and people are able to go through it and see what's actually happening in it, then we'll get a better idea. So if you're a solo player, you're fucked. Yeah, like, that's one of the things, right? Or, like, you could pay somebody to take it there for you or something like that. I mean, I'm sure there's going to be other ways to do it.
After all, so I didn't get to explore other MMORPGs before and around the time of World of Warcraft's rise. This kind of mechanic actually reminds me a lot of Valheim, a game I value highly as it proves that the passion from small indie dev teams are still capable of taking the gaming genre by storm.
Oh yeah.
I digress. As much as I'd love to discuss Ashes of Creation boasting a lot of survival-esque mechanics, I think we need to wait a little while longer and learn.
I think survival mechanics can be good, but they can also just be tedious. Like, I remember whenever we were playing Raft, Makano and I were playing Raft, we were just constantly, like, I was constantly thinking, oh, I need food, oh, I need water, oh, I need food, I need water. It's like, oh my god, it's annoying.
More about Ashes of Creation's innovations in this genre
they can't take away from the game,
I can confidently clickbait you with that kind of title. Stephen continued, further explaining the ocean traversal. There will be healthy amounts of sea content within the coastlines of the continents that do not fall within the open sea areas. It is important that the open seas represent the reward and opportunity that cross-continental trade provides, but also the riches of treasure that the sea offers.
Like, I'll tell you guys, if I had seen this game whenever it came out, I would have played this game all day, every single day. This looks fucking badass.
All come with risk and danger. It's all great stuff that fleshes out a lot of important distinctions between the mechanics that solidify Intrepid's intent for their open world, which leads us nicely onto the next segment. This change, although expected, was far larger than anticipated, so I wanted to take the time to discuss the impact these changes will have on Alpha 2, discuss why these changes were made, and the importance of density for an MMORPG.
Yeah.
But why the change this late in development? It is fairly concerning that something this big is happening so late in development, right?
I think that they probably planned this all along, but they didn't really have... They weren't sure if it would be out on release. And maybe, like, because of Unreal 5, they were able to develop it in like a much more procedural way, which was able to like develop more of it faster. I think that's definitely possible. I'm not sure though.
Well, no, not really. This has clearly been in the works for a long time, like all the way back when Alpha 1 shut down, as they had a large portion of time at the end of 2021 where Stephen quite literally couldn't explore, and that was probably because that world no longer existed. However, there's no denying the concerns. There's a word that's been creeping around a lot since this incredible reveal, a word that scares a lot of people.
What's that?
And one that I shall utter only once. Be warned, for it will
forever be embedded into your mind. Mute now if you do not wish to be cursed. Click off this video if you do not wish to have your faith shaken. Unsubscribe if you lack resolve. For that word be scope creep.
That's 2 words. Yeah, it's 2 words. It's not 1 word. Scope creep. Yep, it's 2 words.
Stephen? No. No. I didn't mean to, Stephen. No. So let's talk about the reasoning behind this change then. Density is an important aspect of an MMORPG. When worlds feel empty and it's nothing but flat grasslands and sparse forests everywhere, it's hard to feel immersed into the universe. I think New World did a fantastic job with this because every inch of Eternum was packed with high levels of detail and life. Granted, most of that was copy-pasted corporate churnout, but it was effective nonetheless.
I would agree with that. I would very much agree with that. I think that New World did a very good job of being a large, expansive world that you could really feel, you know, like you could feel immersed into. I think that was actually very valuable.
However, is 10 times larger than New World. That is an
It has to be, though. Keep this in mind. It has to be because New World doesn't have mounts.
Insane amount of landmass in comparison. So let's take a moment to consider the work required to create a world that feels just as alive.
And it's also like, keep in mind, like the way he's doing this, like you also have areas in the water that have their own, you know, its own specific value.
As New Worlds did, but without the copy-pasting. There are obviously a few mechanics in place here that make Ashes of Creation vastly different, considering a large portion of this MMORPG is purely sandbox elements. This includes space for player freeholds, significant space for node boundaries, and locations for content to dynamically spawn as nodes progress. This change was supplemented by reducing the total planned node locations down from 103 to 85. And the goal here is not to reduce the amount of content, it's actually to free up enough space to actually fit in the content they have planned. It feels like the team are actually bringing the game together in a way that makes sense and works for their current iteration. I genuinely believe that Intrepid are in their final stages of piecing their world together. It feels like this game is ramping faster and faster. It feels like Intrepid are smack bang in the middle of their stride, now deliver.
I would agree with that because it kind of makes sense, right? I mean, the game, like, we first started covering this game 2 years ago. And so 2 years, and like it was already being developed at that point, and there was already a vision and a foundation there. Like, I think that, yeah, you're going to really start seeing things, you know, take form. And I think so. Is Rain making us? What tastes good? I think, to me, I just want to see the game whenever it comes out. Like, most of the things that I've heard about the game, and pretty much everything, actually, has been very positive. I think people are reflexively negative because they don't think that they don't think the team will be able to, they will be able to, like, execute on their ideas. But I feel like there are very few people that think that the ideas put forth by Ashes of Creation are bad. It's just people are worried that it's not going to happen.
Banger after banger with their monthly updates, and the best is still to come.
I hope
I am
so.
confident the node reveal and ocean-focused live streams are going to be some of the best mechanics and
I really am
gameplay
excited
we've
for
ever
that.
seen in the MMORPG genre.
I'm very
to date.
excited for that.
So quell your doubts, my friend. Ashes of Creation is just getting started. But as usual, I am just one nerd desperate for a good MMO. And my opinions mean nothing without yours in the comments below. And hey, I just want to say thank you to everyone who joined the Patreon. We hit 100 in the first day.
That's a lot.
And I
Holy
genuinely
fuck.
cannot express how grateful I am to have you. You've truly...
That's one thing that, like, a lot of people don't understand about MMOs. Is that, like, the neckbeards aren't gone. They're just waiting. There's a lot of, like, 43-year-old men who collect Magic the Gathering cards that they played EverQuest and they played a little bit of WoW, and all the games now suck. But if a good game comes out, he will return and he will play it again. That is the fact. Yeah, it doesn't matter what it is, he will come back if it's a good game.
Changed my life.
A lot of people like that.
I cannot wait to use that money on ridiculous costumes for some of the best up-and-coming intros.
Did somebody order me that one?
You'll ever see on YouTube.
The cat
But
girl.
Mark, I told you this game was a scam. It's just another live stream of vaporware and no gameplay.
True, brother.
And to that I say, listen, kid. Me and the patrons are quite literally laughing at you in the comments. I know Pantheon's live stream has been dog water lately, and the only reason you know Pantheon even exists is because you're quite literally dumb enough to be scammed, and you're high on copium.
I think Pantheon looks like shit too, to be honest. But I mean, yeah, I agree with that. Now, whenever Pantheon comes out, I'll play it. I'll play the game. I'll see what it's like, right? I mean, because maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe it'll be super fun. But damn, it doesn't look good. Damn, it really just doesn't look good at all. Holy shit. As Sky Fury just went down, that was me. I did that. And so, yeah, it's coming out for sure. I mean, I hope the game comes out. Yeah, I mean, like, fuck. I really do. I hope it's gonna be good. That's the way I see it. I'm just trying to temper expectations because it sounds too good to be true. I don't know. It's just a game. Like, I'm excited for the game, and it's like, if it's bad, okay, fuck, we'll play WoW, like, whatever to me. I just don't, like, I don't get emotionally attached to this shit, man. It's a video game. It's not even out yet. There's gonna be like the Riot MMO. There's like gonna be new WoW expansions forever. There's like Final Fantasy, Lost Ark. I mean, you know, they're making enough money to keep making content. Like, yeah, Tower Fantasy, new character came out. Like, why do I have to put all my eggs in one basket and fucking be emotionally invested into this one game? And like, I have to like downplay it in my own mind. What the fuck, man? Like, no, I just want to play the game whenever it's fun. That's it. So yeah, even if it's bad, you'll probably get box price content out of it. Exactly. And it's not finished the MSQ before a while. Well, probably not, right? But I can. That's the difference. And not emotionally invested into anything. I just want to have fun. Yeah, exactly. So, like, I think that any game on release is going to be fun because there's, like, a bunch of stupid, cool things coming out. And you just want to see what's going to happen. However, I mean, we'll see what's actually going to happen. We'll see what it's really going to be. Very insecure people making their identity X-game player. Yeah, I've got no attachment to this. Do you get emotionally attached to Pikachu? Yeah, but I've had Pikachu for a long time. Right? That's a little bit different. And so they're promising 6 class decisions? Well, I mean, sure. I mean, if the thing is, I feel like the sooner this game gets into alpha where people can play it and talk about it, the better. I think that is so important for the game to actually be out and for people to be able to really talk about it. That's a big thing. Let me see if I can find this other one, okay? I'm going to watch one other video, maybe 2 videos, and let's see. I was going to watch, will the New World DLC save New World? Somebody linked me this video. I don't know if it's going to be good or not. I think that let's watch this one, the influencer bubble and how money works. I found this to be very interesting. This is an interesting premise. So I'm going to watch this. Let me link the NARC video that I just got done watching. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Yeah. So make sure to give him a sub. The guy makes great content. He's like one of the only like primary Ashes of Creation streamers, so or content creators. So make sure to give him a sub, give him a watch, guys. Yeah, no, I'm sure it'll be back. All right, here we go. Bellier released a new video about Twitch revenue politics. I might watch that. We'll see what happens. Here we go. The influencer bubble, how money works. Maybe I'll watch the Bellier video. I don't know. Let's watch this one for now.
This is not sustainable. You might have noticed a trend amongst modern social media influencers. They are getting incredibly rich.
I've seen
Just 10
that.
years ago, the very top YouTubers on the platform were mostly filming out of their modest apartments, doing average skits, and living lives pretty similar to you or I.
Yeah.
Almost all of them had regular day jobs and posted to the internet because they found it fun, or at the very most, because it could earn them a little extra side money.
That's what I did.
Contrast that with today, where some influencers have the same reach, notoriety, and income as top athletes, singers, and movie stars.
True.
As this new breed of celebrity has grown even wealthier, they have been able to broadcast even more elaborate content, whether it be showing off their new mansion, giving...
That's a nice house. Look at that. Holy fuck. That looks like some shit out of Grand Theft Auto. This is like a... It's like a multiplayer map in Call of Duty. David Dobrik's house? I should start doing vlogs. Yeah, I think we should, guys, I think we should start doing vlogs. I just had an idea. Yeah, what do you think? Imagine the upkeep? I mean, you pay, what upkeep? You fucking, bro, if you can afford this house, you can afford to pay somebody to do the upkeep for you. You pay them, they do everything.
Giving away millions of dollars to strangers, or simply spending more money on the production of their videos. But this whole ecosystem is predicated on something of a marketing gold rush. It is a unique and delicate blend of circumstances that made houses like this possible, and that easy money situation is coming to an end faster than these people might expect.
I'm not sure if I entirely agree with that on a large scale. Because a lot of people, like, I think the best example you can use is actually a person that he showed the picture of, which was Logan Paul. Logan Paul and Jake Paul, a lot of their money came directly from selling merchandise. So to the extent that they can sell merchandise to a person, this is a fucking A-B relationship. There's no advertiser involved that can even, that has anything to do with it. So I think that this is partially true, but, and I think this is a better way of doing things, is to sell directly to a customer rather than have sponsors and stuff like that. I think both are good, but one of them is much more reliable. Yeah, it's direct business to customer. Imagine buying a car. Well, the thing is, like, they had a lot of people bought the stuff, right? Whether you like it or not, a lot of people bought the stuff.
So it's time to learn how money works, to find out how the influence bubble will pop and what it will mean once it does.
Here we go.
In the late 2000s, companies had a problem. A key demographic for consumer goods, people between the ages of 18 and 35, were becoming harder to place into neat little marketing buckets. If you can't pin down the specific preferences of a group, they are very hard to market towards. And to make matters worse, younger people were watching less television and listening to less radio, which were, at that point, the foundation of consumer advertising. You might think, oh well, 18 to 35-year-olds don't have any money anyway, so what's the problem?
Well, they don't have a lot of money, but they're really stupid with the money that they do have. So, like, if you... The thing that they might not be able to buy something for like $1,000, no. But if it's a $35 piece of shit, then they're right there.
Well, the problem is that while this group may have less income and wealth than older generations, they spend more of what they have, and they spend it more compulsively. They do this...
Well. How about that?
Because most of them are not yet burdened with financial responsibilities of raising a family of their own and are making their own money for the first time in their lives. So, accessing this demographic was hard, but potentially very lucrative.
Yeah.
Fortunately for the marketers around the world, a new group of pseudo-celebrity was being formed on microblogs and the early video sharing sites of the internet.
Oh, that's
These
the
people
piano
were perfect
cat.
for brands who wanted to tap into this difficult market of consumers.
Fuck.
The marketeer's job was easy. Their consumer base was already compartmentalized by interest.
Yeah.
If you wanted to appeal to young mothers, work with young mommy bloggers. If you wanted to sell tools, give a video mechanic a set for free to use on their new fancy YouTube channel.
Makes
this
sense.
all got even easier when companies like YouTube
Look at that
introduced
guy's
advertising
hair.
on a fancy YouTube channel. This all
Oh my god, look at his hair. Jesus. That's impressive, man.
got even easier when
God
companies
damn,
like
that's
YouTube
impressive.
introduced
All
advertising
right.
features that allowed marketeers to bypass a direct relationship with the creator entirely, and instead choose from a wide variety of parameters to show their ads using AdSense and other similar offerings. Internet influencer marketing was also really cheap. A large company could reach out to 100 million viewers for less than $100,000. The same kind of exposure on commercial television would likely cost millions.
Yeah.
Smaller companies could also get in on the action too. The internet was not limited.
I've heard this many times that companies would rather they'd rather advertise online because it would just be a lot cheaper than doing it on TV.
To a few large TV channels or radio stations, so a small
Yeah, I've heard
business could
this.
work with a small influencer to promote their product on a modest
So what's the
budget.
problem here? I'm
but
waiting
all
to
of
see.
these other benefits were insignificant compared to the greatest selling point of early influencer marketing. People trusted influencers. If a first-time parent is reading a mommy blog about how to get their children to stop crying, they are already looking to that blogger for their wisdom on the subject of raising a baby. If the blogger recommends a certain type of formula or stroller, it is going to have a huge advantage over the competition, because it is being recommended by someone that the parents trust.
Yeah.
The same trust extends to all influencers in any other specific niche. A 2016 study found that Twitter users trusted their favorite online
Y'all are fucking wild, huh? Not you guys, because we're the smart ones. It's everybody else that's stupid. Yeah, we're smart. Everybody else is dumb. Yeah, true.
influencers nearly as much as their close personal friends.
That's normal.
And that was Twitter. One can only reasonably imagine that the
on Twitch, I wonder what it's really like.
level of trust would be higher on a platform that is not a cesspool of people's brain farts. So on the
Never
surface,
mind on the Twitch
influencer
part.
marketing is a dream to companies. It can be tailored to target specific audiences, it is cheap, and it is effective.
Yeah.
So why is this a bubble?
Yeah.
The first problem is that it's not that cheap anymore. As more businesses rushed in to capitalize on the promises that influencer marketing offered, the more competition there was for influencers at all levels. Some YouTubers now charge over $500,000 for an ad placement on a single video. That is still slightly cheaper than commercial television for a similar number of views, but not by much. Early on, influencer marketing was dominated by small...
So I think that what he said, maybe it might have to go down to 400,000. Oh, that's gonna suck. Oh, man. Oh, that's gonna suck.
agile businesses that were willing to take the risk on a new form of advertising.
Yeah.
Today, large companies and businesses backed by endless amounts of capital dominate the space. Some businesses with enough investment backing don't even care if they spend more on advertising than they gain in revenue, because their investors are primarily concerned with seeing business growth. Think about
It's
the
also
brand...
like buying market share. You just have enough people that know about your product, and that creates value in and of itself.
To sponsor your favorite online influencer. Most of them are new companies with a lot of investor money backing them up. The reason they spend so much money is because this marketing strategy can launch huge businesses practically overnight, but it can also be incredibly risky. I work as an investment banker in Silicon Valley, so I am
Okay.
fortunate enough to have the direct exposure to market dynamics in the startup capital of the world. Let me tell you firsthand that the investment appetite for direct-to-consumer businesses is starting to wane. The channel Modern MBA did a great video on these businesses, so I will leave a link to his video below for anybody who is interested in learning more.
Okay.
If these businesses fail to raise fundraising, then they won't exist to pay millions of dollars every month to influencers across the internet.
True.
For now, it's hard to say if or when this will happen. But with increasing interest rates and a slew of high-profile business failures weighing on investors' minds, easy money might not be as easy to come by for the businesses which have been propping up the influencer bubble.
I feel like, yeah, definitely, I mean, what he's saying, I feel like a lot of this is just circumstantial around there being a impending recession. So it's like, I feel like they're using the same logic, and like, of course, that's going to affect everything. I mean, definitely, Twitch is all over. Yeah, it's over now. Exactly, we're done. Yeah, so I have to add my donation bar again. I don't know really if this is going to be entirely true, because I think it depends on like what you're really selling. Like, for example, Steak. I mean, Steak wouldn't be sponsoring people if they weren't making money off of it. Like, they've been sponsoring people for years now, and they're making money off of it. What I think that he's talking about primarily is that businesses that have like they are not savvy with like who to promote. Like, you ever see like people that make these tweets? Because like there are companies that do this, and they have somebody make a tweet and it doesn't sound like the person. It's like, hey, just make this sponsored tweet and send this out to your audience. And like, nobody's going to click on that. What the fuck? You guys are like on Twitter. You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it always fucking happens. And kids just think it's lame. Everybody thinks it's lame. And also, people don't click on it. And I think that what it really is people that are not very good at marketing, making decisions because they think that it will work because they saw it work for somebody else. I think that's what primarily a lot of this is. And what we're really seeing here is people being punished for bad decisions. Because whenever you first do something, a lot of times any decision is a good decision inside of like certain types of markets. But as time goes on, the decisions become much more granular. They become much more precarious. You can make bad decisions more often. And I think that's really what we're seeing happening. And I don't think that it's necessarily like a bubble, but there's certainly an inflationary period. I mean, I've been offered a lot of money to play games, to stream games, to do different ads. I mean, I know this all too well.
Cost of influencer marketing is insignificant compared to the bigger problem that these online celebrities are now facing.
What's that?
People don't trust them anymore. It should have been obvious from the start, but a lot of...
That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. The thing is that people don't trust them anymore. You're right. But there's always a new crop of dumb people that do. Every year, there's going to be more dumbos that are going to do it. Every single time. The vast majority do. That's the truth. And how do I know that's the truth? Because mainstream brands still pay mainstream celebrities. This was part of, remember, the Amber Heard case with her and L'Oreal. Like, there are many of these cases being explained. Like, this happens all the time. And so it's like, if influencers are different, well, why are these companies still doing it with mainstream celebrities? Well, maybe that's because it's not as simple. I don't think that people are really getting smarter with pretty much anything. I think that in a lot of cases, people even get dumber sometimes. And there are a lot of things that it's easier to sell something now than it was 10 years ago, 7 years ago. It's a lot easier to sell it. Because there are more people online, and because there are so many more people online, the proportion of people that have relevant knowledge to what you're advertising towards, which are usually, very endemic audiences inside of a certain type of product or type of products, that is diluted a lot more. So it's easier to push products out that have no value that everybody buys. A great example of this is the Addison Rae. Remember Reflect that Valkyrie put out, and then she decided to own goal. She decided to be ethical. She decided to actually listen to what people were saying, and she was like, hey, wow, is this really actually a scam? Damn, it is? Okay, I'm not going to do it. Addison Rae saw that. She said, fuck that. I'm going to sell the same shit, and I'm never going to say anything bad about it. She did, and she made millions and millions of dollars. Okay? So, there are always going to be new dumb fucks that will buy something from a dumb fuck with a camera. Every single time. Like, there was a guy back in the day, he comes in a horse carriage and he's got his snake oil. And then after that, there's like different little casinos. And, you know, like, there's always a way to scam people. Just because the game changes doesn't mean it's a new game. You just a couple of different rules. That's all.
Influencers do not even care or understand what they are promoting.
Yeah, look at Dr. Oz. That's a great fucking example. Every fucking time I go to the store, how many of you guys go to the grocery store and you're checking out your fucking stuff and you see Dr. Oz, wow, new miracle cure. I can't believe it. I can sit at home all day and eat cupcakes and lose 50 pounds. And it's all I have to do is take this magic pill. It has what does it have in it? Seawater. It has seawater in it. And I'm just going to become a mermaid? Holy shit. I can't believe it. I'm going to be the Little Mermaid again. Where do I buy it? Quick. And yeah, it's like every single time. It's like some fucking magazine. It's Dr. Oz with his fucking suit on, how to fucking lose 35 pounds in 35 days with no diet or exercise. You open to page 4 and it says cut off your leg. You know, but nobody sees that. They're like, wow, this is crazy. It's nuts. I'd watch what you say about Dr. Oz, bro. Well, that's true. I mean, he is a wizard. I mean, he is I should be dangerous talking about the wizard. Yeah. Dr. Oz is winning. Makes a dump load of money, though. That's my whole point. It doesn't matter how many bullshit diet cures that don't work, because the new one that just came out is going to work. And guess what? Do you want to know why it's going to work? Because there's 1 million people that are overweight that don't want to work out, they don't want to stop eating cupcakes, and they see that and they're like, well, this solves it. Okay. All right, there we go. It's because they want to believe it. You have to tell people a lie that they want to believe in. You can't sell people on, like, yeah, it's like, I could get, this get very big, but you have to sell people on a lie that they want to believe. If one of those things worked, we wouldn't have overweight people. Maybe they don't know who Dr. Oz is, okay?
If businesses can pay their fee, they will get their recommendation.
Yeah.
I am now a YouTuber, and I can tell you
Imagine
from
that.
experience that the hardest part about working with sponsors is simply finding businesses that I feel comfortable promoting. My good friend Richard over at the Plain Bagel was once offered 30.
See, if I didn't have OTK and a bunch of other stuff, etc., I would have no problem promoting, you know, like some fucking, oh, you take this pill and you'll be able to have a boner for 35 hours. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, here you go, guys. There it is. Like, that'd be whatever, right? But, like, I just don't really give a fuck. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. You will always be able to have, I think the best example of this is Super Male Vitality with Alex Jones. Alex Jones has a bunch of off-the-wall sponsors, and didn't it come out in that trial that he was making 800 G's a day? So, obviously somebody's buying them.
$1,000 to do just one video on a cryptocurrency. Richard obviously declined that offer.
That's nothing. I've been offered way more. Way more. It's probably Terra Luna, okay? No surprise there. You know, things haven't been too good for them.
Because it was an obvious pump and dump scheme, but many influencers wouldn't. Richard's channel has just over 500,000 subscribers, so one can only imagine how much these shady operations are offering people with audiences of millions of younger, more impressionable viewers.
Oh yeah, you especially want to have kids, because kids are stupid. And if you're selling something to a stupid person, it's a lot easier. It's way easier to sell something to a dumb person. So basically, I'll use an example. is in the movie Idiocracy. Everybody, they were watering the plants with Gatorade. And he tried to explain to them that they needed to use water instead of Gatorade. And nobody would listen to him. But then he finally thought of the idea that he talked to the plants, and the plants said they wanted water. And then they were okay with using water instead of Gatorade. Problem solved. So you just have to speak the language that the audience understands. You have to understand.
There have been countless scandals surrounding influencers that have been caught advertising to children, promoting failed music festivals, and pumping and dumping crypto projects over and over and over and over again. Young people are not dumb, and they can see through influence.
Yeah, they are. They're stupid as fuck. Of course they're fucking dumb. They're stupid as fuck. And it's not going to change. Yeah, they're stupid. They keep doing it. Yeah, it will never stop. Yeah, this person is way too optimistic. Way too optimistic.
Who are just saying something to make money without believing what they are promoting.
It doesn't matter.
Influencers that target young children can prey on the naivety of their audience for a little bit longer.
Yes.
But audiences this young are going to need a parent to do their shopping, and they are going to be harder to fool. In a beautifully ironic twist, the wealth that has been accumulated by top influencers over their careers is also eroding the trust that they once had with their audience.
That's true, actually. There's a lot of people that whenever they make a lot of money, people stop liking them as much because they don't feel as connected to them. If you have that kind of a relationship with your audience, that's a bunch of like absolutely loser shit. Absolutely fucking loser shit. Like I remember whenever my stream started getting really big, I had some of those people, but I never played into that idea. I was never about that. I think people sometimes think that about me or about other people. I think money changes. Yeah, it's like if you talk about how much money you're making all the time and stuff like that. It's like remember whenever I was dating Izzy and I kept talking about like, oh, you know, I went out with my girlfriend. People were like, well, who are you? I can't relate to this guy anymore. Like, this is weird. Asmon changed. You know? And like, that's what happens. So, yeah, I think it is partially true, but I think that it's also something that a lot of content creators... I mean, that's their problem. I think that a lot of people... Like, everybody knows Dr. Disrespect is a fucking multi-millionaire. But everybody watches him because he's funny. I think it's the problem is that these people have, like, this fucking personal relationship with every person that watches them. That they think, oh, he's my friend. No, he's not. He doesn't even know who you are. But they think that. They're talking about, like, they're using, like, I use Zach Rar, so people call me Zach. It's the same as Chance. Soda Poppin uses Chance all over the place. I think it's kind of normal. But people use the streamer's first name all the time. That's whenever you know you're really getting into an individual, into a very interesting individual. Materialistic people disgust me a little bit. They don't disgust me. They're doing what they like. I want people to do whatever you want to do. Do whatever's going to make you happy. Don't let anybody else tell you. If you think that a Ferrari will make you happy, go get it. Go get it. Well, go get one. Let's find out. I mean, I think that's a pretty good place to start, right? I mean, shit. How are you going to know if you never had one? Yeah, just go get it.
Years ago, when a top influencer was talking about a product in their basic apartment, it felt like they were talking to a peer, or maybe even a friend. Now, as David Dobrik dances around his LA mansion talking about SeatGeek, he just comes across as a celebrity sponsor.
That's just because you're doing a bad job selling it. You're doing a bad job selling the product. Like, I've never had a problem with this. You just have to sell differently. So you can't sell on the personal angle. Like, it's just, so you have to sell by statistics. You have to sell through value. You have to speak the language of the customer and then have that person find value in what your words are. That's what it is. So whenever I try to sell something, I talk about why it's good, how it can help you. Not how great it is or something like some like fucking intangible idea. It's like if you go back and you look at my video on this chair, Razer is one of my sponsors, okay? What do I do on my video for the chair? I talk about things that it does that are good. That's it. I don't talk about a bunch of, oh, I do this and this is what I do whenever I do this, and it's like a bunch of like pictures and stuff like that. I sell something direct. I tell people, this is why it's good, take it or leave it. That's a smart thing to do. So if you're having trouble converting people to sales, maybe you should look in the fucking mirror. That's it. I think that's the easy way to do it. Oh man, so disappointed. His grandson's hair. Shut up. He's an actor. Yeah, it's like, yeah, assuming you get into the Ferrari for the puny mores. Yeah, it's a whole sell me this pen from the Wolf of Wall Street. Yeah. People will buy something from a guy who records a video in his private jet if the video is good. Learn how to sell and stop getting lazy. Stop being lazy.
People like this struggle to genuinely recommend products because they are so wealthy and famous that they no longer need them. Do you think David needs to get his concert tickets on the resale market, or do you think that he gets invited to these events before tickets even go on sale? Some of the savvier influencers will try very hard to convey an image of a normal lifestyle, and maybe that's because they don't care for an ostentatious display of material wealth, or maybe that's because that they know that it helps them better to connect with their audience.
Oh, it does. I mean, absolutely. There's certain people that's been the case. I mean, 100%. And it's like people try to have like this ideal of like what they're like and everything like that. Absolutely. Yeah, this is a green screen, guys, by the way. Yeah, this whole thing, it's a green screen. We've got the camera guy over there. There's the mic guy over there. There's the makeup over there. They mess up my hair before I start. And yeah, that's what it is, guys. Yeah, it's been a set ever since around BFA, whenever my stream started doing well. Yeah, you live in a mansion. I remember there was actually some fucking people that thought that. What about stains on your shirt? Well, those are real. I had a hot dog earlier today.
The clear divide between an online friend and an online celebrity was only accelerated during early lockdowns. This shit show, coupled with the distinct
I wonder what's going to happen. I am more curious to know what's going to happen with this guy than I am to know... I was to know about what's going to happen at the end of Game of Thrones. I genuinely have no idea where he's going to go next.
Tasteful messaging of being #InThisTogether saw a rapid decline in the public's interest in influencer marketing. Now, not only are consumers losing trust in influencers, but so are businesses. If a business uses an influencer as a spokesperson for their product, they become inextricably linked to that person's reputation. This can be a good thing.
But usually it's not.
Brand wants to position itself as a fun-loving product for young people, it would do well by working with fun-loving young influencers. But it can also go very wrong as well. Online influencers are far riskier to align with a brand than traditional celebrities.
I always feel like the risk, I mean, is that really true nowadays after like the whole fucking Harvey Weinstein and Amber Heard and like Epstein stuff? Like, I mean, guys, I feel like everybody's got their own skeletons. But here's the thing, is that I feel like brands always worry that like somebody is going to see that they're advertised under a stream of someone who's problematic, and then they're going to go to the store and they're not going to buy the product. I don't think that's what happens. I think people are like, oh, okay, yeah, whatever. I think the amount of people, you've got 7 Karens that call in to fucking, I don't know, Coca-Cola. And they're like, I can't believe you'd fucking sponsor this piece of shit. And then the next day, the PR guy's like, holy shit, guys, we've got to completely reevaluate things. Next thing you know, they're making a $35 million marketing decision based off of 7 Karens. No one gives a fuck. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how bad it gets. It doesn't matter what happens. Nobody gives a fuck.
Traditional celebrities only really appear in carefully curated settings where their managers get to make sure they don't say anything out of line. And even if they do, it is likely to get cut out before being released to the public.
Yep.
Influencers, on the other hand, make their living by broadcasting their entire lives on the internet.
I think there's a lot of content creators online, like streamers, YouTube people, that do the exact same thing. Like, the thing is that I remember with Boogie, like people, like whenever Boogie started streaming, people were like, wow, Boogie's kind of an asshole. Remember that? So like, I just want to make sure we're on the same page, right? Boogie said, is he in jail? I don't know if he's in jail, right? But like, that was like the thing. It's like, oh, we thought this guy was super wholesome and like nice and everything. Go back, it's chill, man. And look, the thing, like, it's always a bad idea. Yeah, Jared from Subway is a perfect example of what you're saying. He's a pedo, but yeah, everyone still goes to Subway. Yeah, well, I don't go to Subway, but like, it's not because of Jared. I don't go to Subway because honestly, man, like, it's just, it hasn't really been that good. Like, I feel like Schlotsky's is a little bit farther ahead right now. I mean, Subway's okay. It's not awful. The only thing that Subway has that I think is absolutely fucking S tier is the Philly cheesesteak. The Philly cheesesteak subs are fucking amazing. Like, and also the meatballs are decent too. Firehouse sub, Jersey Mike's, there's a lot of good places, man. That's what it is.
Good, the bad, and the ugly. Eventually something bad is bound to happen. Businesses also take on significant risk with influencers because of other businesses. If an influencer takes on sponsorship from one brand that turns out to be fraudulent, then logical questions will be raised as to the legitimacy of all other businesses they promote.
I feel like people like, this is the kind of stuff that like marketing people like freak out about, but it doesn't really matter. Like, they get so worried about this stuff. It doesn't fucking matter. None of it fucking matters. Like, yeah, people are still eating at Subway. It makes it's so overrated. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody cares. It's like, unless it's like something crazy. And even then, I mean, that's a big deal for like 2 weeks, and then people forget about it. Look at Papa John's. You literally have Papa John. Papa John himself. The Grand Wizard. People still go to Papa John's. Yeah, they still go to Papa John's. Absolutely.
So, what does the future hold for our multimillionaire influencer
you
overlords? Well, if the gold rush does come to an end, they are all likely going to make a lot less money. But that's probably a good thing. The days of throwing money at online personalities and hoping for the best may come to an end.
No, if that happens, I guess I'll have to start my own cryptocurrency. I was hoping I'd have to wait a little bit longer for that, but I mean, shit.
But it doesn't mean that the practice is going away entirely. Instead, it will hopefully mean that online marketing can become something better than a cheaper alternative to traditional celebrity endorsements on traditional media platforms. There is nothing wrong with relatable people giving advice that they believe in about products that they understand and getting paid for it. And the metrics will soon make...
You will always have a new crop of parasocial, naive, stupid 16, 17, 18, all the way up to 20-year-olds that will buy whatever stupid shit the person that they are watching tells them to buy. This will never go away. Just because we're a little bit older, me and probably this guy that watches it, and we see the strings behind the machine, doesn't mean that the new bright-eyed 18-year-old isn't going to think to himself, wow, he's my friend and he just made $20,000 on stake.com? Holy shit, I better sign up right now. Oh, they didn't even ask me how old I was. Holy shit, I already spent $1,000. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Companies realize that this is what made internet marketing great in the first place. Now, if you want to see what a big fat hypocrite I am, go and watch my video where I reveal how much money I made on this YouTube channel after gaining 100,000 subscribers in less than a month. Thanks again for making it possible to keep on learning how money works.
Okay.
What advice would you give a man who no longer wants to be?
I was going to watch this, but I'm not going to watch it right now. Let me go back. I'll get back over to this. So, yeah, I would say Sky Fury's backups. Yeah, sure. And overall, I think that if all scamming is not going anywhere, yes, people love scamming. They love doing it. And they will buy into scams every time. Gaining 100,000 subscribers in a month. I don't know. It looks like $29,000. Subscribers don't make you money. Views do. Subscribers don't matter. So, yeah. Childproof credit cards win. Parent authenticators. I mean, I don't know. But I think that there's... What you think is that people that are only children are stupid. Children are stupid. But adults are also stupid. So you don't have to, like, those stupid kids grow up and most of them say they're still stupid. And that's just what happens in a different way. All you have to do is you have to find a different way to sell. Look at Pat Robertson. Look at Joel Osteen. They sell, if you don't give me $5, you're going to go to hell and burn for eternity. That's not a sales pitch. That's not targeted at a 13-year-old. That's targeted at a 63-year-old. But it works. So whenever you're looking to scam somebody, you have to figure out, and not just scam. If you're looking to sell it to somebody, you want to sell it with a value that they can perceive. So a perceived value making you look sexy isn't going to be very appealing to somebody who's 65 because their dick probably doesn't work anymore anyway. So who cares? But if you're 25, it is going to matter. So you have to see your audience. You have to get your audience. Like, you're not going to sell, like, here's the thing. If you go and you listen to go to the radio and listen for the fucking erectile dysfunction ads. Do you want to know what station you hear the erectile dysfunction ads? The rock station, the fucking classic oldies station. Hey, fellas, you know, having trouble in the bedroom? Well, we got just what you need. You know, right after this, we're going to play another hit from Van Halen, and we're going to come back, and we're going to talk about what you fellas need to do to, spice things up in the bedroom. And then you go back over to the fucking, like, the hip-hop or some shit like that with, like, pop music that's for kids, and it's like you listen to Cardi B, and right after that, they're not advertising about fucking dick pills. They're advertising about back to school. Or they're advertising about, like, oh, it's a new phone. The phone goes well. Something like that. You get sponsored by Keeps. Yeah, right. And so that's what I'm trying to get at, is you have to have a target audience. And I think a lot of people don't know how to sell a product. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They sell the product in a bad way that's not relatable. And because of that, people don't trust them. It has nothing to do with the amount of money that they make. It might have something to do with the amount of money that they perceive or they show off that they make. But I think a big fucking factor is the fact that they are just bad at selling a product. Very simple. They are bad at selling a product. And you have to get better at selling a product. And if you know how to do it,
it goes well. And I will give you an example. How many of you guys, nobody, and I watch this because I'll see my chat. Whenever Internet Historian does a inset ad for NordVPN, for Keeps, for something else, nobody spams skip because it's interesting and it's funny. But sometimes, whenever I'm watching videos and the ad is not that well done, they're just reading off of a list of bullet points, people are like, skip. This is boring. Ads do not have to be bad. But a lot of people lack creativity and insight into how to sell the ad, and they become bad. And that's all there is to it. Skip, bro, I'm just trying to watch the video and don't give a fuck about ad, ain't interesting or not. Why is everybody talking about their own personal experience? What it has nothing to do with you personally. Why are you talking about you, this is me, this is what happens with me. But my experience, are we really going to pretend that there is not a trend between ads that are more entertaining and funny and having people watch them and consume the product? Nobody cares about your personal experience and what you do. I'm talking about in a general sense. You can literally measure these things on YouTube. They are measurable in every single way. Sure, people share funny ads that are like memes. Exactly. Why companies pay hundreds of thousands to have social media comment on TikToks. Yeah, sure. One guy, I think he funds everything. What I'm saying is that there are a lot of people that think that they're not part of the system, which, again, I ironically always think is ridiculous while they're commenting on an Amazon website with their probably smartphone that they're seeing ads from. Yeah, Super Bowl ads, etc. So I do not think that ads are fundamentally bad. I just think that a lot of people do a bad job doing them. That's all there is to it, and you have to have a better job with that. Remember the Old Spice ads got crazy? Yeah, they were great, man. And so yeah, I'll read this. I'll read a little bit more of this, and it's so sad. Yeah, I like there are a lot of people that get emotional and like mad about this because they're like, I'm not going to watch ads. I won't watch ads. I'm going to tell you guys, there is a multi-billion-dollar industry about watching ads. And it will be harder and harder and harder over time to not watch ads. You will have to do more work to not watch ads. Doesn't mean that you might not be able to never watch ads or not watch ads, but it will take more work. Doom and gloom. No, it's just a reality. Black Mirror ads. What do you mean Black Mirror ads? Wasn't there literally a fucking thing that measured your eyeballs whenever you're looking at the screen? This was real. It's not Black Mirror. Yeah. It's like some psycho probably watched the Black Mirror episode and thought to himself, well, actually, you know? Yeah, he probably thought that. He's like, now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, good idea. Isn't Samsung that stops the ads on your TV if you close your eyes? It will be. I don't know if it is yet. We're entering a very interesting age of time. It's a very interesting age. But there is one thing that will always stay the same. And it is the thing that this video does not fully comprehend. Is that people are fucking stupid. And I can guarantee you that you can always find a new influencer, a new content creator to get the newest, freshest crop of morons to give them their money. I'm going to link you guys the video. I'll link you guys a video, and I think this was a good video, though. I love talking about this stuff because I find it interesting in like 3 different ways. Just a second.
Okay. The text Izzy.
Let's see. You should watch Black Mirror. You'd love it. Yeah, I love the dystopia stuff. I think it's great. You guys just clicked an ad. Yeah, true. What's this here? Get women now at Hustlers University. Get drinking puss. Influencers don't get influenced by them. No, that's not true. I was influenced by an influencer once. I watched Tri-X play Super Mario Maker. And I went down to Walmart and I bought a Wii U and I bought Super Mario Maker, one of the best decisions of my life. Yep. No regrets. Goddamn right. Everyone was? Yep. I hope Tri-X pops off again whenever they bring out a new one. I do. I love Tri-X. I almost bought the Shroud Mouse. I did. It was $400. My kill death ratio didn't go up. I found out, like, I bought the mouse. The mouse was great. I found out that it was actually me. It actually wasn't my mouse's fault that I kept missing with the wingman. That was really, really hard. It was a $400 lesson. I made a whole video about it. It didn't come with its own shroud? No, it didn't. I was really disappointed. Good game, terrible system. Works better as a base for a DVD stack. I mean, I got it in my backpack over there. Actually, I don't even know where the fuck it is. I don't really use the Wii U, but Mario Maker is like it's like it is like anybody. Like, I mean, Tri-X is like around my age. I think he's a year older than me. Anyone around our age, not a single fucking one of us didn't grow up and think, man, I wish I could make my own levels in Mario. Not a single fucking one. So, like, that was probably, like, at the time, like, his dream game, my dream game. It was like, fuck yes, dude. This is what we've been waiting for 20 goddamn years. Mario was the GOAT? Yeah, absolutely, man. Mario Maker was the game we all wanted whenever we were 7 years old. Yeah, you're goddamn fucking right. Unless you hated platformers. Yeah, there's some dumb kids out there. True. Did you watch Arcane? Not yet. I'm going through right now. I'm watching fucking Hunter x Hunter. I think I was going to watch Goblin Slayer. I haven't watched the second season of Demon Slayer, actually. I have a lot of things to watch, but I also like streaming and playing video games. Sonic fans, probably. I mean, Sonic fans are eating good. I mean, they got really great movies. I mean, like, what did we get? That bullshit from the 90s? I love that movie. But it was because I was a kid and I grew up watching it. Episode 1 of Goblin Slayer was brutal, man. Good. And so anyway, yeah, I could go back and you know, get too far into this. But either way, that's what my opinions on this video are. I think it's decent. Anyway, let's see. Let's see. Is there anything else I really want to look at? Fuck. Went to this some bullshit. That's some more bullshit. Starforge. Guys, it's not. Guys, it's not. It's not. That's not what it is. Everybody knows that's not what it is. Okay, Big Dick PCs. Actually, you know what? Yeah, Big Dick PCs. True. You know what? We're gonna fucking rename the company. I'll contact the owners right now. Yeah. So I was thinking we just rename it because, you know, like the logo, people think it's a big dick. Why don't we just call it Big Dick PCs? How about that? Problem solved. Someone saying, is this a penis? And it's a penis. Yeah, it's about right. Let's see. There's nothing else really interesting going on. I mean, I feel like that's about it. I'll watch this tomorrow. I feel like I've gone through a lot of these. I need to start the reacts earlier in the day. I feel like I just keep staying up late, and I need to stop doing that. Yeah, I feel like the Bellier video, let me look at it. I'm not going to watch it, but I just want to look at it. Here we go. Let's see it. Is there anything interesting? Ring of Power is DOA, no spoilers? I mean, Twitch is in serious trouble. Oh, man. All right, we're not going to watch it today. We're not going to watch it today. I'll have you guys know that I have no problem spamming 3 minutes of ads at the end of my stream. Because most of the people that are sticking around at the end of the stream are people that are hate watchers that have waited they've had to sit through my bullshit for 8 hours. Finally, they get to give me a piece of their mind. So they're gonna sit through 3 minutes of ads because they want to get a word in edgewise against me, right? Number one. Number two, you've got people that have left their computer on. And I am farming them out. I farmed them out, man. That's it. Most of your career is part of those ads we don't love America, capitalism and religion. Laws are made by money. Love your content. Sometimes you're just too ignorant. American who thinks he knows who doesn't. Wait, what? Most of your career is part of those ads. We don't all live in America, where capitalism is a religion and laws are made by money. At Congress, taxes, welfare, country, bad. Love your content. Yeah, so I don't know what you're saying. Yeah, I don't know why you typed that out. Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, other countries don't have laws and people aren't greedy in other countries. The fact is that in Sweden, nothing bad ever happens. Nothing bad ever happens because there's no capitalism there. Problem solved. There it is. Yeah, nobody's greedy. There's no crime. The people don't even swear. Yeah, listen, guys. I'm not. The internet exists internationally, number one. Number two, if you think this, go ahead. Be my guest. Think whatever you want to think. However, I think that's what's going to happen. Have you ever been to Sweden? No. No, I haven't. And I bet the person that said what he said has never been to America. So we're even. Yeah, we're fucking even. I don't want to hear about it. Just go, one place capitalism has infected space. That's true. Yeah, very true. People are less dumb when it comes to capitalistic behavior than anyone in the U.S. Well, I have no idea. Yeah, I mean, I can't make a statement about that. I have no clue. Let's see. What else interesting has happened recently? I feel like not really much. Like, it's just this ninja thing is probably like the only thing interesting that's happened. Like, Lord of the Rings fan treated to explosive final look at preview ahead of the release. Oh boy, let's see. Did I like anything interesting recently? Not really. Yeah, not fucking really. There's just been a bunch of bullshit. YouTube getting worse. Wait, what the fuck? Ninja go dark on Twitter? Yeah, I hope he's alright. Pokemon posted a video about her future in streaming. What did Pokemon say? What'd she say? You covered the people getting banned on PoE? Yeah, I did. So I watched. So basically, TLDR. Yeah, just TLDR. Less streaming, basically. Good for her. Good for her. I hope she does something that makes her happy. So here's the thing. I watched. So I covered the whole Path of Math situation, right? With PoE. I covered the whole thing. I got hate from his audience because they said, you won't even watch the 55-minute video where he explains why he was right in everything. So I said, fuck you. I'm going to watch the whole 55-minute video. And I did. I watched the entire thing. Still saying exile? There are a lot of parts of this, but I will explain one very small bit of it that made me realize that I had wasted my time. Path of Math said that what 30-minute queue? Are you fucking kidding me? He said that he was using a developer's name by name. They were using a developer's name. They were speaking about him by name. He used the name in a character. And he had the audacity to say, I believe, to Chris Wilson himself, that using the word rob could have also meant steal because it was during Heist League. That is the level of intellectual dishonesty we are dealing with here. We are dealing with somebody who goes and they say, Vice Principal, I wasn't running in the hallway, I was just walking fast. And then he goes on to say, and so then contextualize this, he got suspended for staff abuse because of that. So he has a very, very specific use case that he should have known that he would get banned if he mentioned a user or a developer by name. But he did. He should have known that better than anybody because it literally happened to him before. And then on top of that, he spent, now I'm getting fucking fired up. Now, a little bit before this in the video, he spent a 20-minute segment reading emails back before, like, it was between him and a GGG employee trying to argue whether it would be okay for him to do giveaways for stuff on his stream. And they said, no, it's not okay, because if you do that, you're effectively buying viewers. And then so he's like, so what if I do it in a channel and I type it in game? Okay, so what if I do it in a channel? What if I say in a channel that I'm going to do it in Discord, and then I put it in Discord, and then they know where the channel is, and all I do is I stream it? Okay, all right, so what if I do it in my Discord and say what channel it's going to be in, and then I do it after my stream, but I tell my stream that I'm going to be doing it afterwards? And, like, this person is trying to fucking, like, I swear to God, it was like a... It was like a mental contortionist. And I swear to God, this Grinding Gear Games employee, you know what their name was? Jesus. Because nobody else in this entire fucking planet would have that much patience to put up with that much bullshit. They went back and forth with him for emails and emails and emails over and over and over. It did not make him look better, it made him look worse. Since to ban you too, and wow, when have I ever insulted the physical appearance of any specific developer? Stupid. Stupid idiot. Stupid idiot. Never. No, I never did that, did I? It's crazy I never did that. You said Ian is bald? I did say Ian is bald, and he agreed with me. I said it directly to him in the interview. He says, I said, the only thing different, you know, between now and then was I've got less hair. And he said, yeah, me too. So that's a little bit different. I'm developing a game. Do you want to be in it? No. Yeah, so that's it. I was a pretty good player. Also, yeah, the thing is, and so this is, yeah, exact quote. I remember it. I remember all of it because I was there. McConnell was fat. That's a bit much, man. That's a bit much. My favorite part is the internet is everyone grasping at straws. Yeah, just like, but what if, okay, so what about, like, maybe if I could potentially, if, I don't know, it's just crazy, man. It is absolutely fucking crazy. I don't know how people do it. So, yeah. I watched the whole video. I did. I went through the whole fucking thing. I can't believe it, but I did. Why are you not playing DK? I'm on stream. I can't do that till off stream. Why would you potentially have a haircut? Internet proves everyone sucks when trying to convey context when writing? No, it doesn't suck. The thing is that this is a person that's working backwards. Their goal is to be able to do giveaways on stream or to convince people that they're right. And this person is not trying to find the truth. They're trying to prove they're right. That's it. So guess what? Whenever they do that, it's going to look bad because it's not anything, it's not legitimate. It's not a real thing. So that's what I think. Is on a realm so many people? Yeah, I might, let me see. How long until I get on benediction? Oh my fucking god. Ready to sleep on stream again. It looks like I might have to. Holy shit. I've got time for the 58-minute video. This is insane. I can't believe it. Motherfucking cues, this is nuts. Absolutely fucking nuts. I don't even know what to say. It's just, I mean, it is what it is, I guess. Pre-patch beta broke benediction. It seems that way. Where's the streamer privilege queues? I need to contact Blizzard. Where's your streamer Yeah, I need to talk to Blizzard. Play the New World PTR. I might play another game. I'm trying to decide. Give me a second. I gotta respond to something. Because Blizzard definitely listens to people? Yeah. Yeah. You have vampires drive around? You going to TwitchCon? I kind of want to play a little Tower of Fantasy, play some other shit, maybe New World. I don't know. I'm trying to decide. Maybe I just sit through the queue and say fuck it. Like, I don't know. Because I want to get food, but I don't know really if, like, I mean, there's a lot of places close at 10, and so it's like, do I want to, like, just fucking take a break for a while and then, like, get food, jerk off and shit? Or do I want to just keep playing and... I don't know. 20 minutes isn't bad. Yeah, but it's like contextually, right? Chipotle? Bro, I have not been to Chipotle in the last 3 weeks where something wasn't scuffed. Like whether it's there's no lids for the drinks, the drink type that I want isn't there. Yesterday I went and there was no fucking ice in the ice machine. They're out of queso. They're out of steak. They're closed and it says they close at 10. It's 9:38 and they're closed. Like, Tower Fantasy swipe for frig. Oh, that's a good idea. Maybe I should just spend $300 before I go get myself food. Yeah, that's a great idea, man. Brilliant. Pimp out, flat, grow over, no cut. Oh, I was actually, actually, I'll talk about that later. What was this? Found these guys, fix these queue times. I don't know. I don't know why they can't just make more layers. Why can't you just make more fucking layers instead of having queues? Just add in another layer. Make Asmon layer. I'm on my own layer. Please understand they are a small indie company. Blizzard has an annual budget of $17. They need all the store mounts that they can get. Should have stayed logged in while watching the video. Yeah, true. Asma says small videos be fun while you're in the queue. Event started today in Tower Fantasy. I might just play that. Because I don't have a lot of time to play today. I think I'm going to get some food and then probably... I'll get some food and then probably come back and stream for a little while or something. I think that'd probably be a good idea. This is a good Christian Blizzard server. Yeah. Because like, I made good progress today. I feel like I did. And so it's like, I don't feel bad. Like, I got 4 levels. Yeah, I don't want to fuck with this. I'll do some Tower of Fantasy for like just a little bit, and then I will, I'll go get myself some food. Just in terms of time frames, you know? Take us with you? No, I don't want to do that. You're so close? No, but the queues will go away, though. That's what I'm saying, right? Is like queues will go away once I get back. Because like usually queues get higher and then they get lower over time. Captain, Jesus Christ is so loud. Oh my God. Turn the shit down. Okay, let me turn on my cam. I want to just relax. I want to just chill out. Oh man, try logging into Benediction to get food. Did I quit WoW already? Yeah, I couldn't handle it. It was too hard. The game was way too hard. Did you get Unicorn mount, by the way? Bro, I have every mount in the game. What do you mean? Yeah, I'm chilling. What the fuck is this bullshit? I don't give a fuck. Damn, so I have to get 50, I have to get 55 today. Asmongold quit WoW, I'm making a video. You're not gonna be able to beat my editors on that. Their video is probably already out. How much is it to fucking, like, let me see. Get this. I don't know what the fuck that is. That doesn't get the new character, does it? Yeah, that doesn't get the new one, right? That box, yeah. Okay. Around $150. That's a lot. Ongoing event for the Mecha Bird? Okay. Alright, let's go do some of these real quick. I'm gonna knock this shit out so fast. Just big dick it. Watch this. Skill. Skill. Speed run. Get in the fucking box. Get in the fucking box, you piece of shit. Fuck you. Doing great. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, Izzy and I were going to watch Rings of Power, but she's not feeling well. So we'll probably do that tomorrow. Imagine if this was the whole game. Ooh. Still better than Diablo Immortal, true. I would do I would do the pulls to get the other character. I just don't really know if I give a fuck enough. Man, I thought that shit was gonna fall off. Wait till last stream. I wonder what you played, DK. No, I was joking around. DK was like, yeah, it was a dick joke. I'm perma-banned on your main channel. It's only fair you ban me here. I don't want to deal with it. Just don't be annoying. Frigg has a big fucking sword. Yeah, I might try it out. Okay, I guess we'll go over here. If you enjoy dodge attack, especially if you have Frost character already. Yeah, I mean, I already have like the 6-star Meryl character, so it's like, I mean, I'm good to go. Yeah, this shit's taking forever. Let's go. I need to get these so I can get the upgrades for my gear. But it just takes fucking forever. She buffs ice weapons too. Isn't that only if you have the Matrix for her? Which I heard is like not really worth it. No? Okay, it just happens on its own. Yeah, I wasn't really sure. Maybe I can, maybe I can do it and like get it. It's her trait does it too? Wait, who's this guy? I don't know if I've ever even killed this guy before. Looks like I have. Oh, I thought he was dead. He's a big boy. Holy shit. Okay, next. Let's go knock this one out. Yeah, I'll go in like probably 10 minutes. Frost resonance, like Nemesis has Volt resonance. I mean, I can go and get the character. I mean, if you guys want me to, I can. I don't know. I'll do like a roll for her. What do I have to do here? I have to kill honey badgers? Wait, that was literally what I had to do. I just killed a honey badger. Easy GG. Need 120 red nucleus for her. Yeah, I can. I guess I'll do it maybe whenever I get back later on today. You catch more badgers with honey than vinegar? Yeah, but you don't need to catch them whenever they're dead, and that's why I use a gun. Okay, so what do I have to do here? 7 Samurai Koetsu. I think I have to go up this way. That's gonna work in burnout. If you're burning out, just like do it. I mean, it's like some jobs. It's like I feel like it's hard to just like go and get a better another job, but it's something that like you should try to at least work towards. I mean, it's like you can't just like you can't just be unhappy with your life for, you know, your whole life and then just be angry and frustrated about things. I mean, I don't think that's a good way to live. So where is this guy? Is that him? It's easy to get in a rut. Yeah, it's just it's not good for you, and I think a lot of people, they try to find like reasons why it's like not their fault. But I feel like the reality is in a lot of cases, like, even if it's not your fault, it's your responsibility, and you have to take accountability for your own life at a certain point. Try and move him back.
Got him. Nice. It's a lot of digits. Yeah, I know. I was popping off. Working on my third career change. Hard to find something that clicks. Yeah, but it's like you got to keep trying, right? I mean, you can't just give up. I think that's kind of where I'm going. It's like, yeah, things are hard, but I mean, it's just too bad. Am I gonna be able to do this? Unable to transmit while in combat. Oh, that's so annoying. Life's not easy. Oh well, move forward. Yeah. I mean, things are hard, but I mean, you just have to just keep going. I mean, there's no other way to live or exist. You don't really even have a choice. Okay, I got it. Almost 20 to 30 grand the last 2 years. It sucks, man. They're all dead? Holy shit. How OP are we? You'll see. So I'm supposed to have to defeat the gold. The highest challenge is to defeat 70 enemies within the 3 minutes, and I'm not even halfway done, and I have 72 enemies. So yeah, we're doing pretty well. Now do 5 chests. I'd be down. I'll be down to try 5 chests. Yeah, I'm down to try it today. Like once we get the upgrades, like I'll hit 55, then I'll try it. You guys think I should? Just like big dick it. You need Crow to make it. I could get 6-star Crow. Easy. Yeah, that's no big deal. You know, at least one more Crow whale. I mean, I'll probably just get 4 and say fuck it. I mean, my gear, like, I got a really good pair of shoulders yesterday, so I'm pretty happy about that. I feel like I should get, like, double rewards or something for completing it and, like, doubling the amount of mobs to kill. You gonna play Kingdom Hearts 4 whenever it comes out? Yeah, maybe. You get the new character? I'll get the new character. How much money would it take to get the new character? I don't know. Only 10 pulls? True, actually, yeah. It's luck dependent? No, not for me. It's luck dependent for other people. I just get it. The fuck? Okay, let's see here. Claim that. Daily bounty. 42k, what the fuck? Oh. I gave you golden WoW, I want back now? No refunds. Sorry. Okay, next. Alright, and I guess I'll do that whenever I level up. I can do one of these. Ooh, I get boots. Ooh, I get boots. Ooh, I get boots. I'm gonna get this 100%. Let me do this, so I gotta get food. Use your tickets? I just did. Okay. Come on, I'm already ready. Let's go. FYI, it's a 4% chance. Maybe for you. Watch how a master works. Fuck. Dick sucker ass boy, why you run away? I'm doing half damage, by the way. Keep that in mind. Fuck. Watch the master at work. I didn't get it. Okay, alright, I'll get the next one. Doesn't matter. You gonna AFK it? Yeah, I can, but like the odds are the other people in the group can't do it. So we just get everything grouped up. Okay. Give me the shoulder. Give me the boots. Boots. Ooh, I got the purple ones again. I'm so close, man. All right. I forgot what boss this even is. I guess we'll find out in a second. Do you buy vitality pots out of the shop? I have like a few of them, but not really. Oh, it's the dick sucker. Yeah. I knew it was gonna be the dick sucker. Fuck. Fuck you. You think he actually was gonna get me? That's so funny. No shot. Alright, give me the fucking boots. Give me the fucking boots. I don't care, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. What's alright, give me the boots. Gentlemen. I'm gonna go back, I'm gonna ban that kid. I'm gonna fucking ban you, bitch. A winner wins. That's how it works. Watch, they're gonna have crit on them too.